Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another Canadian Weather live stream. Hope everybody's having a good day. We are concentrating on a serious severe threat out west. Basically, Saskatchewan and Manitoba are under the gun today, as they say. The most high-end extreme warning has been put out by Environment Canada, so I'm going to flip into that right away, kind of address how this looks and how it's going to possibly unfold today. We already have one storm that is severe warned in Manitoba, and we're expecting a whole bunch more. If you did watch us the other day, we carried on till midnight in Manitoba, covering basically from Saskatchewan all the way through most of Manitoba. Quite a bit of rain on the way, unfortunately. People are still recovering from the storms 2 days ago. Today there's forecasted a pile of rain for certain regions, so the ground is already saturated. So it's not going to be able to absorb anything. So flooding is going to be a risk in areas with these heavy thunderstorms, strong winds, and I'm going to break that all down. A very large hail has potential today, and there is a tornado threat on the map as well. So a lot going on today, but we are covering the Saskatchewan, Manitoba portion of things. So let me swing right over to our radar. I'm going to go full screen on this, and then we'll quickly jump into some comments there. It's going to be quiet to start, but quickly this will unfold, and we will have organized chaos, I'm going to call it that. So this is a brand new feature that launched today on the WeatherWise app. Steve put this out. Phenomenal group. If you're looking for a weather app, I highly recommend this one. I was using another app for over a decade, and the best move we've made is flipping over to this app. We are not sponsored by them in any way. I'm just letting you know this has phenomenal tools to help us out. So this is the Environment Canada threat map that's been put out. We have anywhere from minor, moderate, high, and extreme. Extreme has only happened this is the third time probably in the last decade or fourth time. So it's very rare that this happens. So I'm going to highlight it. I'm going to zoom in here on the red area. We're going to start with that. So it on the edge of southeast corner of Saskatchewan up through Riding Mountain to the north of Winnipeg, and then kind of cuts right down through the middle of Winnipeg. This area is warned from Environment Canada for up to 130 kilometer-hour winds, 7-centimeter hail, which is over 2 inches, and 75 to 100 millimeters of rain where these storms will pass through. So again, I mentioned flooding because obviously the ground is saturated, and in a lot of areas, not everywhere, but 100 millimeters of rain anywhere will be a problem because it's how quickly it gets put down, or if it's overnight, how long it sustains. So that is the first threat area that we're talking about. So again, along the Trans-Canada Highway 16 and Highway 6 northwest out of Winnipeg. So if you are traveling today, we mentioned it in our post, do not, if you can postpone your travel, I would suggest to postpone it if you can. Running into storms as they move eastward, and we will cover what the path is going to possibly look like on a model and give you an idea there. So let me zoom out a little bit here, and the orange threat area, which is high. Again, we have threats here of thunderstorms, I apologize, but winds up to 120 kilometers an hour, 6-centimeter hail, which is 2 inches, and then 50 to 75 millimeters of rain as well. So that is the threat there. Now, I forgot to mention in the red area, that is the highest area for tornado probability. However, I would not be surprised if it was in that high area as well, just because there's lines weather doesn't care about lines. So this is just a rough idea, but if you're in either of those, you need to be paying attention for tornadoes today. And then we get into the yellow area, which is more on the moderate side. And let's just take a look here. So they're talking 90 to 100 kilometer-hour winds, 4-centimeter hail, so that's about 1.5 inches, and then again 50 to 75 millimeters of rain. I do know, around the western portion of Manitoba took a soak soaking the other day. So did Saskatchewan on the eastern side. So water in terms of pooling on road surfaces, pooling in fields, flooding, washouts, all of that is going to be happening today. So that's what we're looking at right now. I am going to switch quickly over to radar and pull up this storm that is severe warned just south of Winnipeg. So I'm going to show you guys what's happening here. This has popped in the last, let's go back here. They initiated probably, this is 2:35 Central Time, just so we're aware. That was about 45 minutes ago. So you can see how these are basically moving due north essentially. And for anybody that's new to the channel, this purple indicator is usually the indication of hail starting in there. So pea-sized hail, maybe grapes, but right now I would say pea-sized hail just because it's a new storm, has not matured yet. But these are going up very quickly and this is moving north. I'm just going to pull up the warning here. They're calling for loony to ping pong ball sized hail already. So that's Environment Canada already calling for some larger hail than I would have suspected, but they're the experts. And again, these storms are going up so quickly in this, loaded environment, essentially. We can look at the temperatures around the area, 31 degrees Celsius in a lot of it. So very, very warm and a lot of moisture. I'm just going to click on a couple of these stations. So we have almost 70-degree dew points up here, 19.5 Celsius. So that's that thick, heavy air that you just, struggled to breathe in and walk through. That's what you're feeling right there, is that moisture. So I'm just going to take a look back here to the west. There are some minor storms here on the eastern side of Saskatchewan, western portion of Manitoba. These are minor right now. There's only one lightning bolt. The main one in question right now in the last half an hour that popped up is this, and you can see the intensity of the storm based on all the lightning that is surrounding this. So again, these storms will go quickly and they're going to move through the area. So let me do a breakdown here quickly on models, and I'm going to show you guys what one of the models is thinking. And this is a model. This does not mean this is going to happen. I always reiterate that because some people just think that models are written in stone, and this is just a computer's idea of what it thinks is going to happen. So this is just, you see those storms going to the west, on the west side in Saskatchewan. They are moving up to Regina and through there. Now, again, if that happens or not, but this is just an idea. Then you're seeing additional storms firing kind of to the southwest or southeast of those storms, and they're forming a bit of a line. However, I do want to highlight there is a storm that is, it doesn't mean it's going to happen right over Portage. Let me be clear about that. It could happen down here. This is a model, but there is a storm that fires according to this model and goes berserk right away. It's not in 1 hour. It just literally goes from not being there to boom, that's a big storm. And then it's going to track northeast. And depending on the time of day and what it runs into, it might come apart. But you're going to see how this is a line marching across. Again, a little bit more isolated storms in there than there was the other night, but it's the same concept. As we get towards dark and after dark, this is going to march eastward and just basically, I'm going to use the word like a bulldozer. It is going to plow the way across. So we are going to have heavy winds in there, lots of rain, lots of lightning, and hail as well. Those are the threats that are on the table. So again, a very serious day ahead. So that's the breakdown as to what we have going on. And in the meantime, I'm going to monitor this one storm here, and we will keep our eyes on what is going on. Let me just switch over this. Connor will be joining me probably in an hour or two. He's got a few things he's got to get finished off here. So once he's done, he'll jump into the stream as well and give me some help. Because if you were here the other night, it was one tornado warning and severe warning after another. So this looks like they've just expanded the warning further up. So I'm just going to take a look at that. Still calling for loony to ping pong ball sized hail. I always struggle with that ping pong ball sized hail statement. I trip over it a couple times, but this is around Morris, so it's to the east of Morris on that, I believe that's 75 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 75 running from Winnipeg down to the North Dakota border. And any area that is in the purple, that's where you have to pay attention to for possible hail. So welcome aboard, everybody. I know there's some comments in here. Good to see a bunch of regulars in here. Hopefully we've got some new people. If you are new, thanks for joining us on the stream today. Welcome to the Canadian Weather Live family. This is what we do. We've started this platform in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, and we are now broadening across Canada. We do have some chasers live today. They aren't out on the road yet, but I'm just going to take a look to see what is going on here. 1 second. So no, none of them have gone live yet. So once they do, we will bring them on board. So hopefully we get you guys some live views from these storms once things are going. But we did get on early. I want to get the information out. The ingredients are there. So I always say this on the stream, the ingredients are out there. And so that's why we have this big tornado watch. So I'll go over that next. So the tornado watch is basically through most of southern and western Manitoba. Just the very east portion towards Ontario is not under a tornado watch. That doesn't mean one can't happen there. It's just not, the probabilities are lower. So this is Environment Canada that's put it out. Obviously, the conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms which produce tornadoes. Strong winds, large hail, and heavy rain are also possible, and that's all on the board today. So what this watch means is it's a darker red and a lighter red, I would say. So when I say darker red, darker on color choice, but the background is not as dark or bright, I should say, when we do have a warning. Warnings look totally different. So basically this whole watch area extends into southeast Saskatchewan. And what that is saying is that the ingredients are there for possible tornadoes. So watches tell you that, okay, you need to pay attention. Nothing may happen, and at the end of the day with tornadoes, we've had the last couple of days where we've had high-end probabilities, but low-end results would be the best way I can phrase it, which is the great way to look at things. So we would rather give the information out and warn people. And they hopefully don't need it. So, so again, if you do get a warning, at that point, the ingredients have come together and you now have a cake in the oven baking, which is your tornado. That's my analogy for it. So you don't, you need to be weather aware today if you are anywhere in these areas that we've been discussing, and pay attention if you do get a weather warning, whether it's a severe thunderstorm warning or whether it's a tornado warning. Please take it seriously today. We are going to cover it as it moves along, but it's always best to take shelter if you're unsure of what's going on. So that's the tornado watch that is out for, again, most of southern Manitoba and the western portion, and central. East is not in play as much. Saskatchewan, the tornado watch is tucked into the southeast corner, as we discussed. And then this yellow. So I'm going to show you this watch here has a thin, small yellow line. This is a warning. So the bright yellow, bigger line, that is a warning. The same thing applies with tornadoes. You'll see a bright red line around the box, and that tells you that it's a warning versus a watch as we have right now. We also have them broken down on the bottom of the screen on the scale there, so you can cross-reference if you're not sure what's going on. So we do have a watch here, just all the way from Swift Current up to, I guess, give me 1 second here. Sorry, I'm just gonna zoom in, up to Davidson, over to Springside, Yorkton, to the border, and south, obviously right to the North Dakota and Montana borders. So in here, Environment Canada's thunderstorm watch is saying an unstable air mass has developed ahead of a developing low pressure system over southern Saskatchewan. Conditions have become favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms this afternoon. Large hail, strong wind gusts, and heavy rain are the primary hazards. So again, just because The line for a tornado watch is right here. Does not mean anything in the yellow is free and clear of tornadoes. So it's very similar setup and path to the other day in terms of where storms will go. They'll be further west a little bit. But like the potential is spread out a little more, but the same concept of what took place 2 days ago. So I'm just going to zoom back into this storm and just see how it's doing right now. Again, we do have 2 areas of hail. I will highlight that here. Let me just drop this down. So tucked into this area right here, and then some more there. So, and again, this is moving in a essentially a northerly direction. So you can see as I back it up and I've moved it forward a few frames, everything is basically moving north at this point. So that will change throughout the day as the low moves through. It's going to shift from being north to drifting eastward. At least that's what models are showing again. So models are not written in stone, and I cannot reiterate that enough because there's some platforms that use them and don't break it down for the viewers, and they just assume, oh, okay, at 11 p.m. there's going to be a giant storm over my house. Well, as we all know, we like to make fun of meteorologists that they're always wrong. The data is so complex. And that's what makes it difficult. And the difference, what we're doing right now is this is live radar data coming right off the radar stations as it happens. So in Canada, our radar cycle is about 8 minutes between scans. So we have to wait 8 minutes. In the US, they're about 3 minutes. So when there's storms along the border or close to US radar, I will try and use those because it updates quicker for things. So this severe warning just got pushed out on the western edge, closer to the west of Winnipeg, but soon enough this is going to be into the city of Winnipeg, where you're going to have this severe warning for this large storm moving north. Let's take a look at some velocities on there just to see. So there's some strong winds in there already, and I'm going to see if this is some rotation. Yeah, we already have a bit of rotation. So rotation is normal on thunderstorms. I want to be clear about that. It's when it tightens up and you get the bright colors next to each other. That's where, and they're in a much smaller confined space. That's where we're concerned. So some rotation is normal. I just, a lot of places will say, oh, rotation has been detected, or we're seeing rotation on the storm. It's the end of the world. That's not the case. Updrafts, they rotate for the most part. So right now we are showing on this storm some 75-kilometer-hour winds, and then there's minor rotation where we see that negative number, not negative 13 kilometers, going the opposite way. What that indicates to us is that like I said, we do have some rotation happening, but we don't have strong numbers on both sides. We will continue to monitor this. Obviously, it's still going to be a windy storm. And for those that are new, again, if you don't understand, green radar signature means that's air that is moving towards, or velocities that are moving towards the radar. The brighter the color, the higher the speed. Red is moving away from the radar. That's why you see this kind of split up here. If I back out our imagery, one side of the radar is red, one side is green, obviously. So this is what gets our attention, and we're just watching this right now. Again, that today is a loaded environment. That's the best way I can describe it for you folks. So I want everybody to be careful and pay attention as much as possible. And again, if you do get the warnings, like a tornado warning, err on the side of caution. I'm going to speak a little bit about that as well. I know this is repetitive for people who watch this a lot. We talk about the protection when you're, trying to seek shelter from a tornado. Basically, the best place is to go to the basement, put as many, and if you don't have the basement, then go somewhere in a center part of the house. As many walls between you and the outside. Bathroom, bathtub usually is a good spot with something on top of you, a small mattress, whatever you can put on top of you to kind of shelter you. That's your worst case scenario. So make sure you have some plans in place, because you may only have minutes to take make your plan active. So minutes count when it comes to getting out of the way of danger. So again, that's what we recommend to you folks, and just make sure you take whatever precautions you need. Today, very large hail. So if you do have a car that you don't want damaged, that kind of stuff, tractors, farming equipment of any kind, obviously in the hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million. So, those would be, I would be putting those somewhere else if you have that choice or option. So definitely large hail on the map for today as well. So, okay. What else? I'm going to jump back into the questions here. Yeah, North Dakota definitely has some action already going on today down in the U.S. We kind of will keep an eye on that as it comes up. Hey, Tom. Hello, Tom. Sorry. Thank you so much for going live to keep us informed. You're welcome, Janet. Thank you for being on the stream. Barb was asking what the name of the app is. If you look at the top left corner, and actually I'll eliminate some stuff at the top. It's called WeatherWise. We are on the Pro tier, which is obviously for people who are more experienced or want to dive deeper into weather. You don't need to have that, but WeatherWise is the name of the app. And again, we've been super happy with them, so highly recommend them. What else have we got here? Hi, everybody. Dominic, good to see you as well. The All-American, starting to recognize that name a lot here as well. So yeah, we definitely have a lot of stuff going on. And if you are out there and you are seeing storms, you're seeing stuff, by all means, please put in the comments. We only can see the top portion of storms. We cannot see the bottom portion of the storm. And that's what makes it difficult, why we have storm chasers on the ground, because they give us kind of a first view as to what's happening underneath that storm. I'll show you guys how far. We're close to the radar, and we're still 3,500 feet off the ground. So we're almost, we're probably a kilometer into the sky, roughly, across this storm. So that's significantly high, and there's a lot of storm left below that. So that's why when we get reports from people, who are watching the stream, either in the comments, we also have, let me bring it up here. Where have I got that? So we host a page on Facebook called Canadian Weather Live Reports. It's a community weather group. You can talk about anything weather related, and it doesn't need to be while we're live streaming. You can post and talk anytime you want. So that's a page we host. You have to answer 2 questions to get in. They are the most basic questions on the planet. If you don't do it, you're not getting in. It automatically rejects you. We don't even end up seeing it, because we want to make sure that it keeps bots out of there, trolls, so on and so forth. So we just want it to be a good community, but that is something that we have out there for our viewers or anybody. So you can follow us on Facebook as well there. So I just wanted to point that out while we're discussing it, and we try and monitor it during the live streams. Not always the easiest, but definitely do our best to try and do that. And again, Connor's going to be helping us, so in a bit there, so he can definitely keep up with that better than I can. So what else have we got here? Just getting back to the bottom here. Logger John, good to see you out of Perth area in Eastern Ontario. Yeah, definitely hope everybody keeps safe, and that's the whole point of what we do. We want people to keep safe, get the information early, and not get caught off guard per se as much as possible. So Talon's Aviation. How do I turn on watches for Canadian weather, or for Canada on WeatherWise? I'll quickly do that. I've got time. You click on the little triangle here at the top. Then you click on settings, and then there's Canada or United States. It defaults to United States. If you click over here, then you can turn all of these. There's a whole bunch of them that you can turn on or off and change the colors and do all sorts of things. I know down the road, Steve at WeatherWise, we were chatting about this. He's going to create what they call profiles. So if you want your WeatherWise app to look like ours, Canadian Weather Live, they're going to come out with profiles in the future. I don't know how much time that's going to take, but they're going to have that for the app so that you can have the same stuff that we do, and that way you understand everything that's going on that you watch on the stream, or whether you're somewhere else and you're looking at it on your own phone or device or computer, for example. So yeah, that's basically how you do that. So Thanks, Rick, for answering some of those. I'm just jumping through those. Could be some nasty weather coming to Eastern Ontario later this weekend. Yes, we will be updating. There's definitely some storm potential. Nothing of this caliber at this point, obviously, but this is drifting eastward. So over the next few days, we will get the residual of this weather. So what else? Dwight saying, way to break it down, Tom. Good job. Oh, we've just got a tornado warning on that storm. So I am going to concentrate on this. We're getting out of the comments. So if you are north of this, this is right now a tornado warned storm to the southeast of Saint Agath. And obviously I pronounce them somewhat in the French way because I have a French background, but Niverville is directly to the north. This is Saint Pierre Joly or Jolly. I'm not 100% sure how they pronounce it out there. So let us take a look at circulation right now. And they are looking at this area here. So we are starting to see, you're starting to see things wrap up right in this area here. You can see a bit of red and also that bright green. So let me just see what winds we've got in here. 85 kilometers an hour on that latest scan. And opposite to it is not very strong, but again, that's what they're indicating in terms of the velocities that we're seeing here. So that's the area that does jump out at me. And so we are off to a quick start here. Let me kill this off and zoom out a little bit so you can see that kind of darker area. It's not bright red, which is a good thing because that just means that we have strong inflow into the storm. Oh, there we go. This is the latest scan. So now you can see that populated. We have bright red with that bright green, and the red is increasing, which is not a good sign for this storm. So we are going to track this. Again, this is moving northeast. So right now along the 200 or just to the west of this 200 is where this is located. I'm just going to see what they're updating here. So they're saying it's over Dufrost, moving north at 40 kilometers an hour. That's where this tornado is possibly located. So again, right now, this definitely is a very strong indicator or rotation signature. And this is what we call our couplet, where kind of things cross up. So it would be in this area here. I'm just going to check my map. I don't think I have anybody out that way right now. However, we do have a bunch of chasers out there. So once we've got that going, I will try and get things going on the live stream. But for now, you're stuck with just me. But that is our area of rotation. And again, that is moving. Sorry. Let me, wrong side there. I got to get my mouse in the right place. This is essentially moving north. So anybody that is to the north of this, you need to be in your shelter. You need to be taking your precautions because this is a storm that is strengthening. It had only gotten active in the last hour, and it has gone from no storm to rotating very strongly in a very short amount of time. So again, I don't have eyes on the ground, but this is a very, very strong couplet. And again, I'm going to back out. This is to the south of Winnipeg. Right now, let me actually use one of our other tools that we have here. I'm going to draw this out just roughly in this direction. And then 40 kilometers an hour should be about 25. We have to convert to US, unfortunately, still. So in heading up towards Saint Adolphe, that's, Saint Agath, 31 minutes away. Niverville, 39 minutes away, and then Saint Adolphe, 49 minutes away, if it maintains the 40 kilometers an hour and the path direction. So that's what this tool does for us. It gives you a rough idea of what time you're talking about. So please heed this warning. We are waiting for another scan to come in here. 3:30 p.m. Is Central Time. It's 4 minutes ago, the latest scan. I'm going to see if I've got a U.S. radar that's close to it, so bear with me for a second. But things are definitely getting off to a very quick start, which was what we were sort of predicting. But so this is a US radar that's very far away, and it is showing that same rotation. However, it is much higher up in the storm, so it's not as accurate to what's going on close to the ground. So we're going to stick with our Canadian radar that is up here. We don't have anything else that's closer. So what else is going here? Frank, yeah, 56,000 feet on this. If this storm has, and there's another area of rotation that has my attention here, so we need to kind of highlight that as well. We could have another area of rotation. Yeah, so I'm just cross-referencing here. Starting to see a circulation develop right here. This is not indicative of anything going on yet, but it's like the other storm. We saw these winds starting to ramp up, and then boom, we had that rotation show up on radar. So that is another area west of St. Agathe that is again moving northward. So just need to pay attention to those areas and make sure that you do heed the warnings. Again, this is to the south and southwest of Winnipeg right now. We could have a very long day ahead of us. So I'm trying to oh, wow. Okay, so Dominic's saying the storms tops out at 58,000 feet now. Those are very high thunderstorms for Canada. Usually you only see that in the United States, down in Oklahoma, Kansas, Texas. I've seen some exceed 60,000 feet, and those are scary thunderstorms because even without a tornado, they are super strong. And look at this prolific lightning that we are seeing on this right now. You see the bolts way out in front of these storms. Again, another indicator of strong storms happening. So please heed this if you have folks in Winnipeg, obviously a very populated area, but there's a lot of time between there and Winnipeg where the storm is located. But right now, this is, you know, a fairly serious situation. Again, with that radar signature, we are definitely seeing some strong winds in there, 90 kilometers an hour, just over it, that type of thing. So just taking a look here. Yeah, oh, we do have a camera down there, actually. Thanks, Curtis, for popping that up in there. I do have the ability to access some cameras. They unfortunately don't update live. They're just a still image, but let's see if we've got a camera here I can show. Just a reminder. This is... looking in from behind on that storm, it looks like Highway 75, and that is in Morris. So you can see that. So this rotation is continuing to show here. Again, can't confirm if we do have anything on the ground. Our couplet would be right in this area here and moving a little bit. Looks like it's shifted a little bit northeast. Let me just back that up a little bit, go back one frame. It looks like it has turned right, which is also sometimes a sign of a storm about to produce a tornado or producing a tornado, because as that tornado kind of reaches out and grabs it, it's like a vacuum cleaner is a very layman's way of looking at it, and then just kind of curves around it. So we're going to see if that's the case. But again, if you are anywhere to the northeast of this, you need to be in your shelter. St. Pierre-Joly, you need to be in your shelter as well. These storms are going to pack a punch at this point, and regardless of whether there's a tornado there, this is going to be a thunderstorm. Let me just back out here and take a look at something else. Yes, and so this is indicative of what we call a hook. I will highlight that. We've talked about it a bit. You can kind of see this developing here on this storm, and what it does is it kind of wraps up. So that is also indicative of tornadic circulation possibly happening. This storm's starting to look that way as well. That's why I was pointing out those areas of velocities that we talk about. So please pay attention to this. It's very clear that there is something bad developing, and I'm going to see if I have a view from the St. Agathe storm. It's just heavy rain out there, but I can't see anything. It's just looking at that one main intersection. I'm going to take a look at this one again. This is as big as I can blow it up. I can't. I don't. Oh, I can. I didn't even know that. Look at this. We're learning as we go. So I've blown it up a little bit here. So Steve, thank you for this. That's awesome that I can blow this up. To the right, I believe, is where this storm is. This camera, I think it's going down to 2 lanes. So let me just see here. I'm going to zoom into Morris and just see if that's going into town. So I want to say, yeah, this storm, this camera is on the right-hand side, and that is the tornadic circulation it's looking at. So that camera does have a view of this storm. I am going to go full screen for this, folks, just to give you as good a view as possible. And I'm going to back it out here. And we'll take a look. I'm trying to see on this camera. It refreshes. It's only a still image. I think there's something hiding behind the trees here where my mouse is that you can see. I'm a little worried about this this storm structure right here. It doesn't mean something's going on, but I'm hoping that we get a refresh here very shortly. So I don't know exactly how often they refresh, but we are at 3:41 p.m. Central Time, or I should say Manitoba time, just to be clear. That's 4 minutes into the cycle. I'm just going to see what our velocities are doing. They're still the same as they were, but I want to see if I can get a refresh on this camera. And I'm not, just so everybody's aware, I'm not paying attention to comments right now. I can't, unfortunately, just with what's going on. I'm not going to deviate from this and just concentrate on this. Want to see what time this is at 42, so this is about a 3 or 4 minute old image, unfortunately. I wish this would kind of advance. It right now isn't updating. So anyways, so I'm going to keep an eye on that and look at what the next scan looks like. I'm going to try and use the US radar to give me kind of a heads up what's going on. And let's look at velocity here. I just want to see how high up this thing is. So we do have, okay, so this is high up, but remember I was telling you about the circulation to the south of Sanford. There is definitely a circulation developing there. This is high up from the US radar, but it's a kind of an early bird warning for us to know what's going on. And this is the other circulation that we're looking at as well. So currently 2 areas of concern on these storms. I will switch back to the Canadian radar, and we're going to zoom in here and hopefully get a new scan here very shortly. We're already getting reports of a funnel possibly. Scott Keller, I can't share his footage because we don't have permission, but underneath this storm, it looks like they're saying tornado ongoing under this, and I'm not surprised to hear that. It's not fully condensed to the ground, meaning the funnel hasn't quite reached the ground, but there is circulation on the ground. So thank you for sharing that, Jordan. And they have now extended out the warning a little further. I really want a new scan here. Yeah, this is definitely one of these storms that we need to be paying attention to. And again, you know, anywhere to the north, northeast of this, get into your shelter. This storm is directly kind of to the east of Morris. It's probably moved ahead because this scan is 7 minutes old. But I'm going to draw this up. That's our circulation, our storm track, again, up towards here roughly. Why? Oh, it's because I'm going too far. Sorry, guys. So let me pull it up here and see what... Oh, why didn't that work? Okay, there we go. Apply. So there's right now it's going over some open country, but it is going to be generally traveling in that direction. I know there's a lot of farming communities out here, but still people live out there. We need to be conscientious of that. Definitely very strong signature there. I'm just looking over here as well. I'm monitoring several chats, folks, so bear with me when I'm looking at that stuff. But it isn't moving super fast, and it looks like it has turned mostly eastward. So St. Pierre Joly, you definitely need to be in your shelter as well. It looks like there's a Hutterite colony, Carey Hutterite colony, right to the northeast of this. So again, we need to pay attention. I'm going to see if we have any storm chasers live streaming from this area, but we don't on the app, so I can't pick anything up right now. Let me swing that back around and clean this up. I'm just going to see if that Morris camera has updated. It's still the, oh no, this is more recent, but yeah, the bushes there unfortunately are hiding things, so I really can't tell on this camera whether anything's going on, and it is far away from that camera, but this is essentially what we're concerned about right now. So I'm going to delete that storm track because it does look like this has turned eastward, and I'm just going to double check that to make sure. So it is moving more northeast at this point, so it is tracking in a northeasterly direction. We are now kind of looking in this general direction, roughly. And again, this is just an estimate, folks. These storms can do whatever they want. So 15 minutes till St. Pierre-Jolie or Jolly, Kleefeld and New Bothwell, you're 31 minutes and 39 minutes out if this continues on the ground. And if this sustains its current path, we will update you with every frame we get from the radar. 3:47 p.m. That's about 3 minutes ago, so we're waiting for that to get updated. So I'm just going to bring this up, and I'm gonna okay, so they've now put out a severe warning out ahead of this. I'm going to quickly look at that, just saying they're warning that entire area for these storms. Looney to ping pong ball sized hail and obviously heavy rain. And I'll show you the storms in question. So those are the storms in question right now. They have that look. As a storm chaser, we can kind of see that curly Q at the back end. That's that hook happening. This one is attempting to do the same thing. Those are our concerns with these storms whenever we see them. I'm going to quickly show you something on satellite radar. Bottom right corner or on the right hand side, this is the storm, and you can see that explosion of that updraft on that right hand side. That is a clear indicator of a very strong couple of supercell thunderstorms. So that is a visual from satellite as it's happening right now. And it's essentially exploding in terms of the environment that was there. So you can see how it went from nothing to this absolute giant supercell thunderstorm. So that is why we're paying attention to this so closely. And I'm just looking to see here. Yeah, okay. So just getting a comment from one of my moderators. But again, our areas of circulation that we are concerned about would be in this area here. We have had confirmation of a tornado on the ground. I've actually seen some photos of it. It's definitely a dangerous storm, and you need to take this again seriously because we have had a confirmed tornado on this visually. So what else? So yeah, that's where we're at right now. I'm just going to take a look at a couple of things while I've got a second here. We're still waiting another 2 to 3 minutes before we get our next update. However, maybe I'm going to cheat and use that US radar as I have been, just to give me a heads up as to what's going on, since it updates much more frequently. So again, from that US radar, it is very obvious. So they've updated this warning. I'm just going to go right to that to see what's going on. Is producing a tornado. So they have the confirmation just like we saw on the photo. So again, Environment Canada now saying is producing a tornado. So you need to take shelter. We do have those two circulations just cheating from US radar. This is high up in the storm, but it's obviously getting down to the surface. Those are our two areas of circulation. So Sanford, you definitely need to be paying attention and being in your shelter. And then obviously down here to the southeast of St. Agathe, and I will zoom in here and bring it in closer, and I'm going to switch back to the Canadian radar. So this is an older scan, but it is moving northeast, basically right around that Hutterite colony, Carey Hutterite colony, heading for St. Pierre-Jolie, roughly again. And then this one up here just to the south of Sanford, you can see that stronger indicator. I would not be surprised if we have some reds next to some greens happens on the next scan when it does come through here. So we will update you guys as this is going on, but we do have confirmed tornado here just to the southwest of St. Pierre, Jolie or Jolly, depending how you pronounce it. But if you're there, like I said, keep this in mind and take your shelter at this point. So what else is going on? Yeah, so I'm just checking if there's anything in the comments about anybody confirming anything. Okay, so the northern storm definitely looks like it's getting a little bit of development there. We possibly have two circulations happening here. Unfortunately, Canadian radar does have a lot of noise, so sometimes it's hard to determine. But I would not be surprised if this would be the old circulation, and sometimes it hands off to another circulation here. Just going to cross over and check. So no, that is outside of the storm, and that's why I look at that. Where you see my circle, you can see that's right in that hook echo on reflectivity. So this you can disregard to the south. That is just radar noise, and this is why I cross-reference it, because so I'm just going to put an X through that right now. This is where the area of concern would be with the tornado. So right near that just to the north of the Carey Hutterite colony, 205, coming up to that right now and continuing kind of northeast. Now, it may be occluding north, which means the tornado may be dying off, but I won't know for a couple more scans or until I at least see something from somebody as far as that's concerned. So give me a sec here, just looking further down just to see if there's anything that I've got. No, okay, no new updates on pictures, but again, the circulation right around the 205, and then I'm wondering if there's one here, so I'm going to again cross-reference kind of what we're seeing here with our reflectivity. No, that's outside of it, so no, it's definitely not there. Let me kill that off and do our draw here, kill that, and go back to our velocities. Sorry, I was looking in the wrong area. I saw those reds. It's up here by Sanford, so I suspect... I thought this was the area I was looking for, but something in this area potentially developing on that northern storm. Let's just take a look. It's outside of that, so that's good at this point. So let's just swing back here and then take a look at some more velocity. So these storms are starting to edge into Winnipeg, the southwest corner around the the ring road or whatever you want to call that. There's definitely heavy rain, lots of lightning, lots of wind associated with this. Hail in the center of these storms, so around the Sanford between Sanford and LaSalle, there's definitely some hail. And then we've got this storm down here that is tornado warned, showing a circulation again right over the 205 would be my estimated guess based on this velocity scan. So we will continue to monitor that and update you. So we are about 4 minutes into an 8-minute cycle. So let's what else? Let's just jump back here. I'm going to see if there's anything else happening back to the west, and hopefully I'm not missing anything. Let's just see here. And while I'm waiting for that other storm, we'll continue to watch that. So far, nothing popping on here that grabs my attention immediately. A couple of storms southeast of Weyburn. The other day, 2 days ago, there was quite significant storms, and there was a small tornado through that southeast corner of Saskatchewan that we actually had some images of from a couple of our chasers out there. An area that has had a ton of rain, may see some more rain today. So let's just take a look here and we'll jump back on this and just waiting for our next scan here. So we'll see if this tightens up and whether we've got some more circulations happening or not. So again, we are just sitting and waiting at this point. Brenda asking if who's on the storm. We currently don't have anybody on that storm. We do have chasers moving in that direction, but I only saw photos from other storm chasers. There was Scott Keller was one of them. What else is going on here? Yeah, Scott Keller and Matt DeSorcy, I believe. I don't know if he's a chaser, but he had a photo of it as well. So there were a couple of chasers on that that did post to social media. So right now, none of our chasers, they were more west, which there's still potential to the west. Again, we got to look. This is on the very eastern edge of the tornado watch. We have this whole entire area, and we have a lot of day left, and that's the biggest thing, that we are just getting started, literally. So at the end of the day, there's still lots of storms about to happen, lots of wind, lots of hail throughout. So we're just concentrating on this because it got our attention right off the bat, and that's why I ended up going live, because I saw that storm really growing, and then it was definitely got my attention as a storm chaser, so that's why we went live, to let people know. And sure enough, it went tornado warned very quickly, and has had a history of producing a tornado. So I'm just zooming out here. I just got a beep. They've extended a severe watch here on the eastern portion of Manitoba, issued 1 minute ago, and it's saying that obviously conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms, strong wind gusts, large hail, and heavy rain. So that's a watch. That is not a warning. So you can see the yellow line is much thinner. The warning is this big box that we have here. So I really hope we've got a scan here any second, so I can update you on the velocities. And again, velocities is wind direction, or speed and direction of travel. So red is moving away from radar, green towards radar, and the brighter the colors, the worse it is. So we still do have a strong signature of a couplet right in this area. So that right now, again, if you it is moving a little bit more north at this point, but that is our area of circulation. So if you are to the north and to the northeast of this, so St. Agathe, Niverville, New Bothwell, it looks like, take shelter. And if you are anywhere in between there, so there's Otterburn and then Crystal Spring, Hutterite Colony, all of those areas need to be taking shelter, because again, it doesn't mean that this storm is just going to continue moving north or northeast. It can do a couple of things. So always need to pay attention. And then winds up here are starting to pick up, and this is very close to the radar, so I'm a little concerned about that. We have some 80-kilometer-hour wind gusts just under 2,000 feet off the ground, so it is very windy here. This is just coming up to that 100 bypass, or it is over it right now in the southwest corner, so Oak Bluff, very windy in there. We don't show any circulation right now, but that doesn't mean something can't wrap up very quickly. So starting to get into a more densely populated area as this moves into the greater Winnipeg area. And now we've just got the tornado warning has been updated. So let me bring this back up. 4:01 p.m. So that is just now saying that it's possibly producing a tornado. So they've changed the wording down from producing a tornado to possibly producing a tornado, which may be a good sign. However, we are going to still indicate that you do take your shelter and that you do take this storm seriously. A rough track right now, again, in that direction would be in Niverville in 26 minutes roughly, but obviously St. Agathe much closer, and it could deviate that way. New Bothwell as well. So this is why we're pointing this out, and I'm going to again zoom in. Otterburn to just to the northeast of this, and then straight north is that Crystal Springs Hutterite Colony. So again, please get your shelter. We try on this channel. I don't get too strong with the wording, but in this type of situation where we do have a storm that has had confirmed tornadoes under it, we are very serious about this, and you need to take it seriously. This is not one of those storms that that you can joke with. So please take caution on this. What else have we got here? Just running in here to see if I've got any question or any comments regarding the direct impact from this storm. If anybody's seen anything or heard anything, but I don't have anything in the comments there. Just taking a look in my emails. And then I'm also going to do our Facebook group to see if there's anything in there. And I'm going to continue to stick with the storm because it is tornado warned. So it's definitely a serious situation. I am going to back up here, take a look what we have happening so you can see that this storm is very strong. Again, not even just for the tornadic circulation. There is a bunch of hail tucked in here, those purple pixels. That is, again, on the board for very large hail today, possibly. So these areas just to the south, west of Niverville and St. Agath, kind of right over the Hutterite colony, there's probably some large hail falling there. And then to the south of Oak Bluff, where those big winds were, that's another area. So you can see the size of these storms. And again, I'm going to swing back over to our satellite radar. Right-hand side, you can see that the Anvil cloud now stretches up to the lake. So that tells you how big a diameter we are talking about on these storms. And again, not to be taken lightly. So it is reaching out. One second here. Just checking a couple of things before we go too far. Just on some of my other apps there. So I guess that's kind of reaching out just to the southern portion of Lake Winnipeg, I believe. So on the right hand side of the screen. So this is that, and it looks like on the latest scan there's what we call overshooting top. You can see kind of a bump in the middle or southwest corner of that big circle. That's what we call an overshooting top, which is another indicator that we have a very strong storm. So let me come back to this 359. We're about to get a new scan here. All the indicators are there that this is going to be long-lived. It's going to track for a long time, and it may produce tornadoes kind of in sequence. We call that a cyclic supercell. Just because one tornado has finished and another one doesn't mean there's not another one on the way. So again, we need to pay attention where that orange circle is. The red and greens together, that's your indicator of where rotation is located. Going to click on the update here, 4:05 p.m., and they're still just saying possibly producing a tornado. Right now, not confirming one way or the other. And this is our latest scan, and it looks quite broken up right now. You can see all these different colors in here. A lot of that is radar noise. Just to give you an idea, I'll kind of pan back out here and show you what radar noise is. So you can see all these bright colors in here. That is just noise. Unfortunately, it's in the software on the radar. I'm not a radar tech, so I can't tell you why that's happening. Why we can't resolve that either. But I'm not seeing anything indicative of a very strong couplet at this point. I am going to peek at US radar again and kind of use that as a cheat code and see if we can find. So at elevation, there's a very strong couplet here, but there's not a lot of green. You can see these bright pink skin tone colors. If I was guessing where there's a circulation, if there's still a circulation, would be in here, but this is very high up and I'm not seeing any greens, which is a good sign. However, we still need to take caution with this till we can get something verified that this is broken up. Based on this image here, it looks like that it has broken up in terms of the circulation and weakened. It does not mean it's over again. So if you are north of this storm, please be in your shelter. Take this seriously. St. Agath, all the way up there. So it's definitely headed that way. Niverville, and again, these storms are going to produce a ton of rain, hail, and strong winds. So even though there's not necessarily a tornado, we still need to pay attention to it. So I'm just going to show you this is what we call reflectivity, and reflectivity essentially shows you how hard or how dense the precipitation is within a storm. So when I say how hard, it's raining, or so the density of precipitation within a storm. So orange and red and purple and pink and purple are on the high end of the scale. Yellow, green, and blue are on the bottom end of the scale. So you can very quickly and easily see that there is a ton of rain associated with this, and probably quite a bit of hail embedded in certain areas in the storm where we see these pink pixels. Those are ones that we need to pay attention to. So but now it has gotten into Winnipeg, so the southwest corner of Winnipeg getting some heavy rain, lots of lightning. I'm just going to take a look at wind speeds here. Again, we do have a pocket of some strong winds. Wrong feature. So we're talking 80 kilometer-hour winds just to the southwest of, looks like Westdale neighborhood and Charleswood possibly. So to the southwest of that, kind of to the west of the 100, there's some 80 kilometer-hour wind gusts kind of consistently in here. So strong winds associated with the leading storm on this. It is not indicating rotation, and that's probably because of the storm to the south. Just going to take a look at this and highlight it and then cross-reference just to see if we have a circulation trying to happen, but I don't think that's the case. It's on the edge. It's on the outside of the storm, so I'm going to say no, but something we need to keep an eye on at this point. So, okay, let me zoom back out here. We still do have... they've extended the tornado warning. You saw the box bump up now. So they have bumped it to Niverville, over to New Bothwell, and all the way over to Blumnort. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right, folks. And off to the east in Steinbach. But I'm not sure that there's nothing circulating, I don't think, over that way. So let me just bring this back up and see where we haven't had an update on a circulation. So we will update you as soon as we can. We're 6 minutes roughly into this latest cycle. I need another 2 minutes before this refreshes. So definitely a ton of stuff going on this afternoon. So going to be a busy day, unfortunately, it looks like. And I'm still keeping an eye on what's going back in western Manitoba, just to see if storms are firing there. There are a few storms, nothing severe warned yet. And I'm just going to look up closer to Regina. We had some storms, but nothing severe warned. This storm might get severe warned here back to the west. I'm just looking at our temps back there. That looks like it's near a cold front. So it may be just riding that cold front at this point, because you can see back in Swift Current it's 15 degrees Celsius, and over here it's 23, and Moose Jaw 26, so significant difference. So we'll watch to see if that gets severe warned possibly. So okay, so just jumping back on here. Apparently there's a new funnel cloud in St. Pierre. So I'm assuming he's talking St. Pierre Jolie. Give me a sec here. And then I need to, so I'm going to switch back over to this radar. We're going to take a look at this. And again, we may have a situation where we have a cyclic supercell. So St. Pierre is right there. There is some kind of circulation here, a little broken up, but definitely an area that has my attention visually. So let's hope we've got a scan coming up here. And so, yes, there's definitely a circulation still continuing here. Not as tight and strong as I would expect, but definitely indicative of a rotating supercell thunderstorm. And we're just going to back out here. So again, the winds to the west here heading up. Wow, the winds have definitely picked up here, just coming to the Trans-Canada. We've got some 94 kilometers an hour wind gust indicating, so we're closing in on 100 kilometers an hour, and this is not far off the surface. So anybody driving in the Trans-Canada, obviously 4 p.m. rush hour traffic leaving Winnipeg, this is going to get blustery on the Trans-Canada. And again, tons of rain embedded with this, and possibly some hail. I'm just going to take a look at this. So yeah, there's definitely a ton of precipitation associated with this storm. You can see that this storm has strengthened. This hail is indicative of that. So those pink pixels are indicative of hail, and it's starting to stretch out and get pretty big here. So I'm just going to turn this tool off. But kind of tucked into this area, we have strong hail. So again, this is to the east of St. Agathe, moving mostly north at this point. But we do have a circulation developing here to the south of that hail, basically around this hook. Kind of in this area. That's why we call it a hook, because it's coming in and circulating around like that, roughly. So I'm just going to bring that up. So that would be where I would suspect we have some kind of funnel, as Connor was mentioning. I do need to get him on board here when he's ready to go. I'm just going to do something and switch a few things up. Just going to fire up an app here so Connor and I can communicate a little easier when he gets on the stream. Just waiting for this app to load, folks. Bear with me for a sec. And of course, it's deciding to take forever to load. Okay, I'm going to wait till that does its thing, and then I'll get back to it. So we're still again talking about this circulation, and I can't stress it enough that there's this storm has already produced a tornado. We are getting reports of a possible new funnel cloud developing as well with this storm. So it needs to be taken as seriously as it gets with these types of storms. So. St. Pierre Jolly or Jolie is the area in question, just kind of to the north of that, or northeast slightly. So if you are north and northeast of that, again, the Suncrest, Hutterite Colony, Otterburn, Kleefeld, all of you need to be in your shelter. And then further on, heading north, New Bothwell as well. And then Niverville is the other one at this point. But we will continue to update as we get these new scans coming in. So let me just double check on my app here if it's decided to it's not loading, so that's awesome. Technology, it's only good when it works, right? God, it's going to be one of those days. I can't get this app to load. That's going to make it very difficult. Come on. Okay, anyways, we'll continue with the coverage and we'll go from there. I'll try it in a bit. I'm just going to let Connor know my Discord app is not working. And I cannot reboot because that would bring the stream down, so it might be difficult doing that. There's a couple ways we can do this. I may have an alternative to it, but 4:11 p.m. We're 6 minutes into the cycle, and we'll see whether that happens where we've still got that circulation happening there. So I will update you folks. Right now, no other storms jump out at me. We do get an audible alert if something does get severe warned, so I can keep an eye on things across the board for Saskatchewan and Manitoba. So I'm just looking across here just to see what is happening. We do have some intense rain precipitation type storms here just to the north of Redvers, so that is right on the Saskatchewan Manitoba border, but the area of concentration right now that we are paying attention to is this cluster of storms, and the southern storm that is right around Niverville and New Bothwell. You definitely need to be in your shelter. There is large hail associated with this, so it's definitely not fun. I'm just back. communicating here, so bear with me. Okay, I will try it there in a minute to see if I can get Connor on board here. We're going to try and get him into the chat here at least. So, okay, we're going to continue on this. So 4:11 p.m., 7 minutes into the cycle, I'm hoping the new one comes in. So, I think we just got a refresh. We did here. So that hail core has condensed. It's tightly in that area. There is an area of circulation. This looks like a new area of circulation. Again, we can see that developing right in this area here. So Kleefeld, you definitely need to be in your shelter and to the north of there as well. So please heed this. New Bothwell. I apologize. And then almost direct over this Suncrest Huttery colony again, severe thunderstorm, possibly producing a tornado. And again, that's within that tornado warning. Niverville as well. And then what's this? Bloom Nort as well. So those are areas to the northeast. I don't think Steinbach, unless this takes a hard right turn or something, that they need to be super concerned, but definitely stay weather aware and take your precautions as well. So that's what we're seeing right now on these storms. And let me back out. Okay, so right now, that's where we're concentrating on. Southeast of Manitoba, this storm is marching northeast, has produced a tornado already, and we have had reports of an additional funnel happening now. So again, we need to be on top of this. This is moving in the northerly direction. And again, this is a strong supercell thunderstorm. Lots of hail. Just to give you an idea of how big this is, let me take a shoot across here. This hail core is roughly 7 kilometers across. So that is a giant swath of hail falling, and obviously destructive hail for livestock, for crops, for vehicles, for farm equipment, all that kind of stuff. So this is moving north. Again, we'll be into Niverville if it continues to maintain all this hail, which it looks like it will. Just need to be very, very careful with this storm right now. The other storm that has kind of peeled off looks like it's dying, and this is definitely the more dominant parent supercell that we were talking about since the beginning of this. So that's this storm right here is the one to pay attention to at this point. The other ones are still going to be very heavy rain, lots of lightning and wind, but right now I'm not seeing a ton of rotation on them, which is a good thing. This one here, unfortunately, is still continuing to show rotation. Across the Trans-Canada Highway just west of Winnipeg, strong winds associated with it. These are straight line winds. So just north of Headingley, 80 kilometers an hour kind of indicated in there roughly, so on average. So very windy as this portion of the storm moves north. And so again, still have to be concerned with that just for the wind aspect of it. I don't think Winnipeg got as much rain out of the storms 2 days ago, so not as saturated, but there's still a ton of rain in this system that will be dropped in a short amount of time, and that is going to cause some flooding, and they've updated the tornado warning here, so let's go look at that right now, and that's why we're concentrating on this storm. So they're saying they're still tracking this to be possibly producing a tornado, 4:21 p.m., and then they're adding the wind gusts, large hail, and heavy rain as well. So no updates in terms of direction or speed, although we do know that this is moving northeast essentially. So right on the doorstep of having some big hail in Niverville and New Bothwell. And then again, that rotation tucked in, I'm going to take a look here, just kind of to the west of Kleefeld. So if you are anywhere in that area, you need to be in your shelter and taking this storm, again, as seriously as possible. I know I'm being repetitive, but we have people jumping in and out. I want to make sure the word does get out with this particular storm. So right now, that's the the one we are concentrating on. I haven't been able to, I can't answer questions in the chat right now. Once this calms down and if this tornadic circulation does go away, I'll do my best to answer some questions about other areas. We are continuing to monitor storms further west, as this is a very large event that we're talking about. When I back out, you can see that tornado watch in red goes all the way into Saskatchewan, and then the severe thunderstorm warnings, the yellow ones, are all the way I guess almost to Swift Current. So we're talking a very large area for potential of storms. I'm just going to look at some radars that way. A few storms firing off northeast of Regina, not severe warned yet. Again, nothing severe warned to the southeast of Regina or even southeast of Weyburn. Some storms are popping. We did talk about this. I think that's Redvers. That's right there. Yes, north of Redvers. There's heavy precipitation happening, and I know that area was saturated the other day from those storms, so these could quickly cause some flooding, so we need to pay attention to that. So switching back over and just taking a look at this for now, and we'll see when our next update comes in on this storm. I'm going to switch over to the velocity readings, and we'll pay attention to it. So I'm going to kill off that circle and wait for the next scan to come in, which just popped up. 4:23 p.m., so this is literally a minute ago. Strong winds over Kleefeld, but it doesn't look like it's rotating tightly, but still 85-kilometer-hour winds associated with this, so it is blowing stuff around, and this is definitely strong enough that you can have damage. We saw that the other day. I'm just looking to see what it's tracking. It is tracking slightly northeast with these stronger winds, so to the west of Mitchell at this point, but if it continues north, it might get into New Bothwell, but to the east of there, going to be windy as well. So they are just updating this again, so I'm going to jump on that and give you folks some information as much as I can. Oops, let me kill that, go there. Still tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. No direction, no speed update on that. I don't know. I don't think they pushed the box further, but I could be wrong on that. So when they do update the box, which is the polygon on the outside, when it does get pushed out east, west, north, whatever direction, we get that alert popping up and giving that information. So Pittsburgh fan saying there's a wall cloud near me in St. Adolphe. So I believe that's right here, I believe, but I know a lot of areas in Manitoba, but I want to make sure I'm pointing out the right place. So St. Adolphe. So that is coming from a comment from Pittsburgh fan. I'm going to take a look here, switch over to our velocity or our reflectivity. Maybe something trying to develop here. It's under the weaker portion of the storm, so I'm not as concerned to that area, but if it is southeast of you, that could be where the wall cloud is. We are definitely seeing this very strong storm. This scan here shows hail into the east side or just over Niverville, over to New Bothwell, and then we have a cluster now of hail that has parked itself in this particular section to the northwest of LaSalle. So this is large hail, heavy rain, in that area. So again, that is another thing that we need to pay attention to. But this very strong storm to the southwest of St. Anne, and west of Bloomnort, and kind of over to Niverville and New Bothwell in between. That's the strong storm at this point. And again, this is the first of probably several strong storms today based on parameters. I hope I'm wrong. Let me put it that way. But I'd rather, err on the side of caution when it comes to people's safety. So yes, it's definitely one of the things I'm going to point out here. So let me see if I can. Oh, perfect. My Discord is back up. I don't know what was going on there, but let me see if I can get into our chat here. There we go. And I'm in. So, okay. So, Connor should be able to hear me on this, hopefully, when he does get in. I know he is working on a few things. So, once he jumps in, I will just confirm that he can hear me and then we'll continue on with this. So, again, right now, this storm does not look like on this scan that it's producing anything. However, I just want to explain that because we have 8-minute windows, most tornadoes that happen are on the ground for 2 minutes or less. The vast majority, 90 plus percentile. You can have something that can happen in between those 8 minutes that literally touches down, comes back up, and it would never get picked up by the radar because it's in that 8-minute window. So that's why we still give you guys the information to take your precautions, because something quickly could spin up and we won't even see it. No, excuse me. Just going to take a look here. I'm going to see if I have any of my live streamers going right now. I may or may not. Doesn't look like anybody's live streaming right now. I'm just going to double check. No, still, excuse me. They are further west of Winnipeg at this point. And again, it may be, later on is what we're forecasting for storms over that way. Possibly this one was definitely early and a bit of an outlier. And again, you saw how strong this storm got and how quickly it got that way. So it's definitely a situation that demanded our attention and getting the information out there. So I am monitoring my chasers out there in the field, and we'll see if we get some information on other storms that are going to be further to the west. So when they do live stream, we'll pull them in here as well. So TWPG 204 pouring in Winnipeg. Yes, there is big time rain coming in, and it's going to sustain for a while. The area to the west of Steinbach. So now we have some green associated in here. So there is a circulation trying to form again. This is very broad, although strong. So we do have winds starting to circulate in here. So I would not be surprised if this tornado warning gets updated. This is very broad, but it is sometimes the indicator of something's about to happen. So I'm going to point that out, and you can see as we zoom out that it's very clear that we have a circulation tucked in there with that red and green very close to each other. And then I'm looking close to radar here. So this is north. So I guess best Grosse Isle or Gros Isle. I don't know how you guys pronounce it. I know how I would pronounce it in French. But give me a sec here. We're talking 85 kilometers an hour, 87 kilometer hour winds here, just to the southwest of Highway 6 or north of 221. So kind of tucked in between Grosse Isle and Meadows. In that area, there's very strong winds. So please, if you are north of there, this is moving north, and those winds have sustained. So very strong gusts coming in that general direction right now. So that is another area to be concerned about. And then I'll show you our precipitation just so we can look at it. Very heavy precipitation all the way to the edge of Stonewall. The bright orange, red, and when you get into the pinks, that's the high end of the scale. The bottom end is yellow, green, and blue. So that gives you an idea of what we're talking about here. 4:29 p.m. So this is a new scan. I think we've already seen. Yes, we've already seen this one. I just want to highlight this and switch over. I'm just curious what this represents on the other scan. So that is tucked into that area. You can kind of see a little bit of a hook forming in here. So I'm not surprised to see that circulation showing up on radar. Again, this storm may be trying to produce again. So again, north of this, you need to be in your shelter. We're talking now up towards Landmark, Ile-des-Chênes as well, Lorette, and what is this? Dufresne. So up that way, we definitely need to be taking our precautions precautions and being in shelter. If you can be in the basement, that's where we recommend. If you have no basement, as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathtub is a really good one as well. So that's definitely the best that we can give you in that. We've got an update on this severe thunderstorm warning. They've extended it to the north side of Winnipeg. A bit of a Jenga situation going on here with this thunderstorm warning, but we'll take a look at things. Updated one a minute ago, and they're warning it for loony to ping pong ball sized hail. Obviously heavy rain and heavy wind gusts. I'm going to take a look at the ones up by Stonewall. So they are again loony to ping pong ball sized hails. It's near Grosse Isle, moving north at 35 kilometers an hour. Maximum hazards are 110 kilometer winds, 50 millimeters of rain, which is a lot of rain. And then it's going, locations in the path are Grosse Isle, Warren, and Stonewall. That's what they're calling out right now for Environment Canada on that northern severe thunderstorm warning. So what else is going on here? I'm going to try. Chris O'Malley, good to see you as always. Very exciting stream. The energy has ramped up here. Already had one tornado touch down, and we've got this supercell kind of just moving north into close to the Winnipeg area. So we are monitoring this circulation right here just around Kleefeld. So north of St. Pierre, Jolly or Jolie, northeast or north of there, so kind of tucked into that area. So again, if you are north of this, be in your shelter, take your precautions. I'd rather you be in the shelter and not need it than not be in your shelter and need it. So getting a question about Winkler, so I'm just going to pull it up. Whoops. So you are back to the southwest right now. Nothing of any significance at this point. I don't even think we have storms down that way. Later on, there's a lot of potential for storms. Currently nothing going on, but it is very warm, 33 degrees Celsius there. So if you want to go back to the beginning of if you're just jumping in and you want to know what's happening today, I spent the first 10 minutes kind of going over everything. So it'll give you a good rundown. I can't keep doing it, unfortunately, especially with tornadic circulations ongoing and ones that have produced tornadoes. So I recommend going back to the beginning of the stream for the first 10 minutes or so, and that'll give you a breakdown as to what we're expecting for today. So that's basically where we're at this point. This is all heading north towards Selkirk, so these storms are headed that way. We are going to keep an eye on it. This one that is tornado warned is moving up towards Selkirk. Obviously quite a bit of distance between here and there. At this point, we're talking roughly 60 kilometers at this point. So there is still time. These are not moving at a high rate of speed. I think we had 40 kilometers an hour. So that's at least an hour till it's in Selkirk, but at least you have a heads up and you know what's going on. So don't spam the chat with that kind of stuff. We'll get you guys kicked out, guys. You can't just jump into a chat and just start doing that. We're giving the information out as much as possible. Right now, we have our tornadic circulation to the southeast of Winnipeg. Strong winds and rain heading into that area, but do not do that or we'll kick you guys out of the channel. If we had all of you doing that, we wouldn't be able to keep up with anything. So Prairie Girl's just saying, heavy rain over here in western edge of Winnipeg. Great view of lowering by Brad Arnold as he headed into the city from the west. So yeah, Brad out of the US. So that's we've seen a lot of people coming in from the United States because that's how high end this setup is for storm chasers. So let me just bring up our velocities here again. This is at 4:35 p.m. So this just came back in. You guys need to pay attention. New Bothwell, this is a strong circulation trying to form here. Not sure if we have a tornado on the ground, but when we have those bright reds and bright greens next to each other, that's an indicator, that's a hint for you to get out of the way or take your shelter. So 85 kilometer hour winds, rotating into 60 kilometer hour winds at least. So I mean, there's stronger ones tucked in here, but we're talking about 150 kilometers an hour between the two of them. So this has some potential. So north of here, New Bothwell, and if you are in Bloomnort and to the west at Niverville, depending how this tracks, this is heading north. You need to take this storm seriously. Let me do storm track here, pull it up, and we'll go north. I'll see what we're doing. We have roughly an idea that it was doing 40 kilometers an hour earlier. We have no way of getting that unless Environment Canada updates that. But up to Lorette, which is way to the north, is only 36 minutes. So again, within a short amount of time, this could be in New Bothwell, and then, take shelter at this point. Okay, so what else have we got on? Thanks for catching me up on what's going on. Popcorn ready, Chris O'Malley. Yes, I'm honestly concerned. I have a ton of friends out this way. Even without tornadoes, there's a lot of damage potential just with the hail and the heavy rain with the flooding on the western portion of Manitoba. So it is a dangerous day ahead potential. I hope I'm totally wrong. I love in these scenarios, I love nothing more than being wrong, because it's, it means people didn't get impacted by the storms like they could have. So just checking up here, there's a bit of a circulation forming here by Stonewall. Let me just take a look at this right now. We have that there. I don't know if there's anything storm associated with that. It's not in the right part of the storm, but again, there could be quick spin-ups with these due to the fact that it's kind of congealed into multiple cells, so sometimes that will happen. And seeing that our hail is kind of to the north of it as well, usually the precip core is close by to where your circulation would be. So again, just a little bit of a cheat code that we use. So Stonewall, definitely pay attention. Nothing right now that jumps out at me in terms of strong rotation, but it definitely has the ability that something could happen if it continues to spin up. So let's swing back over actually to velocities here and pay attention to it. So you can see strong winds kind of to the southwest here of Stonewall, so south of Warren, and they've just updated the tornado warning to the south. I'm taking it, yes. So let us see what they're putting out here. Again, Environment Canada updating this, so saying possibly producing a tornado. We don't have a direction from them. We don't have a speed from them, but we do know this is moving north based on our radar scans. So you can see that it's gone through Kleefeld and kind of heading north from there, a little bit northeast it looks like based on these last few scans, but you can see that bright red wrapping up again. So I would not be surprised if we have something going on where we do have some kind of circulation or funnel coming up. So and then Connor, so I'm just going to see if Connor's actually on. It looks like he's typing in the chat, so let me just take a look here. Yeah, he is. So I'm going to mute him. Oh, he already is muted. Okay, so let's see if we can get Connor into the chat here. I'm going to go to my main screen. Let's see if his live feed is up. I don't see it. Connor, are you ready to be live? Or maybe we have a different code. So I'm just going to say here, just to see, I want to get Connor on the stream, so bear with me. I'm going to pay attention to this circulation that we have here. Just again, you can see its location in reference, so I just need a heads up from Connor if he's hearing what's going on. He's typing here, so oh, he sent me the code right up there. Okay, so let me check things. So much going on, folks. We try and stay on top of it. Obviously, we are human at the end of the day. Let me just see whether the code has changed. Yes, it has. So let me get Connor's stream going, and I'm gonna have to fix that for the next time. But okay, let's see. There we go. Connor is on the stream, so I've got you. Let's see your audio. Can we see if we can hear you? I'm just going to pull you in right now.
You should be able to hear me.
So Try that one more time for me.
You should be able to hear me now.
Yeah, and I can kind of hear myself, so maybe your mic is picking me up, but I don't. Yeah, maybe your earphones were close to the mic. I don't know. Anyway, so Connor's in the chat now. He's going to help us out. He will try and answer questions in the chat while I'm obviously covering the radar here. As you know, Connor, I mean, he's been in the background. He is been seeing what's going on, and obviously a very quick start to the day. We are only 4:43 p.m. Manitoba time. Still a long day ahead. I know you were just mentioning that something was blowing up to the west, and I just wanted to ask where that was again. Sorry.
That is just on the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border, just west of Verdun.
Okay, so that's that elongated storm that you're talking about right here?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've got it. Kind of was coming out of Redvers, which is, yeah, it's still kind of, oh, they literally just severe warned it. So good
any better, huh?
No, that was a good call there, Connor. So they have severe warned this storm on the Saskatchewan Manitoba border. I'm going to quickly read that to you. They are for obviously wind, heavy rain, and loony to ping pong ball sized hail. This is also moving essentially in a northerly tract. The core of it is due north, but it is blowing off kind of to the northeast with the winds that are in play today. So that has just got severe warned back there. I am swinging over to the stuff around Winnipeg. We obviously have a lot of viewers from that area. So I'm going to switch to that and see what's going on velocity wise and whether we have a new scan here. 4:41 p.m. Yeah, we did get a new scan. It's still showing that very strong circulation just around New Bothwell. So I'm just going to show you how that has kind of wrapped in there. So I would not be surprised if something is ongoing in this area, just kind of around New Bothwell. So there's a couplet forming there, or a couplet evident there, not forming there, but it's there. So yeah. We're going to, again, keep an eye on this and do our best to update you guys. Dwight saying, I was struggling with ping pong ball sized hail yesterday and today. I did it a couple of times, but yeah, definitely a struggle there. So what else have we got on in here? I roughly calculated the storm speed as 95 kilometers an hour, should hit Beausejour within 40 minutes. I could be wrong, just wish ECC would mention storm speed and direction. It is very rare. The amount of warnings and watches I did the other day, I only saw it on maybe 10% of them. So it does make our job a little harder to get the information out. Taking a look up here by Stonewall. So there is a circulation trying to form around the Stonewall area. This is not strong and it's not super tight yet. However, to the northwest of Stonewall, we do have a tighter circulation. We do have strong winds over Warren. It is getting close to the radar. Our radar is tucked right in here. And I'm going to show you folks how this radar actually views everything. So let me pull this out and tilt it. So we're going to do this. So that's how the radar beams go out from the radar. So when it starts to get close to the radar here, you can see that it kind of creates a bowl. And if the storm is higher than that, it won't see it. If we switch over to Warren, you can kind of see from above, that's where those winds are. So this is a neat little feature that kind of gives you a 3D view of what radar is seeing or how it's seeing things. So we are monitoring, again, this area back to the right of our radar station over near Stonewall, potentially a circulation happening. So let me delete that out and come back down to the bottom here. I mean, the signature on this is very, very, very strong winds and obviously quite the rotation. It's obvious when you zoom out. You don't even have to look for it. That's why this is tornado warned. So our Toronto, good to see you in the chat. It's a busy start to this stream. We have already had one tornado confirmed for sure. I don't know if we have one ongoing right now, but again, to the south of Winnipeg or southeast, right around New Bothwell right now. North of there is Landmark. To the east is Bloom Nort and St. Anne. You guys in Ile-des-Chênes and Lorette Brett are next, as well as Dufresne. So heading up in that general direction. So if you are up there, take shelter, heed this storm because it is packing a punch, not just tornadic, but hail, heavy rain, and very strong winds associated with this. So it will unfortunately cause, more than likely cause damage as this is going through, regardless of whether there's a tornado at this point. So Trish saying, watching from Manitoulin Island in Ontario. My son lives in Brandon. That's why I'm following. Thank you for jumping on the stream. We expect some storms out that way. We do have storm chasers out in that area as well. And we are going to get live streams going if we can, based on depending on what happens today. So we will update you if anything starts happening that way. We do have one severe warned storm back here by north of Redvers. This storm here, let me just pull up reflectivity, is severe warned. Oh God, there's a pocket of very large hail in this storm. So we are now above pink. We've gone to purple. And what that generally means is very large hail tucked into this storm here. So we're going to just show you guys that. To the northwest of Merrifield and southeast of Fairlight, this is moving north, and this is chucking some very large hail. I assure you of that. So if you are in the way of this, this is catastrophic hail. Obviously kills livestock, can do damage, obviously humans, vehicles, farm equipment. So if you are north of this, please take whatever precautions you need. Right now it is not rotating, but that is a severe storm for hail. So I'm coming back here to our Manitoba side of things near Winnipeg, and we're going to see if we have a new update that just came in. Things are getting a little messy, which could be good. Still a very broad circulation embedded in this. Can't really pinpoint. There's a lot of noise as well, but we do have a circulation kind of back in this area right here, and we are talking some winds of 85 kilometers an hour, 86 kilometers an hour I'm seeing in there associated with this. So if this is wrapping in, again, we do have some radar noise, so I do find it difficult to pinpoint things, but if this is wrapping in right here, there could be a circulation coming together because we have our red and greens together quite a bit, so I'll clean that up. But yeah, if I was getting, again, a lot of noise in here. However, I'm willing to kind of step out on a limb a bit here just based on storms. That could be where our circulation is at this point. So just going to see whether there's anything else. Just seeing if there's any reports of anything. So I'm just taking a look. Have you seen anything, Connor, on social media at all?
There have not been any reports of new tornadoes since the first one, but it is there's a couple photos on there that looks like it's trying its best to produce another one. Additionally, I would be watching an area between Boissevin and Brandon, Manitoba, for further development in the next hour.
The Q field is getting agitated out there.
Very.
Okay, so what we're talking about, so I'm just highlighting an area here that is north of Argyle. It looks like west of Palmoral. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. There's definitely some opposing winds up that way. It's on the leading edge of the storm, which is a little bizarre, but the way the storms are oriented today, that could be something that's trying to happen on there, but we're going to continue to monitor that. Again, just seeing some opposing winds, red and green, very evident. So another area to pay attention to. So let me zoom back out here, switch over to our reflectivity product. I'm going to look over, okay, yeah, there's a line that has started to kind of go at this point, seeing it from both radars. What I was talking about, agitated Q, it's cumulus field. We just short form it because everybody short forms everything literally. So it's when we start to see on satellite that's getting agitated, where you see these little pops happening, and I can kind of bring it up. It would be kind of in the center of the screen, and you see those little, I call them popcorn storms. They look like little kernels of popcorn that have popped. When those start to get agitated, it's an indicator of something potentially trying to happen. On the right-hand side of our screen, you can see that the storms going up near the Winnipeg area, they look like atomic bombs essentially going off, and very large anvil clouds on that. So very obvious where those storms are at this point. So we need to pay attention to that. So
Just one other thing to keep an eye on, Tom. It looks like those Winnipeg storms have pushed out an outflow boundary that is pushing west. So we'll have to see what that means for later for storms to the west. But that is definitely an outflow boundary on reflectivity that you can see.
yeah, that's off that initial leading storm, and I'm going to highlight it for you folks. So we're going to track it back here. I'm just trying to find a good frame for it. So thanks for pointing that out, Connor. That is this kind of line down here, and if you back it up, you'll see that that initiates. If we go back from storms earlier, and I'm going to just kind of drag it back, you can see how that's receding backwards towards the storms, and that's you kind of see the storms initiated. This is 3 hours or no, hour and a half ago, and you can see the boundary just starts to get pushed out from those storms, and then that's where it's currently situated on the latest scan. What that'll do is if it goes towards other storms approaching from the west, it can actually undercut them or cause them to kind of not what's the word I'm looking for? Not going into a bad environment. It just kind of kills the storms off because it's cold outflow from the storms generally speaking, and that is less energy for the storm to feed on. So it can cause the storms to lose strength from the west moving east at this point. So. And I'm going to see if we're 47. We're about at any second we should get a new scan here. So I'm going to stay on this until that scan pops up. We get them every about 8 minutes roughly from Canadian radar. So what else? Winnipeg rain has stopped now. Yeah, there's more rain headed your way, unfortunately, at this point. So and Mary saying heavy rain in South Osborne. And there's our latest scan. Thanks for the update, Mary. We do have strong winds coming into Bloom North, and there's probably a circulation here. I'm going to measure our speeds here. 91, 93, 94 kilometers an hour. So very strong winds just to the kind of southwest of Bloom North. So just give me a sec here. Okay, yeah, I see what Mark is saying. He was just pointing out, Mark may be listening to what we're doing here more than likely, but he's one of our chasers actually, and a very good at analyzing things. So basically right now 95-kilometer wind gusts. There's a fair bit of radar noise in here, but we do have those red and greens together, so very strong circulation associated in here, and again still tornado warned, so you guys need to take it seriously. It's kind of wrapped in right in this area here on that velocity scan. Again, velocity is how fast something is moving and what direction it's moving in, and you can kind of see it's into a little bit of a notch into the storm here, and you may have a hook trying to form here. It's messy looking storm compared to a traditional supercell, so you never know what a quick spin up can do, and now they've updated the tornado warning, so I'm assuming it's based on that last scan, but we'll take a look and see what's going on here. So just tracking a severe thunderstorm producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and intense rainfall, which is cut and paste essentially what they put in. We don't have a location or a direction and speed, but we do know this is moving northeast essentially. So if you are in Bloom North, St. Anne, it is heading that way. Even if it's not a tornado, those are strong winds that are going to blow stuff around. If you have anything that's light outside, batten down the hatches, as they say.
I'll jump in really quick again.
Sure.
There is a new circulation west-northwest of Saint Pierre Jolis. So a second circulation behind the main one.
Yeah,
but it is noisy.
Okay, let's take a look at where that is on our reflectivity. Connor's talking about this area right in here. There are definitely some strong winds in there. And again, an area you need to pay attention to. It's on that kind of weird edge of that southwest corner of the storm. So technically possible that something could happen there. And I'm going to, Mark was highlighting, and I'm, again, we don't know everything, and I will be the first one to tell you that. I still learn every day about weather. There's a lot smarter people out there than me, but I do know when to listen. So Mark Remiard, who's one of our chasers on the stream today, hopefully he's saying that this boundary here has stalled, and then this one is continuing to move. So in this kind of general direction, I'll put an arrow on that, otherwise we have too many lines. So this outflow boundary is still continuing kind of to move northwest. This one has stalled out there. So we'll see whether those come into play later on with storms, but that's something that you can see on the radar itself. What else is going on here? Okay. I'm going to stay on reflectivity. Actually, I'll kind of bounce back out here and take a look from Foxwarren what's going on over here. The hail core is still on this storm. It has gone down a little bit. Before we went from pink, we had purples. We are still got large hail in this again to the kind of east of Fairlight, heading north along that Highway 8 or Road 8 out there in Saskatchewan, right on the Manitoba border, heading north towards the Trans-Canada. If it continues directly north, it's going to be between Moosomin and Fleming. And again, that'll be large hail. So if you are traveling on the Trans-Canada, or know anybody that is doing that today, maybe give them the heads up. They still have a window. There's time to get across that section. However, within short order, that if it continues to maintain that strength, it's going to do damage to vehicles on the Trans-Canada for sure. So something to keep in mind there. And then we'll switch back over to this. So we can see Winnipeg, smaller storm kind of in there. There's a large storm to the north near Stonewall. All of that in there. Heavy, heavy precipitation. If you are new here, that orange, red, and pink is on the high end of the scale for precipitation. Yellow, green, and blue are on the low end of the precipitation scale. So very quickly at a glance, you can see that where your areas of high precipitation are. So just a quick, easy way to show you guys that. So what else? Just getting a comment, a heavy rain starting southeast in Winnipeg. That would be this cluster over here, and I'm going to zoom into it. There may actually be even a tiny bit of hail. So Grand Point, there's a heavy little cluster right here of precipitation kind of tucked in here, moving north again. So that is starting to get into those residential areas as it crosses that 100. So something to keep in mind there when this moves through. Right now, probably some small hail, maybe pea-sized or grape-sized. And there's our latest scan. So it just advanced on me. The purple signature went away. So that's a good sign that that portion of the storm has weakened. But let's take a look at our velocities on this storm that is to the south and southeast of Winnipeg. Still very strong winds near Bloomnort, but there is also some rotation showing here. It is broad, but again, southeast of St. Agathe, we do have kind of a circulation building into this area. So an area to pay attention to, just kind of west of 59 and south of 305 on that side at this point. So, and we've just got an update on the severe thunderstorm warning for Quebec. Jesus, brain going into, in different gear. But anyways, south and through Winnipeg, this thunderstorm warning just got an update. So still calling for loony to ping pong ball sized hail, heavy rain, and very strong damaging wind gusts, which I agree with wholeheartedly. That's basically the threat for today. Western Manitoba, if these storms do get organized and that line does come through later on, there's a lot of rain, and that area I know is saturated from storms before. So, flooding is another issue that's on the table, unfortunately, for those folks who haven't even recovered from that. So, what else have we got here? I'm just jumping in if there's any more comments or questions, but I don't see anything right now. I see that the subscriber count is going up. Thank you very much for those who are subscribing to the channel. Connor and I started this a year ago. We're coming June 19th was our first live stream. So we're 10 days away from our 1-year anniversary of our first live stream. We are broadcasting from Eastern Ontario, just south of Ottawa, but we covered Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, and we're now going across Canada. We are essentially, obviously, we have a lot of people helping us out, which I don't want to sell that short. But in the studio, it's just Connor and myself. We have a great team of moderators that help us all the time. So we really appreciate them being on board. And then obviously our people that live stream, another great group of people. And we couldn't do this without them. So thank you to them as well. I know they're out in the field right now. I am going to check to see if any of them are streaming right now, but I don't see that. And I have the wrong nameplate up there, so bear with me for a second. I have you over top of Jordan. Give me 2 seconds, and I'm going to try and fix this up. I'm going to move you to the bottom. Okay. We have so many chasers that we don't know what to do with ourselves. Let me pull you down because I don't think Curtis is going to be streaming today, but we'll see. And there we go. And then I'm going to kill off the nameplate. Where is it? Curtis. There we go. So that's good. And then let's do that and that. There we go. Okay, so for now, we don't, like I said, I don't see anybody else yet streaming. They're not on storms out that way because, again, they are west of Winnipeg. So we are keeping an eye on things. However, this storm to the south and southeast of Winnipeg is our major area of paying attention to at this point. So what else?
I'll jump in really quick. Scott Keller is reporting possibly a tornado just west of Bloom North.
Okay, so that would be this area that we were highlighting. There are some very strong winds in there. Our scan at 4:59, which was 6 minutes ago, we are picking up some very strong winds, 90 plus kilometers an hour. I think I saw the highest I saw was 95, somewhere in that neighborhood. So 96, 97, just where it kind of touches the red. So it's one of those areas that we could have that circulation due west of Bloom North. So again, if you are to the north of this or northeast, you need to be in your shelter and taking this seriously. Landmark, St. Anne, Dufresne, and even over to Lorette, I'm going to say, you guys need to be taking your precautions, being in the basement. If you don't have one, get as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathtub is a great option if that's all you have. Get a bed or something to put on top of you just to protect you in case the worst case scenario happens. Again, we hope that that's not the case, but best to be prepared rather than not. So yeah, and then again, we do have a broad circulation kind of between St. Agathe, Cleefield, and Niverville, just kind of in that triangle. There's a broad circulation there as well, so we're going to pay attention to that. So we have 4:59, 7 minutes ago. We're waiting for our next scan. I don't see any circulations to the north that have me super concerned. There are some strong winds and heavy rains up there. Obviously, but a lot of hail as well. Is this the latest scan? No. So this is the previous scan here. Lots of hail tucked in just to the northwest of Argyle, and it's now moved because that's the latest scan there. So the hail has made its way up a little bit further and along that 322. So there's decent sized hail in here and heading north. And I'm just going to come back to this giant storm back to the southeast of Winnipeg and see if we can get you guys some information on there. Two very strong circulations still ongoing. I'm going to show you guys kind of wrapping in to this area right here. And then we have another couplet, another couplet trying to form. kind of in this area right here. So south of Niverville, but this is pushing up towards St. Anne, up to Dufresne, Lorette, and Ile-des-Chênes to the north of that, and even St. Adolphe. You guys need to pay attention to this storm. It is packing a punch. Right now, no confirmation of tornado, but a very strong storm with lots of hail and lots of wind. So okay. How long have we been? Oh, I've been on for 2 hours. Oh my God. I didn't even realize that. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a little bit.
This story, like I said, this live stream got going very quickly a few hours ago. All started down south by 75, east of Morris, essentially, or just southeast of there. And it has progressed up to Winnipeg. So I can kind of show you. I'll even play a longer scan here just so folks tuning in just now can see what is happening. I'm going to bring up 30 scans here, and let's show you guys. It'll load. You can see the storms fired down by the border, and this is what's progressed this afternoon, so making their way north. That's what has been in play for the afternoon here. Unfortunately, this is 5 p.m., which is rush hour for Winnipeg. Oh, they've extended the tornado warning. Let me zoom in here, and they've pushed it up to St. Anne, Richer. They've pushed it over that way. So that tornado warning, I'm going to see if this is up here too. That's a tornado watch. Yeah, so they've only pushed it to here. We have a lot of boxes up at this point, so doing our best to keep on top of anything. So it's saying that they have updated the tornado warning for southeastern Manitoba. Extra care and attention should be exercised. The following localities are included in the warning: Steinbach, Niverville, La Broquerie, Vida, St. Anne, Lorette, St. Adolphe, and St. Agathe. Basically, Environment Canada tracking a severe storm that is possibly producing a tornado, obviously associated with large hail and heavy wind. So all factors are on the table at this point. So yeah, give me a sec. Connor, we need to get you a quieter keyboard.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to buy you a soft touch keyboard. That's one of the things we're investing in, folks. No, it's all good. I think it's funny. Anyways, so yeah, so that's where we're right now. To the north of there, these areas where you've got the bright greens with the reds associated with them, again, near Niverville. To the south, southwest of New Bothwell, and then Bloom North. So I'm just seeing, we just had an update here. I heard a bunch of beeping, so I'm trying to figure out where it's located. We can zoom in and out of the... Oh, we have some storms happening in Ontario, but we're not covering that today, unfortunately. If something goes severe that way, Connor, maybe we can jump on it just to highlight it. Just off Georgian Bay, maybe, and Lake Huron, I believe. So again, Ontario has some severe, but nothing compared to what's happening out this way today. So we're going to kind of bounce around and track things as best as we can and keep everybody up to date as much as possible. So this severe warning storm that is to the south of Moosomin and Fleming is getting close to that Trans-Canada Highway. Again, it has quite a bit of hail buried into it right here, and this is moving north essentially, so not long till that is over the Trans-Canada. Let me do a measurement here just to give you guys an idea. It's only about 11 kilometers away from the Trans-Canada, so pretty soon that core will make its way across. If you know anybody that's traveling, either get across now, or I would hang tight till that moves north. Otherwise, you're going to get caught in it. And we know how much fun hail damage is to vehicles. So just monitoring this line that has kind of been drifting east along from Brandon down to, where would this be roughly? Cartwright. Very weak storms, like very weak rain in there, but I'm curious what that's going to do or affect things later on. So again, our strong storm tucked in here just to the south of Grand Point, Lorette, over Dupresne, and Ile-des-Chênes, St. Adolphe, St. Anne, and there are a couple of circulations embedded in this that are quite strong, and we need to pay attention to them. You can see them here. I'm going to highlight them again if you're just jumping jumping on to the stream. We have that circulation there, and then we've got another one in here. They are broad based on this radar scan, and then that's our latest update there. So now I can kind of reanalyze this. Don't see an obvious area of super tight rotation, but again, circulation in this area. This one back to the kind of southwest has gotten super messy. A lot of radar noise in there, but I would still continue to monitor this. So kind of to the southwest of New Bothwell. I don't know if we've got anybody in the chat in these areas. If you have seen anything on these storms, feel free to throw a comment in the chat. Let's keep the information as accurate as possible, but appreciate everything that's going on. So what else? So that's what's going on southeast of Winnipeg. And again, I don't see anything jumping out at me just yet. We are monitoring stuff coming from the North Dakota side. There are storms that would fire based on models down there. I'm just going to see if there's anything happening right now. We do have storms way southwest, basically over I-94 to the west of Bismarck. And I'm just going to see how these are moving northeast essentially. And you can see that developing there. Still a long ways from obviously making it into Canada, but this will come into play later on possibly. So that's why we are monitoring that. And again, we are still looking for stuff to happen kind of further west of Winnipeg towards the Saskatchewan Manitoba border in that general direction. So, okay.
Just so you know, Tom, Curtis is moving east. He's going towards Fleming, Saskatchewan right now, towards that one right along the border there.
Okay. Do you have their live streams up by chance?
I do, and nobody is live right now.
Okay, if you can keep an eye on that and just kind of give me a heads up. I know we talked about what was I going to say? We talked about them putting in a note that they are, going to let us know when they do go live, but we are just juggling so many things. It's always good to have a backup set of eyes, as they say. So,
also, there is a violent tornado parameter of 17 at St. Anne in front of the storm, just so you know.
A VTP of 17?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that? I was going to say, no, I don't think I've ever seen that. So that's basically violent tornado parameters. So that's a very high number. I've never seen that. That's why I'm staring at Connor in terms of that number. I know people start to freak out when there's a 4 or a 5 or an 8. And so that would be this circulation that's right here. Again, a lot of dirty noise on this radar, but you can very clearly see there's a circulation to the southwest of St. Anne. Please take this seriously. Be in your shelter if you are in St. Anne, Dufresne, and heading north from there. I would say even in Landmark, and then Richer over to the east, and then I know this kind of gets, this is closer to Ontario, right? Yeah. So it does get further east. I know it gets into the trees, but it's a less populated area. It's getting close to the Trans-Canada Highway heading out of Winnipeg. So again, strong winds buried in here. I'm going to see whether we've got anything 95 kilometers an hour still sustained in this circulation. So strong winds. On this. So yes, please heed the warnings, folks. So Keegan saying, hello, we thinking our place is going to get a tornado. We have a neighbor who will help us if you want to tell us what's coming. Neelan. I don't know where Neelan is, but let's take a look here. You are under a tornado watch. You're back to the west. So right now there are no storms in your area that are of any concern at this point. Later this evening, maybe something will happen, but right now it's not anything on the board. That's why we're concentrating on this storm over here by Winnipeg. It is the most dangerous storm right now out of everything that's on the board. So we are paying attention to that. We do have a storm looking to get going here right by the radar. And I can't remember the name of this radar. I do know it's CASWL, but I can't remember what it stands for. So this is by just northwest of Winnipeg. There is a hail signature here. We see that purple. We're going to watch that as it gets further away from the radar. And we do have more hail here on 322 and 415, kind of west of 7. And another update just came out for this severe warning out for Saskatchewan. So I'll take a look at that storm and read what the warning is doing. The hail is diminishing, which is good as this gets close to the Trans-Canada. So still hail in it though, folks. And the thing is that this hail couldn't be falling from 50,000 feet, which actually takes some time. So, you know, it's one of those things that even the signature is going down, we can still have hail falling for some time on it. So I'm going to just click on this. They've just updated the thunderstorm warning. They are still giving this warning. This was updated just now. Loony to ping pong ball sized hail. And I'm assuming on the Manitoba side, it's going to be the exact same thing. Yeah, loony to ping pong ball sized hail. And they've kind of warned it for across this border near the Trans-Canada. So northwest of Kirk Ella up to Moosomin, going right over Fleming currently. So you know, going to be quite a bit of precipitation with some hail involved in that. Looking at velocities, there's a lot of noise there, but nothing that scares me in any way at this point. So let's come back to this storm. We've had another warning go up. Yeah, go ahead, Connor.
Jordan has his stream up. They're just driving right now, but it's up. He didn't want to forget before things get busy.
Okay. See if we can get this to come up. There we go. Oh, I recognize that orange truck out front. That is Ricky Forbes right there in the Tornado Watch truck. They're obviously pulling a U-turn here. Jordan Carruthers, again, one of our streamers, awesome chaser out of Portage La Prairie. You guys can, if you don't already follow him, I suggest following. And that's, again, Ricky Forbes out of Saskatchewan, out ahead there as well. So we will have, we've got one live stream up, and we're going to have hopefully some more as well once those chasers get onto some storms. So we're just watching everything. Do you have Rick's stream as well? Or I don't know if he's out. Actually, he said he wasn't sure if he was going to go out today. He's on the North Dakota side. Just we have one of our Canadian chasers down there. So
he's not on yet as well.
Okay. Downtune's real upbeat. Will a tornado hit Manitoba? So we've already had a tornado on this storm back earlier, about maybe 45 minutes, an hour ago, back to the southwest of where you see all this red. It wasn't a long-lived tornado, but there was already one, and there is the potential for more later today. We're going to have to see how things unfold at this point. So Woodlands radar is northwest of Winnipeg. Thank you, Prairie Girl. Yes, I just see so many radar stations, and there's not enough room in this brain for too much more information. So usually when I learn something new, another piece falls out somewhere and I never know what it is. Kylie saying, I'm in South Winnipeg hearing storm wind and lots of thunder. So yes, to the southeast of you, there are some very strong storms coming your way right now. This is a big cluster. I'm going to highlight it for you. Extends all the way kind of around here. There is heavy precipitation in this, strong winds, hail involved, and it is moving kind of north. I'm going to play the reel here for you. You can see how these are coming in. So there was a first round, and now this storm is just widening out at this point. You can see on that last scan how it just expands. This is moving north and heading to go through most of the east side, the center and the east side of Winnipeg. The west side may be untouched a little bit, but we'll see if this continues to widen. But that is a very strong thunderstorm at this point. Going to take a look at velocities here. Our last scan was about 4 minutes ago. We're waiting every 8 minutes we get this, but there is a ton of radar noise in here, so it's hard to determine exactly what's going on. And what I mean by radar noise, it looks like cake confetti. For example, here's a good option of it. It just looks like cake confetti all over greens and reds and blues. That's noise. That's not a true signal, and that's what makes it hard to determine what's going on. I'm just seeing something here over St. Agathe. I want to take a look at whether that's part of the storm, just in this area here. So I'm going to flip over, switch to our velocities. It's outside of the storm, so that is radar noise, which is, again, why I do this, to corroborate what we have going on. So we look at more than one piece of data before we jump on something and say, oh my God, there's a lot of rotation or there's not a lot of rotation, that kind of stuff. So what else? I'm in Winnipeg. A lot of rain and lightning, heavy in Winnipeg right now, and winds are fast. And yes, that is headed that way. So definitely one of those things that you guys, again, if this is heading north, it's coming there. Even if it's not going to be tornadic, it's going to put down a lot of precipitation with possibly a lot of hail. Hide your vehicles in the garage if you can. All sorts of damage can happen from the hail, as you guys are familiar with out that way. So Son works at Fountain Tire in Manitoba, said a storm chaser from Nevada came in. His vehicle was completely dimpled by hail. Yeah, we call them golf balls. Many chasers out there have vehicles that look like literal golf balls because they've taken on such large hail and everything's been dimpled. So you don't see that normally, but some chasers, yes, they love going into the hail. Okay, let's take a look here to the north. Just going to show some precipitation in terms of hail. This is near North Shoal Lake, kind of west of Teton or Teuton, possibly. And again, guys, don't murder me if I mispronounce the names, but there are so many out there. So this is a cluster of hail in here. I would expect probably pea-sized, maybe even up to grape. Could be larger than that, but not a super strong signature. And there's another pocket up here on 7 to the north as well that's showing some hail, so something to consider. These are mostly moving northward at this point. So, Connor, none of the models had these storms on them, did they?
Which one? The Winnipeg one?
The Winnipeg stuff that's going on.
Yes, it did. The HRRR had it quite literally perfectly, actually.
Did it? Which run?
18 and 19Z.
Okay.
It's pretty amazing how bang on it was.
I didn't look at those too closely because I was coming on the air. So this is why we verify things more and more. But again, good to see that models are showing things happening. So tornado warning has been updated. So let's take a look and see 5:23 p.m. This is our latest scan. From what I'm seeing, very strong winds in there. I'm not sure that there's a strong rotation based on the velocity scan that I'm just seeing here, but out of an exercise of caution, because this storm has had a history of producing a tornado, 5:24 p.m. Environment Canada throwing out another warning, just saying or updating the warning that there's possibly producing a tornado, obviously associated with damaging wind, large hail. So that's just typical of what's going on right now. And let me take a look here. Okay. Just looking at a few things here. We do have a bunch of the chasers out west, so we're going to keep an eye on that and go from there. Okay. Wow.
Updraft at Fleming, Saskatchewan, is anviling out significantly. That's going to be the next one to watch for sure.
Okay, so this storm at St. Anne, whose photo is that?
Somebody from Twitter.
Oh, okay. So we don't share stuff on the stream that doesn't belong to us. A lot of channels will take stuff from chasers and put it on their stream without permission. Chasers spend a lot of time, a lot of money, and we are chasers, Connor and I. That's where we come from. And having our stuff stolen, and you spend hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on fuel and lodging just to have somebody put it up for free that's sitting in a chair like we are is disrespectful. We try and get permission if we can. That is a strong storm. I'm going to say this storm that's near St. Anne has a lowering on it. Definitely could be trying to produce a tornado. So definitely St. Anne, northeast of there, Dufresne, and across the Trans-Canada. You guys need to pay attention to this storm as it moves along. I'm staring at an image that would indicate that there's a possibility of, tornado happening or happening soon. It's definitely a very dangerous storm. So if you are anywhere in this direction, as far as this storm is concerned, you need to be in your shelter, take precautions. It looks to be a dangerous storm, as I've said several times. And this is the one that has been producing tornadoes, throughout the afternoon, or has a history of it. So you can see the size of this storm. This storm is larger than Winnipeg by a long shot. This is probably, I would say, 3 to 4 times the size of Winnipeg, just so people understand that. So, and if you do have a warning today, I don't know if you're where you are, but if you do get a tornado warning, take it seriously right now. This is a serious storm, and you should seek shelter if you do get that. So what else is going on here? Okay, perfect. I'm just seeing here. Thanks, Melissa, for putting that comment in there. Definitely go to the basement. And if you do not have a basement, as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathtub is usually a good option, just because they're fairly strong usually, and then something on top of you to give you some protection there. So we are going to continue to monitor this as it progresses. Our last scan was 5:23, 5 minutes ago, so we need about another 2-3 minutes before we get our next scan. But based on the images I'm getting, again, that is a strong, dangerous storm, which could spin up quickly without warning. So even if something's not on the ground right now, we need to heat it.
Curtis is now live.
Okay, so we can just check if Curtis's feed is coming up. Let's see if this loads. There we go. We've got Curtis live on the stream as well. So we should have out of our chasers here. So Curtis is up. Connor isn't. Jordan isn't showing now anymore. Let me just take a look, make sure I've got all the settings right. Yeah.
Refresh. He's rolling for me.
Okay, let me do a refresh. Oh, it just popped up just as I hit refresh. We'll see if it comes back up here. There we go. There's Jordan. I'm going to have to move you out of here, Connor, because we are going to end up with, you'll still be audio on this 4-way split that I've got, but with Curtis coming online, then we've got Shannon and Mark as well. So I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to turn Curtis on, and there's Curtis at the bottom passing a building on the highway. So let's get that organized, and then we're going to jump back to everything that's going on. So Connor, just want to test your audio. Can we still hear you? Oh, yes, we can. Nope. Actually, wait a minute. No, I turned you off. Give me a sec here, Connor. This is why I'm testing, because I want to make sure. Okay, now try, Connor. Can I hear you?
Testing.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Bear with us, guys. Obviously, we're juggling quite a bit, so just trying to make sure we have everything in place before things go really crazy. So we do have another view here, which I'm going to adjust a couple of things. So I've got Jordan on the right, Shannon, who isn't streaming yet. So we'll see if we can pull up a couple of chasers here. So I'm going to keep an eye on Curtis is going under that storm at this point, or And this is the storm that's by Saskatchewan. This has crossed the Trans-Canada Highway, so I'm going to pull it up and we can all have a look at it here in a second. This was that big hailer that was happening. Curtis is just driving to it. You can see it's quite a bit of a storm there, so I'll bring this up on the radar. That is the storm that is severe warned right on the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border, just north of Fleming, north of Kirk Ella. Lots of hail in that storm, kind of north of the highway. It has crossed the Trans-Canada now. It is heading mostly north, but a bit of an easterly component. So Welwyn is next in line, and then probably Gambler at this point. So just pay attention to that as we progress through the afternoon here. So Rich saying pea-sized hail as of 5:28 p.m. in River Park South area of Winnipeg. Thank you very much for that update. That helps folks understand what's coming at them. Pea-sized hail being now reported into the Winnipeg area. I don't like this storm to the south of Kleefeld, or near Kleefeld. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. 5:29 p.m. That's our latest scan. I'm going to just see if we've got some velocities. We do have velocities in that little nugget. I'm going to call it that. I'm not sure if that's just a really strong updraft that just went. But this storm, again, very large in scale on the southeast side of Winnipeg. Lorette and Dufresne was closer to that circulation. Let's see if that has moved up. Still around the St. Anne area, but I would say it's probably somewhere between St. Anne and Dufresne at this point, based on visuals at this point. So somewhere in this area here, and again, circulation quite strong in the images I've been seeing. It needs to be heated in terms of the danger potential with this storm. So just got an updated severe warning to the north here for the storms that are up this way by Stonewall. So let's take a look at this. Thunderstorm warning here, loony to ping pong ball sized hail. Environment Canada just updating that at 5:33 p.m. So that is for this storm to the south, east of Saint Laurent, kind of northwest of Argyle, and then there's another pocket up here of some pretty intense hail just to the south and to the southeast of Narcisse. So in that area there as well, where you see those pinks, that's hail starting to fall from these thunderstorms. Yep, go ahead, Connor.
I believe they may have one on the ground west of St. Anne. If it's not underground, it's seconds from touching.
Okay. So Brad Armel is streaming from Ile-des-Chênes, and there's a lowering but nothing on the ground. So that's to the Ile-des-Chênes is to the west of this, but St. Anne storm, this is this one right here. So again, we do show quite a strong circulation tucked back in here around the St. Anne area. This is moving north-northeast. So anybody in this direction, if you're in Dufresne, depending how this tracks, crossing that Trans-Canada Highway, which unfortunately is very busy, especially at this time of day. You need to heed this. I know there's not much in terms of what's there. Saint Geneviève is on the other side of the highway. Austinfeld to the northeast of that, and then Ross. They are smaller towns, but again, people are in line with this circulation depending how it goes out. So that's roughly what you need to worry about in terms of direction of travel, where we've got these bright green and blue with the red associated with it. That's a tight circulation. So yeah, this is a dangerous storm at this point. Please heed it at this time, and do take your shelter precautions because this has had a history of putting down a tornado or two. So they had ongoing or ping pong hail at 2:43 in Stonewall. Wow, that would be very large hail. Family down that way from Alex saying they're texted Alex. So thank you for that update. Those are very large hailstone, ping pong ball sized hailstones will damage your vehicle for sure. So yeah, definitely you want to avoid that if you can.
I'm gonna pop in again really quick on you. Um, the storm right along the Manitoba and Saskatchewan border is currently at 50,000 feet. As I said before, that is one of the ones that we're going to have to start paying attention to soon as it gets further north. And additionally, there is one just to the east of Bois de
Wow.
Vain that is also at 40,000 feet already. Very obvious on satellite where that one's going, and it's going to go into a much better environment here shortly as well.
Yeah, it's coming to the south. It's kind of going, it's west of Winkler right now. That's the cluster that's in the center of the screen right now. That's just getting going, but obviously we try and get ahead of, things before there are problems. So that's why we're letting you know. This is the storm that Curtis is on, I believe. So let's see if his live feed is coming up here. Yes, so he's on the backside of this storm. So Curtis heading out that way. And that's it to the left of the Trans-Canada Highway, it looks like. So I'm just going to bring that back up and show you folks. This is north of Fleming, right on the Saskatchewan Manitoba border. There is hail in this storm, so definitely a strong updraft with this. And again, this could intensify. So we are definitely seeing some very strong storms. And what I mean by that is when you have 50,000 foot tops on the storms, meaning the updrafts are shooting 50,000 feet in the sky, it's indicative of very strong updraft from the surface, and that's what is partially responsible for large hail, but obviously also could be tornadic eventually down the road. So that's why we're monitoring that. A whole bunch of beeping going on over here in the Winnipeg area, or north of Winnipeg, I should say. These storms are also quite strong to the north. They've just updated this warning. Let me see if there's any information on here. They're just saying damage to roofs, fences, soft shelters, or trees likely. May cause flooding from the heavy rain. And then large hail may cause significant damage or injury. And yes, that's all the components of what you want to avoid here on the storm. Let me just, we're on the right radar here. So the only strong part of this storm southeast of Winnipeg right now would be this circulation right here by St. Anne. We don't have confirmation if anything is on the ground, but this obviously is a very tight circulation, strong winds in here, and we've seen some photos and possibly we've had some comments in the chat that quite a bit of a lowering on this. We have not had a confirmation of anything on the ground yet, but this is moving northeast across the highway, and it's heading up towards 501. And if you are up in Saint Geneviève, Ross area, what else is up there? Austinfield, you definitely want to pay attention to this because it is crossing the highway, and if it does put down a tornado, obviously you need to get out of the path of it. St. Adolphe, are you seeing this, Connor? Tight circulation just showing right here now.
Where is St. Adolphe?
It is, sorry, it's along 75 there, just straight south of Winnipeg. It's near Niverville. So we're showing pull up velocities and you'll see it right away. So there's a velocity signature right here. I'm just going to play this back. And let's just go back a couple of frames. So it started there right over 75. You can see that green and red right over the 75, not super bright. And then it picked up quite a bit of wind speed and quite a bit of, tightness and larger, broader winds into it. So it looks like it's feeding quite well. And that could be a sign of something about to happen. So let me just pull this up and see if this is associated with, it's on the southwest corner of that almost looks like a little hook happening right by Niverville on reflectivity. So let me pull this up, zoom a little bit out here. And we've, today, like I said, it is going to be a busy day. Let me delete that out. But this does look like a small hook trying to form right in here. And that's where our circulation is. So we are going to need to monitor that area as well as the area that's over by St. Anne, southeast of Dufresne on the Trans Canada and Highway 12, essentially that big interchange that's there. Let's take a look and see. There's a camera there. Let's see if we've got anything. I don't see anything. It's very washed out camera, and it's the only camera we've got there, right? We don't have another
correct.
one.
There's
I'm
a
hunting for
similar thing
cam.
going on there by Cleefeld, or Cleefeld, I should say.
Okay, so we have multiple areas of circulation at this point. So thanks for bringing that up, Connor. Yeah, we do. You can see all these bright green areas. Those are signs of, strong winds. And then if they're associated with red next to it, again, some of this is radar noise. I do want to, put that on the table here. So they are difficult to read sometimes where you get this radar noise. But being that these storms and this storm has had a history of doing things, out of an exercise of caution, we're going to tell you folks to, take shelter at this point. Anywhere north of this, so St. Adolphe, Ile-des-Chênes, Lorette, Dufresne, St. Anne, even New Bothwell, Kleefeld, Bloomnort, you're not out of it. There's still more storms trying to do, damage at this point. So we can see that this is, again, I'm going to measure it to see how long this storm is from top to bottom. We are looking at 64 kilometers across right now. So those two areas that we highlighted, Connor, they just intensified on reflectivity, and I'm just going to go take a look at velocities now. The St. Adolphe one, the velocity went down, but there are some strong winds right in here near Kleefeld and kind of between there, New Bothwell and Bloomnort. Let me just check how much speed we've got here. 85 kilometers an hour roughly in there. So mid 80s right now we're showing with these storms. 90 kilometers an hour right here. So I would not be surprised if there may be a small circulation happening kind of to the west of Steinbach, and then also up here by to the northeast of St. Anne. We do have another signature of 80 kilometers an hour plus winds up that way. So circulation over there, can't confirm if anything's on the ground. I'm going to see if the camera has updated. When was the last update? Did you know you can stretch these out, Connor, by the way?
Yeah, I learned the same thing at the same time you did.
Yeah, so this is a 10-minute old image. It says 5:34. And the reason it's 10 minutes old, so we can't really give you guys an update. I'm hoping that this updates soon. But right now I don't have anything, and by then it might be too late. So that's the problem with these traffic cameras. 10-minute window, things can be over and done with by the time they get to organize. So I'm going to zoom back out here. We're going to see what's going on. I'm going to kind of play the cycle here on the radar through the Manitoba side of things. You can see how storms have pushed up through the area. And I'm going to kill this measurement off and just delete that so it's out of the picture. So you can see storms basically tracking due north, other than the tornadic ones have kind of turned a little bit northeast. So we're going to watch that, unfold. And this is what's been going on for the last almost 3 hours. That's a 3-hour radar loop, just so folks know.
Just so you know, that storm west of Brandon at Sydney, Manitoba, or east of Brandon, sorry, just exploded.
On satellite?
No, on radar too, both of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. They've updated the tornado warning, so let's stop talking. We're going to get into this and take a look here. So again, they've updated this tornado warning around the St. Anne area. 2 minutes ago, still possibly producing a tornado, large hail and lots of rain and lots of lightning associated with it. 5:41 p.m. Let's see if this, I think that's our latest scan. We're 4 minutes in, so we're still waiting for something new to come in here, but very strong winds. They did shrink the tornado warning. That's what's gone on. So they are watching this little couplet that is near St. Anne. I don't know. Have you seen anything else on social media, Connor, from anybody?
I have not.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So we do have this severe warning on the Manitoba side has been extended out. That is for the storm that Connor has been highlighting and that we've been monitoring here. So let me bring that up and see what's going on there. So it is starting to it's starting to mature. The hail core on it isn't super large at this point, only about 5 or 6 pixels of pink. But they did update this warning, so we're going to read it out to you guys. So updated just now, loony to ping pong ball sized hail still being quoted in the warning here. And so that is just to the south of Welwyn on the Saskatchewan side, and it is crossing the border heading into Manitoba, heading up towards the radar. Actually, Foxwarren is where our radar is, so it is heading up that way and up to Gambler, because it's mostly moving north with a slight northeast component on it. So just something to keep in mind. Oh, yes, this is problematic. So east of Carberry, that's the storm that Connor has mentioned. This will get severe warned any second. Near Sydney, this has got a serious hail core already on it. Again, kind of how our storm near Manitoba started. It was the same kind of idea. It went from nothing to, having a hail core on it very, very quickly. And this is why it helps to have more than one set of eyes on radar when we're covering so much area. This is moving. Let me just take a look. It looks like it's mostly east, but maybe with a little bit of a northerly component on it. So I'm going to just go back to our last couple of frames here. So it is moving northeast at this point. So heading up and towards the lake. So it's going to go between Gladstone and Portage at this point. We'll see how this expands, but there is quite a bit of hail on it right on the Trans-Canada Highway right now. So definitely need to take this seriously north. I would say even maybe into Sydney we'll see some hail, but this is going to move northeast and then along through 352 and 34 up towards Highway 16, Gladstone and Westbourne. So just another area to pay attention to this afternoon. And we're, again, only getting started now, so we are not even at 6 p.m. Manitoba time. So we expect this to carry. Last time I was on till about 1 a.m. Eastern, midnight out in Manitoba. I don't expect much difference today, to be totally honest with you. And we know that after, Sunday storms, Monday morning, we saw a bunch of photos of flooding, damage, roofs torn off of barns, all sorts of stuff causing damage. So, again, overnight, you still need to take your precautions. We will, again, update you. We are still 6 hours away from midnight, so a lot can happen between then. But let's switch over. I'm just going to see where Curtis is at, actually. So he's just heading, it looks like he's heading kind of on the backside or on the eastern side of this, maybe. No, he's still to the west of it, actually. I'm just looking where he's at. Oh, the storm's to his north. It's probably going pretty quick. Curtis might have a little trouble trying to catch up to it unless it grabs the surface and kind of roots to it. So when storms start reaching out to the surface, they will slow down, is what essentially happens. So here's our latest scan. This is 5:47 p.m. That hail core has moved north through White Mud. And I'm just going to see if this is our closest radar. It is our closest radar. White Mud, Watershed, Wildlife. Still not severe warned, but there is hail to the north of that area coming kind of across 352 at this point. A little surprised that isn't severe warned yet, but again, Environment Canada has their hands full today. So, and it is heading towards that boundary. So I'm actually kind of curious. So I'm just going to, anybody that's tuning in, we've been monitoring kind of this boundary from the storms to the east. This is drifting up this way. This one has drifted a little bit to the southwest as well. So we're going to watch to see what takes place here as this boundary gets to these, or the storms get to the boundaries, whichever you want to say. We'll see whether that has any interaction negatively or positively. And is that a little bean trying to go west of Portage? It is too. So we'll keep an eye on if that little bean behind that boundary decides to try and do something as well. So we're going to move back to the tornado warning storm here. I'm going to look at some velocities and see if... So again, it's crossed here. This is a couplet. It doesn't look super strong. We haven't had any reports of anything touching down, but that is definitely a velocity couplet where you've got those greens and reds together. So that's what we're watching that tornado warning storm for. We do have very strong winds to the west of Blumnort, southwest of St. Anne, or kind of northwest of Steinbach. So in there, we are talking, let's see what we've got, 95, 94 kilometers an hour. So very strong straight line winds in here. Excuse me. So you need to pay attention to this storm just for the straight line component, and some hail involved in that as well.
It looks like they already have a wall cloud forming on that storm at Sydney.
Okay, that would be scary. Let's just see here. And some of these storms will go quickly. That's the thing that we've been seeing today. So have you seen a photo or just a report? Or
photo? Yeah.
Okay. And I'm actually going to turn on, do I have them on? I have weather reports on, so if anybody puts down a weather report, we should be able to see it. I don't know what just update. Oh, they severe warned by Regina. Is that just now? No, this is 16 minutes ago. We're behind the 8 ball here, Connor. Okay, so they've severe warned this line here. Yeah, that's the cold front coming through. We had some storms firing on it. So the north of Moose Jaw, there's a pocket of, quite a large pocket of hail that is associated with this storm, and that's why this has been severe warned. You've got a ton of pink in there, a couple of smaller pockets right here, and this is marching east, I believe, and I will confirm that for you once I get out of this. I'll back it out. You can see how this has progressed when we get this scan going here. So I'm just going to see it's still got a northeasterly component to it, so it's not marching east yet, but it is moving from the 42 along that highway 2 northwest of Regina, so or directly north of Moose Jaw is the other option there. Heavy rain, lots of lightning, lots of wind, and then big hail probably buried in that line as well. So heed the warnings there. Not seeing, I'm going to pull up rotation here, kill this off, and then see if we've got any rotation in there, but I don't believe so. Nothing that jumps out at me at this point, so no rotation right now, but that is severe warning down again to the north of Moose Jaw. So let's close that, and swing back all the way to Manitoba. We're going to take a look at from Foxwarren. So we do have a couple of storms here getting their act together just north of the Trans-Canada Highway on the western portion of Manitoba, and this Sydney storm is also looking like it's going to get its act together, so we're waiting for another new scan there. So north of is it Gimli? Yes, Gimli. Just a sec here, I gotta reset something on my monitor. We have a lot of hail up here by Gimli, just along the edge of the tornado watch, which is just a watch, not a warning. So near Silver, Manitoba, and west of Gimli, right over Rembrandt, ton of pink in there. So there's quite a bit of hail associated with that storm, way up to the north. So, and you can see, is this Gimli reading right? 18 Celsius an hour ago. Interesting. Due east of there, it's 27 Celsius. So that's what's got me looking at it. But the storms went through. So that may be what's going on. Hail in the southeast or southwest corner, Charleswood, Tuxedo neighborhoods, Wilkes South. There's a hail core right now on this storm here. That's what this severe warning probably went out for. So let me pull that up. 2 minutes ago, ping pong and loony sized hail. So in between loony to ping pong ball sized hail. This is moving north, so it's kind of heading for the airport, which would suck for the airport if there's this much hail that falls on aircraft. Always a danger, but this is tracking to go up that way. So, and this just materialized on the last few scans. Let me just go see how far back. None on the 100 where it was over that, not roundabout, the bypass around Winnipeg. And then boom, you've got this hail core that just suddenly showed up. So, and again, heading towards the airport. I'm going to see if there's any rotation. There might be a little bit of rotation, but nothing that jumps out at me. We will have to continue to monitor that, but it does have a slight northeast trajectory. So it may catch the eastern side of the airport, depending on if this hail core expands or shrinks, but that's where it's headed. So right through the Trans-Canada that goes through Winnipeg and off to the airport. So another area to pay attention to down there. The storm has gotten so broad around Winnipeg on the east side, I think it might be losing a little bit of intensity. Could I be, would you agree with that, Connor? Or?
I sure would agree with that. However, there is still that circulation west of Steinbach that a few chases are reporting a wall cloud on. It's outside of the tornado warning box currently.
Okay, I see that just to the southeast of New Bothwell. So we'll highlight that for you folks. That would be right in this area right here. So that's the potential for that wall cloud. There's still another circulation hanging out up to the north, east of St. Anne across that Trans-Canada highway. That's the two areas that we're seeing quite evident circulations. Hopefully this means that things are subsiding on this storm on the northeast of St. Anne, but we'll continue to monitor this kind of to the west of Steinbach and down to the southwest of Bloomnort. So we'll keep an eye on that and keep going from there. So, okay, so I think that's it. I'm just trying to see if there's any comments I can jump into. Sleeman saying, viewing from Erickson, Manitoba. Thank you for covering. Our pleasure. This is what we do now. And we are going Canada-wide with this. We're out of Ontario, so we will cover as much severe weather. We only go on for severe weather. We obviously aren't coming on here to tell you it's raining. Everybody can look out their windows and see if it's raining. We come on when things get pretty serious. So again, we're coming up to our 1 year anniversary, so we're a brand new platform. 12 years of chasing between, not between us, 24 years between us, but each of us has about 12 years of weather enthusiasm, storm chasing, whatever you want to call it. And I usually go storm chasing in the US for Tornado Alley every year, but now I'm behind the camera here and kind of helping out to get the information out in Canada. So putting my experience chasing towards reading and analyzing radar. So what else? Wind and rain picked up in St. James. We got a bunch of warnings that are being updated here. So I'm going to just see which ones. So they've updated the severe thunderstorm warning. It's probably going to expire. Yes. So this one to the south of this big storm that's flashing in yellow has expired for the severe along that Highway 12 near Steinbach. We're still watching that circulation though. What time? We're waiting for. We haven't had a scan in 13 minutes.
Yeah, that's an uh-oh.
I hope that doesn't mean the radar's gone down, but we'll see. I've seen a delay. We're usually every 8 minutes, but right now we're going on 13. So let's hope that's not the case. They have updated, put out a severe thunderstorm watch for that storm that was near Sydney. So south of 16, it's tucked in between Trans-Canada and 16, near Gladstone and kind of north of Sydney. They've severe warned that. We said that was going to happen. Loony to ping pong ball sized hail and heavy rain out of that one there. So let's see, is that the latest scan that just came in? Yes. So we have a new scan that just finally came in. A bit of hail here northeast of Austin, and they're updating this warning once again. So it says the storm is over Furdale, moving northeast at 30 kilometers an hour, and everything is getting updated right now. So that is moving in a northeast direction. So going to cross that Highway 16, stick sort of northwest of Portage La Prairie. I'm coming back here to this storm. I don't like that hook-looking thing to the left of St. Anne. So let me just double check here.
Yeah, they have a huge ground scraping wall cloud on that.
Okay. So that would be in this area. So I'm going to highlight it. This is what, as a storm chaser, I would be looking for on a storm, is this appendage that's down here in this area. And the circulation would be down in here possibly. And then winds would be kind of wrapping in this direction. That's why you kind of see that notch in there. We call that. So let's just take a look at our velocities on that one and just see what we've got. So that's indicative of a circulation trying to produce at this point, especially since we're getting confirmation from people in the field. We have 96 kilometer hour winds feeding into this right now, 98 kilometers an hour. So this is wrapping up. So if you are in St. Anne, Blumnort, Dufresne, this is traveling in that same direction. We are getting reports of wall cloud on this. So wall cloud is a feature that is on a storm prior to you getting a tornado. Generally, it's indicative of the storm reaching out to the surface, drawing up those warm, moist winds and air and feeding off that storm. So definitely pay attention here again to the west of Blumnort and the southwest of St. Anne. Be in your shelter. Again, basement if possible. And if you don't have a basement, bathroom is a good option with as many walls between you and the outside of the building as possible. So what's else going on here? Any comments in here? Warning in northeast Winnipeg. It says tornado in area. What about Pinawa, east of Manitoba, Lac de Bon? So again, right now, our only tornado potential is in the St. Anne area. We have nothing else at this point. This is the storm we're concentrating on and the primary location we're concentrating on. There are tornado potentials this evening, but right now our circulation is near that St. Anne, and I think we just had, no, we haven't. Okay, I'm just watching to see if we get another scan here quickly, but almost like the other one was delayed. But our area of concern would be down in where this kind of little hook echo is showing up. So saying large hail in St. James. Thank you for that comment. Mario Gorilla Tag, when will it end? I don't know where you're located, but the weather event is through tonight. Again, I think I'm going to be on here till midnight. It obviously depends where you are. So it's tough to tell, but right now we are concentrating on this tornado warned storm as that's the highest possibility for severe damage. So that's why we're concentrating on this area, particularly southeast of Winnipeg, northwest of Steinbach and southwest of St. Anne. Swan River, you're expecting showers tonight, potentially a lot of rain. And I know that up there, you guys 2 days ago had a ton of rain. So I would expect flooding, lots of wind and rain. The tornado threat is not over for Western Manitoba yet. We are monitoring things and we will update as we can. But you can see this tornado watch. It's from Saskatchewan all the way almost to the Ontario border. So a very large area to keep an eye on. And we're going to do our best to keep folks updated on this. Anything new on the social media side, Connor?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Just so you know, so Jordan is moving towards Elkhorn, Manitoba, near the Saskatchewan border. He's got that storm right in front of him on stream as he comes up westbound on Highway 1. He is near Verdun.
Okay, so yeah, I've got Curtis in a parking lot watching storms. He obviously either gave up trying to chase that. This is the storm on that we're talking about here for Jordan Carruthers in the top left corner as well. So he's, I think he's with Ricky right now. So you said they are heading to Elkhorn?
Yes, correct.
Okay, let me pull that up. I'm going to bring up the radar for that, and we'll just take a look at it. That's just at the Trans-Canada, isn't it? Or no, where
Yeah,
is?
it just went over it.
Oh, it's tucked in behind a label for the highway, so that's why I didn't see it. So, okay, let me bring that up here. I'll swing back to our main channel here. So that is the storm that's right here to the east of Kirk Ella or northeast of Elkhorn. Has a very strong hail core signature on it. Obviously, these pinks, it has died down on that last scan just as I'm typing that. So still hail in there, quite a bit of it, but just not as big as what we were seeing just a minute ago. So we'll continue to monitor that. There's a little more hail to the north. Is this anywhere Beulah or something like that, or Beulah? Maybe I'm, again, probably butchering the crap out of that, but that's the best I could do at this point. So that's the storm that Jordan Carruthers is going towards. So we can see his live stream. I'll bring it up here, heading up that way. So let me just take a look here. I'm just going to say properties. Bear with me for a sec. No, that's 1080p. Okay. Oh, it got better. It was all pixelated, so he must have had a bad signal. So around these storms, it's hard to get data sometimes, even with the satellite Starlink stuff that they're using. So it shows where they are right now, 22 degrees Celsius, roughly where he is, and near Verdun, Manitoba. So we will continue to track what they're doing there and bring you guys more live feeds as they come online. Again, watching primarily this storm that's southeast of Winnipeg. Waiting for there's a new scan that came in, so let me take a look at that just moments ago. Very strong winds in both directions here near Blumnort. So we've got 90 kilometers an hour, just shy of that. And then on the opposite side, 80 kilometers an hour. Blumnort, there's a lot of radar noise in here, so I can't really decipher 100% what's going on, but this definitely is indicative of a very strong couplet. Please take shelter if you are northeast of this and north of it. The couplet would be kind of in this area right here. So St. Anne, along the Trans-Canada Highway, anybody in this general direction, you need to heed this storm. And again, even if it's not tornadic, it's got a lot of wind associated with it. The winds in St. Anne are probably close to 100 kilometers an hour, and that straight line wind can do damage as well. So you need to be careful on that. So what else have we got here? Yeah, Curtis just commenting that the storm he was trying to get left him behind, and that's kind of what I thought. It was moving at a very high rate of speed. It was not surface-based yet, so when storms get to the surface, they tend to slow down. So that storm was not surface-based, and makes it really hard to chase sometimes because we go by the roads and the storms go by the way the crow flies. So let's see what we've got here west of Winnipeg. So northeast of Austin, there's a bit of hail tucked in here, kind of to the southeast of Gladstone. So one area there to be concerned. Heavy precipitation associated with that. That's why it's severe warned. And then I'm going to look at this storm up cluster by Foxwarren, which is our other radar on the western portion of Manitoba. So, severe tornado warning somewhere. Okay, St. Anne, yes, this is that one that we were talking about, folks, that it does look like there was a circulation trying to get itself organized. So Environment Canada is updating that tornado warning. It doesn't look like they changed the box, but they've just put out that they're tracking it, possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rain associated with it. Again, around the St. Anne, Blumnort area, if you are northeast of there, get into your shelter, basement, or a bathroom, as many walls between you and the outside of the building as possible. So what's going on? Our Toronto, it was just reported that this cell is 62,000 feet high. That's insane, coming from our Toronto. And yeah, just to give folks an idea, if you don't know what that represents, planes fly at 30 to 35,000 feet. So this is basically double the height of what jetliners that are crossing the continent or crossing the world are flying at. They can't fly through this. They would have to go around it. So it is a monster storm. If I do bring up satellite, you can see that on the right hand side, and we're now seeing some of the storms popping kind of in the middle. So the line directly in the middle is obviously the Manitoba Saskatchewan border in blue, and you can see on the right hand side those have been our initial storms just continually going there. And then to the on the line you can see those little I'm going to call them atomic bombs going off. And I'm also seeing something in the south portion coming from North Dakota into Saskatchewan on satellite. So we'll go take a quick look over there here by Crosby. I'm going to see what we have. I'm going to switch to a different scan.
So the storm that is to the west of Portage la Prairie has
Yes.
interacted with the outflow boundary from the Winnipeg storms. The
Yep.
the south has not interacted with the boundary yet, but it is in much better air.
The which storm? Sorry.
The one closer to the North Dakota border.
Oh, you're talking about the beam down here by Mariupolis or whatever it is?
Yes.
Pilot Mound, Crystal City, that thing? Okay, so we'll keep an eye on that. Thank you for that update. I was just also seeing the wall cloud on this storm, and there might be a funnel there. This thing is almost touching the ground, essentially. When if you look up Scott Keller, Connor, you'll see what
I know,
what's there.
Yeah.
Okay, you've maybe seen it already. So, okay, let me just take a look here. We've just updated a severe warning here. They've probably dropped it. So this severe warning that's near St. Adolphe, Ile-des-Chênes, along the 75, St. Agathe, that severe warning has dropped for now. We still currently have this storm here, and I'm going to switch over to velocities again and just look at that. There's definitely a very strong circulation in here. It could produce at any moment, so you definitely want to be cautious of this storm. There's a very wide area of strong winds, and it could wrap up very quickly. So again, moving northeast up across the Trans-Canada is where this is headed, and not going super fast. That's one of the good things. Where these become problematic is if they are moving at a very high rate of speed, not a lot of time to get into shelter and that kind of thing. So that is definitely our area of concern at this time on these storms down to the east or southeast of Winnipeg at this point. So the storms are basically heading in a northerly pattern, but we were seeing, some easterly movement later on as this evolves throughout the day. Still not sure how that's going to unfold, but you can see this is what's transpired. You've got a line to the west of Winnipeg that is moving kind of northeast out of the North Dakotas. On the left of on the Saskatchewan and Manitoba border, storms are moving basically north. So there's a lot of stuff, dynamics going on today. And again, we are only at 6:15 p.m. Manitoba time, and we are probably expecting to be on here till midnight roughly, depending how this all unfolds. But that was kind of our expectation. So you've got to heed all the warnings today, folks. Definitely one of those days where there's some bad storms out there, and like I said, I hope it all ends well for everybody, but the conditions and the parameters there are just so high end that it could be a bad day in that regards for some folks. So lot of rain through Winnipeg right now. Luckily, that hail core that was headed for the airport looks to have minimized. I'm just going to back it up a couple of frames here. It got very close to the airport. So it went to King Edward, Tuxedo, in that area just across the Trans-Canada, which just to the north of that scan where you see all that pink is the airport. And it kind of went over towards Daniel McIntyre, missing the airport, which is good because, again, aircraft and big hail, not a good combination at all. So you don't want to see that. Just looking here, Ile-de-Chêne, see what's going on, whether we have any kind of... almost looks like something. There's so many storm updrafts going right now. I'm just going to draw something out and see if it cross-references into that notch that we were kind of just seeing now. So I'm wondering if I probably went a little too far north with that, actually, but let's just take a look here. Yeah, I did go a little too far north, but it is doing what I think it's doing. So do you see Ile-de-Chêne south of Winnipeg, kind of to the southwest of Trans-Canada? There's a little hook echo, looks like trying
another
to...
circulation, yeah.
Yeah, trying to happen right there. So... I'm just backing it up. Yeah, just over the last scan, it tried to do something. We're going to see if that continues, whether that's going to continue to intensify or whether it's going to drop off. So we always look for those early warning signs of things we need to let you folks know about. So a lot of storms in Manitoba right now. Obviously to the over Gladstone, northeast of there's purple dots or pixels. That's hail, and there's a ton of precipitation associated that along the Highway 16 corridor there, kind of tucked in between 16 and 1 to the west of Portage. A ton of storms to the north of Oakville. Where would this be? I'm just seeing if there's any... Saint Laurent kind of in that area on that Highway 6 corridor northwest, and then tons of rain through Winnipeg right now with lots of lightning. Our biggest lightning is kind of associated to the east of Winnipeg with these stronger storms moving north up that way, heading towards, obviously going through Oakbank, up to Selkirk, still not into Selkirk, but just on the edge of it, Tyndall, Beausejour, all up in line with this, and as it moves further north. So again, these are tracking northward for the most part. Some of the components of this big cell cluster may move a little bit northeast, which they look like they've shifted a little bit northeast, but we're going to continue to see if that pattern stays. And we are watching that there is still this tornado warning here around St. Anne and Dufresne. So a lot of different things going on today, and we'll try and stay on top of it for you. Sherry saying more hail now near Polo Park, quarter-sized out of, that's Winnipeg, I believe. What else? Jean Pelche from Ottawa or Orleans, I believe. My daughter working at St. Boniface Hospital says thunder can be heard inside the hospital, lots of rumbling, and oh my goodness, this hail core just exploded over the downtown Winnipeg area. So this is quite a bit of hail. On the last scan just went up. All that pink in there is definitely going to be some sized hail, maybe a little bit bigger than that, but you can see that essentially just happened. I'm just going to back it up here. On one scan, it came up from Fort Garry, and then boom, you've got that line of hail just through kind of along that Trans-Canada Highway going into downtown Winnipeg. That would be probably 5 kilometers across of hail on this scan here. So obviously quite a wide swath. I know people in Winnipeg are familiar with hail damage and that kind of stuff. So this is going right through the heart of Winnipeg. You can see here we're highlighting from kind of Wolseley area over to Norwood East, and then kind of everywhere in between there. I would not be surprised because these scans are 8 minutes apart. Obviously to the south of this, there probably was some hail that happened. We just didn't see it on the scan because they jump quite a bit. But that is what is happening right now. So moving northeast from there, so heading straight through downtown Winnipeg. We'll cross over to the north end and travel in that direction, kind of almost like where 52 is. It's somewhat going to travel along that if it doesn't deviate. So just getting a beep here for some updates.
I gotta jump in. There's a tornado on the ground.
Whoa.
Just to the north of St. Anne. Tornado on the
Okay,
ground.
that's this. Okay, thank you. So we have a tornado confirmed on the ground here. That's the velocity couplet here just north of the Trans-Canada. So I'm going to highlight that. If you are north of here, get in your shelter. This is a storm that's very dangerous. It's right in this area here. Thank you for jumping in, Connor, and don't ever hesitate to do that because this is important. We are feeding in some 100-kilometer-hour winds into this couplet. I've seen just 100.7 there. So we are talking, and is that spotter confirmed, Connor?
Yes, confirmed spotter on their stream.
Okay, perfect. So we do have, this is heading towards 501, heading northeast like this. So if you are anywhere up in this area, you need to take shelter. You need to, get in a basement if you can, get into a bathroom if you don't have an option, as many walls between you and the outside. Definitely a serious situation happening now that we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. So this is heading up towards 12 and 501. If you're familiar with that area, it is heading up towards Ridgeland Hutterite Colony and 54 north. It looks like is the east-west main road there, further north of this. So again, heading up in that direction. I'll do a storm track just to give you folks an idea, but kind of up in this general direction is what we've got. Nothing really in the path of that at this point in terms of major urban settlements. So that's why the software is not picking up, but that's roughly the track that we're dealing with. So confirmed tornado on the ground. So we're going to keep an eye on that. And I'm just taking a look. Sorry. Oh yeah, I'm seeing a video or a picture of it as well. So yes, we do have confirmed tornado on this storm. So please get in your shelters and get out of danger with this storm, as we do know have a confirmed tornado on it. So what else is going on here?
Tornado has lifted.
Tornado has now lifted.
Yes.
So we may have it cycling, so we need to still pay attention to this because just because the tornado has lifted does not mean it's over with. So again, we do have storms that can be cyclic in nature, meaning they will, put tornadoes down, pick up, put down, pick up. So we need to pay attention to that. And this storm, again, on the southeast side, crossing that Trans-Canada Highway north of St. Anne, east of Dufresne, had a tornado just now, has lifted, but that does not mean it is over with. So take your shelter precautions, be in that shelter, and we will continue to see whether this next scan updates. I almost see circulation happening west of Anola. I'm going to mark that on here and see if we've got anything trying to form right in this area here. So let's take a look. It's in the middle of the storm, so it's hard to say. I would say that that's probably noise more than anything, but broad circulation there, we will have to keep an eye on that as well. So again, down by St. Anne, you can see these bright blue, light blue colors there. That is basically green, that just maxing it out quite a bit on the scale. And we are seeing 100-kilometer-hour winds going into that. So very windy inflow into that tornadic circulation. And we'll continue to monitor that. The severe thunderstorm for around Winnipeg, saying loony to ping pong ball sized hail as well. So let's just flip back over here. Waiting for our next scan, 6:17 p.m. just came in. Hail core through Winnipeg has dissipated. That's a good sign. I'm now going to take a look at this storm on the St. Anne side and just take a look. It's still got very strong winds in it. It is at the 12 and 501 roughly at this point. So heading heading up to 54 North, right at that Ridgeland Hutterite colony, and then north of there is Richland. So that's where this is tracking towards at this point. So if you know anybody that's in there, get the information out to them. They need to be in their shelter. Even if there is no tornado on the ground, one could spin up quickly, as we've seen. So we'll monitor that and update you folks as well. So looking to see here. Okay, I'm going to jump away and take a look. Have we got anything else that we need to look at, Connor, right now? Or
It's not currently on the ground from any perspective.
okay, and any other storms further back that we need to worry about? Or
There's actually an embedded circulation right in the center of that big storm at Winnipeg there, right in dead center in the middle of it.
kind of to the west of Enola? Oh,
To the east of Winnipeg.
yeah, but there's a little town called Enola on 15. I think I was looking at that circulation earlier while you were gone.
Oh, yes, you are. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just to the right of or southeast of Oakbank. So that looks like it's trying to put together something there. I did look at it the last scan. They have updated the warning for the tornado warning for St. Anne or northeast of there. And they're just saying possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds large. And that was just updated now. So again, you can see that bright inflow winds going into that storm kind of getting sucked in and brought into roughly this area here. And again, it is moving northeast here. So please get out of the path of this if you can. If not, take shelter. And we are watching this circulation that is showing its face right here. So what else have we got here? Okay, so I'm going to back out and just take a look at the rest of things as they're developing here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to look back west. So we do have a large storm forming northwest of Portage along that Highway 16 corridor all the way to Gladstone. This has a lot of lightning, a ton of precipitation associated with it. It is currently about, oh, whoops, wrong tool. Going too quickly here, folks. Sorry. Measure. This is about 30 kilometers across this storm right now. Do have hail indicated at the north there on the 50. Not a large core of hail, but definitely hail indicative along here just to the east of Highway 50 as this storm is kind of getting organized. Very intense rainfall there. I'm going to look at these storms over by Fox Warren. Hail right now right near 467. I'm trying to see if there's any kind of town nearby that I can point out to you folks. Birdall Creek 57. I'm not sure what that is. That's some kind, but it's along 467. And it's northeast of Kirk Ella or north of the Highway 1, just northeast of Elkhorn. That's that storm still trailing northeast, northeast. And you can see, I'll play the cycle here. You can see how these storms have developed this afternoon, heading up towards Rossburn, may skirt Shoal Lake as well. But those storms are packing quite a bit of precipitation, including some hail. And then over here by Winnipeg, we're going to monitor that cluster of storms. That's been our basically our area of focus all afternoon for the last 3.5 hours. We are now 6:29 p.m. And they've just extended the tornado warning here. So let me read that for you. This is, Environment Canada updated tornado warning. Extra care and attention should be exercised. Following localities in the warning: St. Anne, Lorette, St. Adolphe, St. Agathe, East St. Paul, Birds Hill Park, and Enola. Environment Canada tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. St. Agathe. Did I read that right? Yeah, they have St. Agathe, which is southwest of the storm, and St. Adolphe. Those are not in there, folks. The storm
is
not
moving.
Updating
the words properly.
Yeah, that's incorrect information, folks. This is moving north northeast. So I'm going to highlight it again for folks because that could be confusing. The circulation right now is northeast of Dufresne, just northeast of Dufresne at 12 and 501 on this scan. We have another circulation near Oakbank and Dugald, but it is not tornado warned. It is not tight yet. I am waiting for a scan any second here from the radar. I'm going to bring this up and back it up so you can see how this is moving northeast. Those areas back to the south, St. Agathe, they are not in this. St. Adolphe, not at all. That is, again, erroneous information. I'm not sure why that's in there, but that's a good way to scare people that don't need to be scared. So, Winnipeg right now, oh, here's our latest scan. Perfect. I'm going to take a look at it just to see what's going on here. Very dynamic afternoon. Oh, wow. It looks like it... yeah, so it's moved further north of the 12 and the 501. Circulation would kind of be right in this area right here. And I'm going to back this out. Once I click that, and we'll move it up. So it is moving northeast. I almost want to say there's a secondary circulation trying to form right here. It's almost like this is the old occlusion that has kind of occluded kind of north-northwest, and then there's a new circulation trying to form right here. So again, pay attention to these two areas heading essentially in a northeast direction, both of them. And this new circulation back here has my attention as well, just on that last radar scan. So we need to pay attention to those two areas. Very bright, green or white, almost winds in there. That is moving north-northeast. So coming up to 15. What's up there? Vivian is up that way. Anola, if you were in that area as well, please get in your shelter. It could be this circulation off to the left here as it's dying, could be coming into Richland and then maybe even into Anola. So we need to pay attention to that. And then all the way up to Beau-Saint-Jour. It's still far away from there, but it is heading in that direction. So let's keep our eyes on that. Just going to take a look here, seeing what this circulation is over here. Just tucked into that area. I'm going to switch over to our other. It's outside of that storm, so that is just some kind of noise or anomaly. So I'm not super concerned about that right now on this scan. Doesn't cross-reference. So what else is going on here? Just getting some notes in here. Okay. Okay, so Braden, we also have Braden Moroso out there, so I'm just taking a look. Just looking at some of the stuff that's coming in through our chat. So right now, those are our areas of circulation on near the Winnipeg area, kind of east of there. So it is moving definitely towards that Ontario border, which is over here to the east. But it's going to be moving north mostly at this point. So this thunderstorm warning just got updated now. Looney to ping pong ball sized hail again being quoted by Environment Canada for this warning. On through the Winnipeg core and all the way up around that area, across to the Highway 6 and then up to 26 roughly. So let's just take a look here. Just kind of check what's going on here with these storms. They've kind of parked themselves. They're not moving very fast here up by Rossburn or up to Foxwarren. So a lot of rain for this area, which they don't need right now. Again, Sunday they got a ton of rain, and there's more rain out of these storms. A lot of lightning and even some hail. I don't think anything is rotating right now. Give me a sec there. So no, I don't have that rotating. I'm going to switch over. Who else do we have streaming right now? Oh, did I lose Connor? Give me a sec, Connor. There you are. I did pull you down for a second there.
You got me?
Yes.
All right. Oh my God, I can't even remember what I was saying now.
I was just asking if anybody's streaming. Jordan Carruthers has a nice
Oh,
view on there.
yeah. Jordan and Curtis are both on the same storm over by the Manitoba Saskatchewan border. Um, they're just kind of getting closer to it right now.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on their streams there. I've got Jordan there. So this is this storm here, kind of south of 16, kind of stretches between Highway 1 and 16 to the north. That's what we've got going on there. I'm going to see if I can pull up Curtis's stream here. Give me one sec. And I'm going to kill off Shannon's for a second there. And let's pull up Curtis. Where is Curtis's stream? They're over top of each other, so let me fix that. I'm going to move that into the middle. So we've got two views of this storm as they're going on here. So Curtis, and I'm going to change the nameplate too, because that would be confusing. Let me throw that up here just so we've got everybody organized. There we go. We've got everybody going there. So Jordan's stream is cutting in and out. Just probably a data issue, to be honest with you, but we'll see if I can refresh it from here. Sometimes that works. The hail core just went up on that, so I'm going to highlight that here on the radar. So our hail core would be just to the south or southeast of Birtle. It looks like tucked in this area right in here. So that's these storms that we're getting these visuals on from Curtis. What else is going on? So we've got Jordan and Curtis going on that at this point. So they are heading out to that, and we're going to continue to monitor it. I'm just going to make one more adjustment to our layout here, and bear with me, and then we'll continue on here. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, okay, perfect. So I've got Curtis, Jordan, and then Jordan's stream is just down at this point, but we'll switch back to our main screen here, head back to the Winnipeg area and look at what's going on out that way. We're going to take a look. The hail core on this kind of went up by Dugald. I almost want to say that that was at 6:35 p.m., which is 2 minutes ago. So this is our latest scan that we just got. Definitely to the southeast of Enola, there are strong winds wrapping into this circulation couplet right in this area right here. And we are possibly 90 kilometers an hour feeding into that. So 80 to 90 kilometers an hour coming into this couplet right here. So again, just to the east side of 12, coming up to that 15, south of Enola, Manitoba. So that's where we're seeing that circulation forming and hanging out with this storm here. I'm just seeing if there's any other circulations elsewhere. Give me 1 second.
Breaking in there. They just had a big funnel, Jordan says.
Okay, let me bring up
I can't load his stream though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't load it either. I don't know if we can get. I know he's busy, so if always for us, safety is first. Getting a stream going is secondary. I'm just going to see if I can pull it. It's not pulling anything in, so I know it's not coming out of there at this point. But he's busy. So again, we prioritize safety over anything in terms of a live stream at this point. So what else? Brad Arnold
from Braden.
Okay.
I have rapid motion there. At Beulah, Manitoba, it is near the border of Saskatchewan.
Okay. I'm going to bring that up. I'm going to show this. This is from Braden Morso. He is with Prairie Storm Chasers. I'm kind of repping their shirt today. So Braden, phenomenal chaser. I'm sure all of you guys know him, but if you don't, definitely give Braden a follow. He's based out of Cochrane, Alberta. So let me pull it up here. So I'm going to share this. We'll get the audio where I'll pause it. Bring it back. Okay, so let's see if this is going to work. Share it up here. This is from Braden Morriso. And you can see that wall cloud, and on the left side you can see it's pulling in that scud. That's what we look for, and it is rotating, so definitely a strong storm ongoing here. So let's pull that up and show you guys where that is. Let me come back here, and that is on, I believe you said, the Saskatchewan Manitoba border by Foxwarren.
Yes, it is now comfortably in Manitoba, to the west or to the east of the border.
Okay, and that's this storm right here, south of Birtle, I believe, is what we're talking about. So we have not only Braden out there, but we've got Jordan and Ricky Forbes as well. So I can't see exactly where that rotation would be. Rapid motion near... we are getting an updated tornado warning. So they've extended the tornado warning here to the east of Winnipeg. So we're going to jump on that first. That's more important. This is 6:35 p.m. We are still waiting for the next scan to come through. Environment Canada updating the tornado warning. They pushed that box to the north. So they've expanded that out ahead of this storm as it's coming through. Still saying they're tracking a storm, possibly producing a tornado. This encompasses Oakbank and Dugald. And heading up towards Beausejour, but those two on that side I don't think are any danger. This is the circulation back here just around the Anola area heading northeast. So again, we've been talking about that, keeping people up to date on it. It is tracking up this way roughly at this point. So if you are anywhere up here, get into shelter, basement, bathroom, if you don't have a basement as an option, and as many walls between you as possible. So what else? Okay. What else? So Kylie saying a building got struck by lightning downtown, I believe, and it's on fire. That would not be good. So hopefully everybody's going to be okay with that. But again, severe weather, just lightning can be a problem. So this today with the large hail, strong winds, tornadoes, and lightning, and the heavy precipitation causing flooding, we've got basically everything on the board. It's almost like a buffet of severe. Unfortunately for those caught in the paths of this, we don't like that, but at least we're here reporting and letting you guys know what's going on. We appreciate everybody tuning into the stream. Anybody who's new, welcome to the Canadian Weather Live family. Make sure that you do turn on your notifications when you do subscribe, so you do know when we go live. I am looking at 2 circulations here, possibly the one by Anola and then southeast of Dugald. I don't know if that's radar noise, but there almost looks like a couplet here, kind of in the middle, and again, it's hard to tell. And then there's another couplet over here just southeast of Anola. So these are again moving northeast for the most part. Heed the attention, be in your shelter. If you're in Anola, even in Dugald, and heading north from here, I'd rather you be down there in the shelter than not being in there at this point. So those areas there, and I'm going to show you there's also some hail associated with this as well. So a big pocket of hail just between kind of northeast of Dugald and over it actually. There's a big pocket. So coming into Oakbank, next will be this cluster right down here. So some sizable stones from the storms in that area as well. And again, we could have some circulations trying to form there as well. We did talk about it a little while ago, that sometimes hail you will find near your circulations just because of how the storms work and the updrafts. So we're looking at those 2 areas right now on our screen. Again, down here, I don't know if this is radar. Oops, radar noise. That's a little big, but this is the other one up here. So those are our two areas of circulation. I can kind of trim this one down in that area. And again, moving northeast. So if you are in the path of this heading up towards Beausejour, still a ways away, but this is your early warning to get into shelter and take this seriously. Tyndall as well to the left of Beausejour. You are in the path of these as they're coming in. Garson, I believe, is there as well. So those areas need to take their precautions, and we're going to continue to monitor it. I swear there's another circulation back here to the southeast of that Enola one. What do you think, Connor, on the between 15 and 302 southeast of Enola? You've got that obvious inflow coming into the storm, into that circulation, but there's it almost, I don't know, maybe RFD coming down the backside?
Yeah, they all look like circulations to me.
Well, that's it. That's why I'm pointing all of this out, because, I mean, it has a hook echo appendage in that area, too. It's very weak. What we call a hook echo would be this kind of appendage right here. And then this is where you could possibly have a circulation happening off of the...
Tornado on stream for Jordan. Tornado on stream.
Okay, coming to Jordan. Let's bring this up. Hopefully he's got this. So, come on. Have you got it going on your end? Oh, let me go back here. Sorry, I'm bringing you back in here. I can't get Jordan's stream up.
Let me see. No, I can't get it up either. Let me see if Braden's posted anything.
Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So this is which storm? Let's get that information out there first.
That is going to be near Beulah, Manitoba. The same one that Braden
I can.
on.
Yeah, I can pretty much tell where this is probably going to be here. It's coming towards the radar. Give me a sec here. Let's pull up rotation. And then I would say it's right here. This to me, between 474, 355, and 83 might be the tornado. I'm just going to double check here. Just that's what jumps out at me in terms of velocity. Nope, that is definitely wrong. So we need to figure out where this is. Have they tornado warned it?
They have not. He just said it was brief, but had definitely had ground rotation.
Okay, I see it now where it would have been. Just to the southeast of Bertle.
Yes, correct.
Would have been right in this area right here. And again, this is what we talked about early on. Oh, there we go. We've got a bit of a stream coming up here for Jordan. Obviously, data, a bit of an issue, but he's in the bottom right there. Oh, yeah. Tornadoes happen within 2 minutes or less, 90% of tornadoes. So on the radar itself doesn't always pick it up. Okay, I need to bounce around here. So I'm going to leave that up. We're going to go back here. They are doing another... Oh, they've extended they've put out a tornado warning for Winnipeg. Okay, yeah. So downtown Winnipeg has a tornado warning, tracking a storm, possibly producing a tornado. So they have put this out for all of Winnipeg at this point. So that's a very densely populated area. Trying to figure out where this would be. Based on this, there's a ton of radar noise. Bear with me, folks. It's a very...
I believe it's right over top of Highway 1 there on the east end of the city, over top of 59.
Yeah, near Southdale, possibly, Windsor Park, Island Lakes. It would be in this area here. So if you are in this area, this is moving northeast. So heading up towards Transcona, Melrose, Transcona South. There's our latest scan. Let me back out, just have a look at this. Wow, that looks bizarre.
Very broad.
What the? Okay, Yeah, Grand Point would be the other spot that would have my attention, but that's outside of the tornado warning. God, there's got to be two circulations here to the east as well. So downtown Winnipeg, I don't see anything happening. Kind of to the west to the airport, nothing. I'm definitely not seeing anything sustaining here on the circulation that we were highlighting on that last scan. And again, there is radar noise in here. Grand Point would be the only other spot that I can see that would make any sense. And they're updating the radar or the warning. So let me pull that up. Things are going fast and furious here, folks. So let me just take a look. Tornado warning, just saying possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, and they're tracking that, but they don't have a location, a direction, or a speed for it. So again, where we see red and greens close to each other, that's where the issue could be. So we are also monitoring this storm back on the Manitoba border. This one also had a brief tornado with one of our chasers, Jordan Carruthers. So that was up here by to the southeast of Birtle, moving northeast again. So we're going to track that as well. It is not tornado warned right now, so it was very brief, but that doesn't mean that it's over with. We have several circulations to the east of Winnipeg. So I'm seeing video from Jordan. I can maybe share this up.
I was gonna cut in and tell you just posted a video of it.
And that looks a little gusty, but to be 100% honest with that, I'm not under it, so I can't say, but definitely something happening on that storm out there. So
he is not the only one to say that it was on the ground.
No, I understand. I thought that it looked, but I didn't see a funnel. So anyways, I mean, yes, I can see that on the video. Let me share that in a second. But what I want to do is highlight this area here, this area for circulation, and then another area right over here for Highway 15. It looks like east of Dugald. Yeah, that's basically what areas are concerned. Near the Winnipeg area, I do not see anything tornadic in the Winnipeg area itself. Again, one frame may have looked like it, but at this point, I don't think that there's anything there that would jump out at me. So yeah, Grand Prairie is way out of it. The only areas that we have large hail right now would be kind of North Kildonan, in that area, Transcona kind of to the northwest of that. So along 59 through these neighborhoods, there's some large hail falling through here. This is what would be causing some damage there. And then Oak Bank, again, we're talking about that hail in that area there. So and then there's more large hail to the northeast and east of Oak Bank right now. So that will cause damage. These are going to be larger sized hailstones. We've got Jordan and Curtis on the western portion of Manitoba at this point, and they are monitoring what's going on as well with those storms. So we're going to keep kind of bouncing back and forth, but this is the hail that we're concerned with. And let's see what else is going on here. I'm just going to back it out just to run the cycle on this radar. So let me update that. So we can see how storms have progressed this afternoon. You can see that on over Winnipeg, we've got those very strong storms. North of Portage La Prairie, we have those huge storms up that way. They kind of got washed out, it looks like, in terms of the boundary that was off the storms to the east. So not as intense, and that's what sometimes those outflow boundaries will do. So right now, our biggest area of intense severe is just to the east of Winnipeg, on the outskirts of it, out towards Oak Bank and Dugald. I don't know if we have anything on the ground at this point or anything as far as these two circulations are concerned, but there's very obvious areas right here along 15. We have two areas, again, moving northeast towards Beausejour, up that way towards 44, and so we'll continue to monitor those. I'm going to take a look back here east and see on Foxwarren if we've got anything obvious as far as rotation is concerned. This scan is 6:41. That's 13 minutes ago. We haven't had an update from Foxwarren.
Yeah, Foxwarren's a little delayed there. But if you look at Woodlands there, you can see the storm just north of Brandon is strengthening,
Okay,
and which,
thank
by the
you.
way, Shannon is going after that storm.
Okay. So from Woodland and the one north of Brandon, so
Yes.
Minnedosa.
Yes, correct.
Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah, so Jordan just confirming that this had a funnel above it, so I'm going to pull it up there. Just trying to bounce around a lot of stuff, folks, so bear with us. Again, a lot going on, very dynamic, a lot of wheels in motion, so let me pull this up here. And I'm just going to bring it up, try and go full screen.
Tornado on the ground.
Okay, so let me share that with you guys. I just got to get it set up so that it's properly done here. So this is, again, out by Birtles.
North of Lavina, Manitoba, or Lavina, Manitoba.
Appendage right here, and then this is where you could possibly have a
Big tornado on the ground.
Okay, coming to Jordan. Let's bring this up. Hopefully he's got this. So, come on. No. I guess our video is. Oh no. There we go. A lot of bugs on the windshield, that's for sure. Anyways, that's our footage from there. So I'm just going to come back here, take a look at things. So we've got several storms that are in question. So Foxwarren, I'm going to swing that over here. Let's see if we've gotten an update. 6:53. So we did get an update just now from Foxwarren. That was this storm that is, again, was kind of that area of rotation that we were looking at was Birtle. Obviously not very strong, but definitely signs of stuff that may be happening. I'm going to pull up our velocity scans here just to take a look. I would not be surprised if something's trying to form over here back. I'm just going to take a look whether this cross references with our bulk of our storm, but we've got some greens and reds starting to get close to each other. They're outside the storm, so that's not going to be the case. That may be something else just feeding into the storm, some vorticity going in, but that is not something that is in the heart of the storm, so obviously not something that's going on. Okay, and so Minnedosa has a storm going up. We do have some more storms here near Moosomin and Wapella. So they are moving north-northeast, a little bit of hail on them, as you can see by those pink indicators. And then we're going to switch back over here to Winnipeg and kind of take a look at what's going on by Winnipeg. I don't think we've had an update. 6:53. That was 4 minutes ago, so I've been kind of all over the place. Let's see if this has changed. So, yeah.
If anything, it would be down by like Ile-des-Chenes or Grand Point there.
Well, that's where I'm looking. But if you look at, I'm looking at storm structure. There's nothing there. Like if you flip over to reflectivity, there's nothing there. This is just this. It's a little frustrating when we get into these velocity scans with Canadian radar. They do put up a lot of. Not misinformation, just a lot of noise. So I'd still, do you see that, Connor? You agree or?
I agree.
Okay. It's always good to bounce ideas off other people. So again, over here, oh, they just tornado warned this thing out here by Shoal Lake. That's where we were just showing you guys that circulation that we were talking about. So let's bring that up. This is on the western portion of Manitoba, Highway 16. I suspect it's for this right here. I'm going to cross-reference it with the rest of the storm, but let's just take a look. And so we're going to look at reflectivity. So yeah, I would say that that's the area where this is possibly taking place. Again, that's where we did show you some of that video from Jordan and company out that way. So west of Shoal Lake is where this is taking place. I'm going to read the tornado warning to you guys. So Environment Canada has issued a tornado warning for Parkland, Manitoba. Extra care and attention should be exercised. Following localities: Yellowhead, Onanole, I hope I'm probably butchering that, Rossbourne, and Weiwei Sikapo. I've screwed that one up as well. Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a severe thunderstorm, possibly producing tornadoes. So that's Weiwei Sikapo Reserve, it looks like. So this is moving northeast. I'm just going to watch here, just pull a couple of scans and see whether I can track it. So yeah, it is moving northeast. So this is coming up. I'm looking at the wrong radar too. Like, okay, so it is a little further south because we were looking from a far radar, so that was more elevated. Right now, I would say that circulation is down here. Let me look at it. I was unfortunately looking at the wrong radar far away, and I apologize for that. So this would be the circulation in question, and I'm going to back it out. I do not want to put the wrong information out to you folks. That's why I always double check things. And we, again, are only human. So a bit of noise, but yes, that would be the area in question at this point, and moving northeast. So if you are in Shoal Lake, definitely take your shelter. It is coming up to Highway 16. I'm just gonna put this in here just while I'm doing that. This is moving northeast. So that is the circulation. We don't have any confirmation of anything on the ground at this point. However, out of an exercise of caution, we need to be careful there. So let me just bring this back up. It is moving pretty quickly by the looks of it too.
Yes, Curtis cannot keep up with it. He's going back west towards the Moosomin storm.
Okay, so he's heading back here along the Trans-Canada Highway, Wapella and Moosomin. That's a area that I'm fairly familiar with. Quite a bit of hail about to cross the Trans-Canada. This storm is moving at a high rate of speed at this point, so it needs to be taken with caution. Lots of rain, lots of wind, and obviously some rotation involved in it. So back to the southwest and west of Shoal Lake is where our circulation is right now for there. I'm going to come back to Winnipeg. Let me flip over to that. And they've updated a severe warning over here. I'm just going to take a look. Okay, tornado warning being updated. Where's that? So they've updated the tornado warning. Let me go back to Shoal Lake and take a look. Yeah, they're just saying it's a very dangerous and potentially life-threatening situation. We do not have a location or direction or speed. However, just based on radar, this is the problem. I flipped over and didn't look at it properly. It's almost like, does it look cyclonic?
I don't know.
That almost looks cyclonic. Sorry. So folks, most tornadoes are anti-cyclonic in the northern hemisphere. And I'm just looking at it. I'm trying to figure out if this is, a cyclonic tornado, which would be very rare if that was the case. I'm just trying to figure it out. It does. Okay. I'm not sure whether that's the case, but again, near Shoal Lake is where we're seeing that. Definitely to the west and southwest of there would be where we would be tracking that. I don't know if we have any information. What else is going on here? I'm just looking through some of my chats here. I think I already shared that one. Okay, so that's perfect. Okay. Let me minimize this and go from there. Okay, we're going to take a look back. Oh, they've just extended the severe warning on the Saskatchewan side. So this is up by Rocanville. Again, Environment Canada tracking a cluster of severe thunderstorms producing damaging winds, loony to ping pong ball sized hail and heavy rain. And that is for this storm right here coming up to Wapella. We haven't had an update in 4 minutes from that one. We're still 4 minutes out. I am going to move back over to Winnipeg. and take a look at that storm and see if there's any velocity scans that need to be paid attention to. Definitely still maintaining that velocity down here by Beausejour. To the east of it, there's a bit of a couplet right in this area here, southeast of Beausejour, south of 44. And then there's another one in here. I'm going to cross-reference to see if that's noise on radar. It's sort of in the right spot. It might be something happening. Both of them are kind of tucked in. So these are your two areas moving northeast up in this general direction. And again, we've had these storms have been had a history of producing some tornadoes. So if you are northeast of this, take your shelter, get in there, basement if possible, and then if that's not possible, as many walls between you and the outside that you can get, and then bathtub in the bathroom is a lot of times a good option if it's your only option. And I'm highlighting a couple areas of significant hail kind of to the northeast of Winnipeg over the 101 loop up by where 59 is, and then to the northeast of Oakbank there's still some hail associated that on that 212 I guess it'd be a little bit northeast of that, but 212 and 213 out there coming up to Tyndall, maybe, and then Garson. Those two areas would be having some hail going up that way. That's what we're talking about now. I'm going to see whether there's rotation. I'm waiting for a new scan here, and they just updated it while I'm talking about it. So I think they've pushed that tornado. Oh, they're talking down here. So I just want to see if this is associated with the storm. I definitely see a couple of areas that possibly are involved here. So it is in the storm, and that is on the southwest corner.
Wow, rapid rotation on Jordan's stream.
Oh, Jesus, I'm bouncing around from everywhere. So let's see if we can get Jordan up here. Have you got the stream going? Oh, there we go. Let me swing back here and get you in the conversation. We'll keep an eye on that. So that's Jordan Carruthers. Okay, I'm going to continue on the radar. We'll continue to monitor his stream there on the bottom right. And then we're going to look at velocities here for the Winnipeg area, because I know we have a lot of people out of the Winnipeg area. Just looking here, there's a lot of noise tucked in here. This latest scan, 7:05 p.m., this just came out. That almost looks like it's going eastward. Let me just kill this off and reset. Why didn't that reset? There, okay. So, a couple of areas that I'm kind of eyeballing would be right in here. Still maintaining possibly a circulation up here, but it has weakened drastically. And then there's this couplet right in here with these stronger winds to the east side of it. I'm just going to take a look if that corroborates with the rest of the storm. So this one obviously in the middle doesn't have anything to do with it. That's radar noise. This definitely has the potential. It's moving up towards Dugald and Oakbank. Be in your shelter there. And then we'll pull this up. I'm going to zoom a little bit out just so we can give you a better view from the further up towards Beausejour on the right side there. If you are anywhere up in here, you need to get to shelter. Again, these storms have been producing some tornadic circulation. So, oh wow, Jordan's feed, I'm gonna see, oh, he just turned. Anyways, we'll get that back. Continue to monitor it.
A second at that rate.
So that is, again, do we have where Jordan is sitting right now? He is...
Shoal Lake just went through.
Yeah,
town.
Yeah, he's in Shoal Lake, and that's the storm we were pointing out there earlier. So these are the areas near Winnipeg that are concerned because our velocity scans are indicating some greens and reds very close to each other, just over the Trans-Canada Highway, moving northeast from there. And then also this back here has put down a circulation before just to the southeast of, or south and southeast of Beausejour. So please pay attention to those. I am going to flip back to the other tornado warning that is over here by Shoal Lake. I'm going to switch to the local radar and take a look. And yes, this is rotating quite strongly. We have hasn't quite tightened up, but we do have a velocity couplet right through Shoal Lake, which is what Jordan Carruthers was on. So that is a storm. I'm going to play this and show you guys where this is heading. It's northeast. So if you are watching this up by Oakburn, heading up towards that 45 highway, it is heading that way. Get into your shelter before, and this storm is moving very quickly. So this one is not doing like the Winnipeg storms. Those ones are moving much slower. This circulation has been moving quicker. If it does try to tornado, sometimes it will reach towards the ground and slow down. But at this point, I've been seeing very quick velocities in terms of the movement of the storm heading up that way. So yeah, that's our areas of concern. You can zoom back out. You can see the bright greens and the bright pinks. Give me 1 sec here. I'll see what kind of winds we're reading here. We've got some 97 kilometers an hour opposing 75 kilometers an hour roughly there. So there is a very strong circulation in that area heading northeast towards Oakburn 45 up that way. And again, moving at a decent pace. So you need to heed that warning. I'm going to go back over to Winnipeg and take a look at that. So we do have several circulations on the east side of Winnipeg. Let me just take a look. I need a new update here. 7:05. We're 5 minutes into the scan. Near Dugald and Oakbank, I know we had something to the southwest of there. There is also a ton of hail here tucked into the southwest of West Pine Ridge. These bright pink indicators, definitely lots of hail in here, and it's a very large swath of hail, and there's even more back to the further south here. So not just winds and rain, but hail, and possibly some circulation happening to the southeast of this. So trying to get, it's interesting that Jordan's feed on a Starlink isn't even giving him a good data. They're stuck in these storms, and the storms do affect, especially when they're this big and strong. There's a lot between it and outer space, basically. So it does make it hard to get signal out even in those areas there. So moving back over to Shoal Lake to see if there's anything obvious. So we're just bouncing between tornado warned storms. Again, Shoal Lake, strong circulation there, waiting for an update from that radar. And then I'm going to see if I've got an update on the radar by Winnipeg. We still don't. So we are waiting on these two. We do have a couple of streamers trying to get us footage. Again, understand we are in remote Saskatchewan and remote Manitoba, all over the place. So not always the best service available, but we're trying our best, folks. So what else?
Jordan says he doesn't have Starlink.
That explains it. I thought he had Starlink with him. That explains why Jordan's struggling so much with the footage. Thank you. That makes a lot more sense. What is that noise? Are you getting is there a lot of noise coming in, or is that just my headset?
It might be yours.
Where the heck is that coming from? No, it's still there. Is the stream, so is anybody on stream hearing a bunch of like static, or is that just me? It literally sounds like wind. Oh, I guarantee you something's playing, a clip is playing somewhere on my computer. Oh, that's exactly what it is. There we go. Figured it out. So folks understand, if you haven't been on the stream, I have literally 3 monitors. I have 2 on either side, 1 up the middle, and I have a laptop to the left, and I'm monitoring all 4 of them. So obviously, jack of trades, master of none would be a great way to describe it. So we are doing our best, but sometimes little glitches happen. So that was one of them. I was completely confused by that. 7-Eleven, we've had an update here. Some circulations to the east of Winnipeg. The tornado warning in Winnipeg, you are not in any danger at this point. There's nothing circulating there. I am watching from kind of the Trans-Canada and northeast of there. You can kind of see these bright green areas with some red associated to it. That's the areas that we are paying attention to for tornadic circulation. And you can kind of see these. Look at these 3 mini hooks. There's one right there. There's one up there, and then there's another one up here, essentially. That's what I think is happening. So multiple areas of possible rotation on that. And again, we're going to zoom back out here. I'm just going to take a look at what's going on back to the west, out here by Shoal Lake and Foxwarren radar. Going to see if there's anything obvious on rotation. We should have had an update here since the last scan. So yes, northeast of Shoal Lake. I don't know that there's much road coverage up that way in terms of just getting into there. So I don't know. Obviously, Jordan and company are struggling to get kind of data. That's the other thing. We want to make sure they are able to get their radar data and situational awareness long before they have to send us a stream. But that would be where the circulation would be on this scan. Again, moving northeast is where we're having this. This is again near Shoal Lake, Manitoba, just by the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. Moving northeast from there, we did have some footage from Jordan showing some strong rotation in that as well. So that one jumps out at me, and then I'm coming back here all the way. Is there anything happening in Saskatchewan, Connor, that I mean, we've kind of been...
Just a few severe warnings.
Anything with hail or anything like that?
Regina is under a severe warning right now, but just a windy storm. And then there's a couple of them around Moosomin. One of them has hail. And then the one.
So we've got a wall cloud reported in North Dakota coming south from Estevan. This is actually where we had a tornado coming across 2 days ago. This exact same scenario happened. So there's a strong storm. We do have a report. That's what this triangle is. It's a spotter report. That was 15 minutes ago. And there is a ton of hail on this right now. It's coming across the border. It's still in North Dakota, but this is south of Estevan. So this has it's almost like a mirage. I feel like I'm doing Groundhog Day here. It was much later in the day, but we did have a tornado cross from kind of Columbus area up to the east of Estevan. So wall cloud being reported on this, it looks like. So that is indicative of something about to happen. There's a lot of hail on that storm, so we are going to monitor that. I'm hoping that Environment Canada is as well. The rest of the storms look like they're pretty pretty good in the sense that they're not all rotating. That's the main thing. I'm just going to click here and delete that and take a look back towards Winnipeg. So I'm going to try and get some more information here for you on the Winnipeg storms. Again, outside of Winnipeg, you can see here, this is our scan at 7-11. Most of the precipitation is out of Winnipeg. There's not any imminent threat in the Winnipeg area. I know you guys had a tornado warning there a while back, but that is not anything imminent right now. I am paying attention to the stuff east of there, kind of tucked in on the east side of Winnipeg. So let's just take a look. Hopefully we've got a new scan coming here. Jordan's finding downed power lines up of northeast of Oak Lake, I believe. So definitely some winds doing some damage. That's the problem. So I'm waiting for the next scan here on Winnipeg. 7 minutes into the 8-minute scan, so we should see something here very shortly, so I can update you folks. This is moving north. So I'm going to just show you how this has transpired over the last 3 hours or so. So we are just tracking just along Winnipeg and to the north at this point. Still some storms firing kind of on the south end of this, but it looks like it's trying to get out of that Winnipeg area, which would be good. Just waiting to see if we have a new scan here. 717 we do. I'm going to bring it up here. Show you the next scan. So Oakbank and Dugald, there's still some hail tucked in there. And then I'm going to take a look to see if I've got some velocity. There's a lot of noise in here. Not really sure what to make of this. Let me do a split screen. We'll go full. Oh. They just updated, they're stretching the tornado warning to the north for this Beau Séjour circulation. So that's what's going on there. Let me pull that up while we're talking about it. So they are saying that they've actually, where have they pushed it back to? Are they updating? Yeah, they're updating both of them at the same time. So bear with me for a sec, folks. We're going to do around Winnipeg, Beau Séjour. There's a circulation there. I don't see very tight circulation, but Environment Canada is basically saying tornado warning for southeastern Manitoba. Following localities are included: Grand Beach, Beau Séjour, East St. Paul, Birds Hill Park, and Enola. And they're tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Again, we have some strong circulations on this side. What I'm going to do is show you guys both of them at the same time. So this is velocity on the left, which is speed and direction, and then on the right hand side is how much precipitation there is. So we do have a bit of almost looks like a notch there, or not a notch. What am I trying to spit out here? Hook echo is what I'm trying to say, but I'm struggling very much to do so. So it does look like this is inflow into the storm, right into this notch area here, and kind of the same idea into here. I don't see anything really tight, but again, we are getting a tornado warning from Environment Canada. So we want to make sure that we take our precautions. These are moving northeast is, again, the track of this. So let me play the cycle here, and we'll get that rolling, and then I'll pull it up here, bring this down, minimize that, and then go from there. So again, you can kind of see where those red and greens are combining with each other. They're moving northeast. There's a lot of wind involved in this. So if you are Beau Séjour and kind of north of Beau Séjour, you need to take cover, but there are multiple circulations that look like they're trailing along in this one storm. Some of them are tighter than others, but again, we could have something spin up really quickly. So that's our biggest concern when we have that kind of situation going on. So tracking northeast is where these are going. And again, kind of southeast of Dugald, moving up that way towards Beau Séjour, even Garson, Tyndall, and then up to 12 and 435. It looks like it becomes a little more rural out that way. Obviously, still farms out there. We want to make sure people get the warning, but I'll do a measurement here of the winds on some of these velocity scans. We're talking 85 kilometers an hour, maybe more. 86 on this one here down to the south. And this circulation southeast of Dugald has 94 kilometer hour winds, and those are the inflow winds, I believe, into these circulations. So we will have to keep an eye on that. So let me go from here and take a look. I'm going to zoom back out to see if we have anything. Curtis is back. His feed is back. I'm going over to Shoal Lake here. Take a look at what's going on over here. Oakburn. That would be where I think the circulation is now. Let me just take a look at this. And sorry. Okay, let's get the last few scans here. So it's interesting. There's a couple of areas the way this is bowing out. It almost looks like it's outflow now, based on velocities. We're getting a bit of an arc into this, and I'll just highlight that and then bring it up. But there are some strong winds kind of in southeast of Oakburn. So we've got that kind of bow echo kind of look to it. Let us switch over and see what our storm itself looks like. So yes, that is pushing out from the storm, and not expecting anything too strong here at this point in terms of a rotation. There could be a minor quick spin up, but again, this is moving northeast. I'm going to pull this down and kind of bring it up here and play the cycle just so you guys can see what's been transpiring over the last few hours out on the western portion of Manitoba. We do have a lot of storms starting to fire here. That North Dakota storm, Connor, is it doing anything?
Yes, it looks amazing. I sent you a little photo there in the mod chat.
Oh, okay. I haven't, sorry. Oh, wow. Yes. So that's almost we can't share it, unfortunately. It's from a chaser. If I had permission, I would do that. But again, let's switch over. What's our closest radar here? So out of the U.S., this KMBX radar, it's coming for the border. It is marching northeast. Do we have any velocity in there? That's the question mark. Yes, there is rotation on this storm. So this is on the North Dakota side, and they have just severe warned this area on through Estevan. Just on the Saskatchewan side, as this storm is approaching, there is circulation. Now, this is far from the radar. I'm going to show you what I mean by that. So this would be our area of rotation. If I put my finding tool here, we are at 7,500 feet above ground. So that is a mile and a half. So we are talking 2.5 kilometers off the surface from the radar itself. So obviously very high aloft, but that doesn't mean that this is not drilling down through the storm and getting closer to the surface. So this is a storm we will need to pay attention to. And basically, as it crosses the international border here, it'll be coming to the southeast of Estevan on 39. And again, we did have that happen on Sunday. Same exact situation, just later in the day towards dark. So we're going to monitor that storm as well. Just going to take a look here to see what is coming up from North Dakota. I don't see any other really strong storms right now off that radar. There are storms making their way north. Still very hot temperatures out front, 30 degrees Celsius on those. So we will keep an eye on them moving forward. Going back to Winnipeg here, let's take a look. So we do have still a ton of hail to the southwest of Oakburn. We still have these little hook echoes trying to stick themselves out on multiple storms east of Winnipeg. Connor, you see that?
Let me go check again. Oh, yeah. God, this thing is never ending.
No, so we have, again, there are strong circulations east of Dugald moving northeast. There's 3 of them essentially somewhat visible on radar. We have very strong winds feeding into this area. I would suspect in here there's some radar noise in there as well. And then we have more strong winds kind of feeding into this area. All of these are marching northeast. And again, if you are on that side of Winnipeg and you are you're anywhere in these areas north of that, those circles, you want to be in your shelter. We don't have any confirmation of anything, but those are very strong signatures of winds. And if you look on, our reflectivity, you can kind of see these notches that are formed in the storms, and that's where this is happening. So these are definitely still very strong, potent thunderstorms with strong updrafts at the very least. And we are getting quite a bit of hail out them as well. Again, Oakbank just to the southeast of there, been hail where all this pink is. And then southwest of Beausejour on 12, we have a very large signature for hail as well that is tucked in kind of in this area right here. So like I said, if you are anywhere here, we've got issues with these storms, and it's continuing to be the case. I'm going to watch these little hook echoes that are trying to form and maintain. They aren't going anywhere, and they are tucked back in right here. There's two of them. So we'll see whether
lots of tree damage on Jordan's stream if you want to refresh that.
Okay, give me a sec here.
It's in and out though.
Yeah. I'll try my best to get Jordan's stream back here. So refresh. Just poor data signal, unfortunately, out that way. So we'll see whether we can get up there in that. Jordan is out by Shoal Lake. Yeah, it's not refreshing. Come on.
Yeah, I lost him there too.
Yeah, okay, so let's reiterate where this is. We're going to share this. This is up by Shoal Lake. I'm going to switch to that radar. They've just tornado warned that whole entire area, so let me see what's going on. And it may be just because of what's going on. There's a strong signature up here. Let me highlight it. We've got definitely strong winds right in this area right here. I'm going to just take a look at... doesn't look right on reflectivity. That just doesn't look that strong, but on velocities, that is a strong couplet right in there. It seems displaced. It almost looks like a bookend vortex. Is that maybe what's going on here?
Yeah, it looks pretty weird on reflectivity for sure.
Yeah, so it is blowing out, and that is what's called a bookend vortex. I'm almost sure of that. Somebody might correct me on it. Oh my God, what's going on? Okay, so we've got more warnings in Winnipeg. This is probably a bookend vortex, would be my guess on this. And so the tornado warning, I'm just going to read it for north of Shoal Lake or northeast of there. Just Environment Canada tracking storm possibly producing a tornado, and that would be this area right here, moving kind of northeast, so up in that general direction. And this to me looks like what's called a bookend vortex. Again, I could be wrong about that, but I'm fairly confident the fact that I'm saying it. So but that's where I think things are headed. That is heading for Riding Mountain National Park. So I got to go through this area first, obviously up 566, and in that area, going to cross 470, or looks like 470 is, it's at 566 and 470 up there, just to the northeast. Yeah, that's 100% what's happening. It's just plowing the road, and that's what's causing all that damage up there. So you need to heed this line. I'm going to highlight it, and then I'm going back to Winnipeg, I promise. So we
has
are
a funnel cloud near Oakburn.
Oakburn, isn't that what I was? Where are we right now? Sorry, I'm just so many places right now. So yeah, that would not surprise me. You can see this kind of line wrapping in, and that is moving very quickly to the northeast. So we need to pay attention to that. Strong winds there. I am coming back to Winnipeg, bouncing around here, folks. Let's take a look here. Still some strong circulations here by northeast of Beausejour, moving northeast. Let's back it out here. Oof, there's a strong one here. This to me looks pretty strong. Another circulation back in here. There's definitely some good strong inflow there. And I'm going to just take a look at what the speeds are. So we are continuing these circulations kind of marching northeast to the east side of Winnipeg. Let's take a look at what speeds we're getting in here. 107 kilometers an hour I've got in here. So this is up by 302 and 66 north. This circulation is definitely very strong. 100 plus kilometer hour winds being registered in that. So that is not just by accident. There is another strong circulation to the north that has been, or northeast of there, that has been leading this, but it is not as strong. 80 kilometer hour winds. This one tucked in here to the back, just in that area there. So east of Cloverleaf, southeast of Cloverleaf, 302 and 66 north. That's where we are seeing a very strong circulation happening. I'm going to read what Environment Canada put out. If they updated 3 minutes ago and just saying possibly producing a tornado, no direction, no location, and no speed of travel. So we're looking at that. And then we have this bookend vortex on the other side here. So let's just take a look. If you see anything from Braden, I know
I sent you a link to the funnel cloud picture from Braden.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm just going to take a look at it. Oh, yeah, okay. So this is a few minutes ago. This is back on this storm here by Shoal Lake and Oakburn, kind of northeast of there. I'm losing my voice a little, folks. Bear with me.
Yeah, I was going to tell you need to drink water. Your voice is sounding a little dry.
Yes. Just trying to keep the warnings out for people. So this is from Braden. How many minutes ago was this? 7:29. This is 4 minutes ago. So Braden Morriso sharing this picture of the funnel. You can see that in here, right in this area. And there's like very obvious, even though there's no movement to this picture, quite a bit of rotation involved in this. So that's what's going on there. I'm going to switch back, just see when our next scan comes up. Continue to monitor the Winnipeg side of things. We do have more severe thunderstorms on the Saskatchewan side. So let me just jump back into this. What time is it? 7:29. We need to wait a few minutes here. But again, northeast of Enola, actually even in Enola, there's circulation kind of tucked in here. So strong winds to the east of Winnipeg that are rotating. This one here is the one that has my most attention, southeast of Cloverleaf, heading northeast towards Beausejour. Another circulation up here, not as strong, but heading northeast out of Beausejour up to 435, it looks like, and further from there. So those are areas you need to pay attention to out that way. And what else? Beanbag, thank you. I just jumped in to see a comment. Huge thanks to you, or props to you guys. This stream has been a big comfort to me and my mom throughout the storm. That's what drives us. That's the only, one of the only reasons I'm here is just to get the information out. So thank you. That it's been crazy. 4.5 hours we've been going here, and it's been hectic to say the least, almost from the very get-go when I jumped on the stream. So I'm just going to take a look what's going on with these storm, get you guys a little bit of bigger picture of the reflectivity, which is how strong these storms are and what's going on. I'm a little concerned about that storm south of Estevan. We're going to update you folks on that one. Regina, it looks like there's a decent storm coming into Regina. These are moving north. So large cluster of hail on the west side of Regina. This is big hail down in here along 11. Unfortunately, we've had tornado warnings, so we haven't been able to give you guys as good a coverage out this way, and I'm sorry if anybody's tuned in from there. So this, you can see this is coming right over the airport. It looks like it's heading for Regina International Airport in a northeast trajectory, so it will impact. If this hail sticks here, it is going to come through. Oh, geez, sorry guys. Mouse is giving me a hard time. It is tracking kind of in this northeast trajectory, so it's going to go for kind of the main part of Regina through the airport, it looks like, and it's pretty wide. This right now on this scan, let me highlight this for you guys. This is roughly 6, 7, almost 7 kilometers across of hail. And this would be sizable hail. I would say probably grapes to maybe golf balls would be my guess. And there you have the next scan, literally as I'm speaking about it. It has moved exactly where those arrows are. So this is coming through Dieppe Place, Pioneer Village, looks like Coventry Place, and it's continuing northeast. It's going to impact 6 and continue going on that way. So this is starting to get even bigger hail on it. This is unfortunately going to cause some damage in Regina. So that is a strong storm that is lining out. That looks like that's the cold front moving through. Connor can probably confirm that. Ogima or Ojima, I don't know which of the two. There's some hail to the southeast there. And then I'm going to look at this storm coming out of North Dakota. Hopefully It doesn't look as bad right now. I'm going to see if I can catch it with a couple of radars. It's in the middle of 3 radars, literally, so tough one to spot, but severe warned on the Saskatchewan side. Let's just take a look here. They're basically golf ball to tennis ball sized hail. That's the biggest I've seen so far. It is located near Estevan, is moving to the northeast at 50 kilometers an hour. Thank you for putting that information in there, because that helps us immensely to get the word out. There is also some hail along 35 here, east of Lake Alma. It looks like 35 heading north. That storm is packing a punch as well. So let me
Just so
come
you know,
back
Curtis
here.
has a big wall cloud on stream. Moosomin storm on Highway 1.
Let's see if I can get Curtis. Every time I go to get a stream up, it's
Yeah, I
giving
just
me a
lost him
hard.
too, actually.
I'll refresh them. Let's see if we can get it to go here. There we go.
There it
Okay,
is,
so
back.
this is Highway 1 near Moosomin. So that is going to be, I believe, this one. Yes, just south of Rokenville to the southwest. That's on the center of the map. It's over the Trans-Canada right now. I'm actually going to bring that up full screen. That, oh my God, that is a massive wall cloud. So what we call a wall cloud is on the right-hand side of the highway. You can see that sharp wedge shape to it as this is moving north and northeast. Beautiful coverage here. So you need to heed this storm. This is a strong storm, and it is very close to the surface at this point. So yeah, that is at Moosomin, just to the north of west of Moosomin along the Trans-Canada Highway. I can actually tell where Curtis is just based on his view there. So Curtis giving us a really good view of this storm here, and I'm going to share it. I'm going to come back to the main screen here. That is this storm southwest of Rokenville on the Saskatchewan side, just into it, and that is heading northeast. I don't know how quick this is moving. It isn't. Is it severe warned?
Yes, it is.
It is. Okay, yeah, I see that now. So it is severe warned for loony to ping pong ball sized hail. Obviously, a lot of rain. That is moving northeast. So I'm going to highlight this for you folks. This is the cell in question that we have on the stream dead center in the bottom there. And it is moving in this general direction. So it is headed that way. I don't think, do we have rotation on this one or not?
Yes, there is a couplet there.
I was going to say, there's a
south of the
couplet
highway.
back there. So let me kill this and come back to it and zoom in. Just over the Trans-Canada Highway, we do have rotating winds. They are not tight yet, but they are showing signs of it trying to get organized. And with the way that looks, I'm not at all surprised. Based on the stream here where we've got Curtis, I'm going to see if I can pull up Curtis there. On the bigger screen. I'll actually go full screen with Curtis. So this is Curtis's stream right here. Again, gorgeous looking storm, but it is a serious storm. So you need to pay attention to this. Lots of wind. It is rotating somewhat. Caution is needed on this storm right now. So again, that is Moosomin, Saskatchewan side. I'm going to switch back here, look at Shoal Lake. We're still showing some strong winds out that way, so I'll bring this back up, see if I can bring that. So we do have some strong winds blowing out from this storm, kind of moving northeast. Again, this is to the northeast of Oakburn, heading to the south side of Riding Mountain National Park, and Wasagaming, I believe is the way that's pronounced. If not, somebody can correct me, but there are strong winds out in front of this. So it's about to get very windy north of Sandy Lake and north up to Riding Mountain National Park. That is happening here. I'm going to come back to these tornado warnings in Winnipeg area. Okay, let me see if this one is expiring. It looks like it expires in 6 minutes for Winnipeg, so that's good news. The southeast of Beausejour, there's definitely a strong couplet indicated right here on radar, moving northeast once again. And that's been the theme for this afternoon. We've had several of these along with that cluster of storms. There's another circulation back here, a weaker one and a broader one up here, but you can see kind of the path of their track. That view on Curtis's stream makes me want to be there. So this is a gorgeous storm. You know, being a storm enthusiast, this is beautiful just from a photography perspective, but that is an epic looking storm. Again, it is severe warned. It does have, and it may have just been tornado warned. So bear with me coming back. No, it hasn't. They've tornado warned Riding Mountain National Park. So let me switch over to that. This is that bookend vortex on the northeast corner. It is moving very quickly. This is not a slow moving storm. So I'm going to bring that up on screen here while I get away from Curtis's. So Riding Mountain National Park, they've put out a big tornado warning, but it is tucked into this area here. It is northeast of all these roads now, and it is going into Riding Mountain. Obviously very rural environment up there, and it will be heading eventually to Highway 10. This is moving fast. This is not like the other storms that we've been seeing further east. It is moving in this general direction. My arrows are terrible, folks, but that's the way it goes. So it's moving up towards 10 right through Riding Mountain National Park, and it is the north end of this, what I'm going to call a bookend vortex at this point, till somebody corrects me that knows more than I do. But that's what I'm seeing there. So again, we have seen some damage. It looks like Jordan may have, I just saw a blip on Jordan's stream. Curtis is driving at this storm to the south. We are just juggling everything here, folks. So
Jordan had to go for gas, just so you know.
Okay. So again, we still maintaining these strong signatures for these circulations on the east side. This is our latest scan at 7:41, 3 minutes ago. And let me just pull this up, kill that, and then take a look here. So again, we still have three very distinct signatures for rotation east of Winnipeg. I don't know if you've been keeping an eye on comments, Connor, if anybody's seen anything or knows of anything. This one is weakening down to the south a little bit here, but these are all, again, marching in this general direction. So if you are north of the most southernmost circulation here by 15, which is south of Beausejour and all the way to the north, you need to be taking this seriously. These storms have produced several tornadoes over the afternoon and into the early evening. So that is an area that needs to be paid attention to. There's nothing. I'm just looking on the west side of Winnipeg here. Let me take a look.
It's displaced.
Yes, it's displaced. I was just clicking on it and it went away and I'm like, oh, thank goodness. So that's displaced. I'm coming back over here, looking at these storms towards Riding Mountain. Some hail associated with that as well, kind of to the east of Oakburn. So we've highlighted that. And then let's take a look at where Curtis is. So this is the storm that Curtis is viewing. So I'm going to bring up Curtis's stream. He's had the best picture all day. Wow. Okay, so tucked back in on the right-hand side, if there was anything going to be happening, it would be... Is there a funnel straight in front of him on the highway? Oh, I don't have your audio. Sorry. That looks like a funnel straight in front of him on the highway. I'm not 100% sure. It is far away, but that definitely looks like a funnel. I'm going to come back. Sorry, we don't have Connor's audio there. Did you see that?
I didn't see it.
Okay. Wow, it's pretty dynamic where he is. Jordan Carruthers also has a view. So this is between Wapella and Moosomin on the Trans-Canada Highway, moving northeast towards Rocanville. I'm almost sure I saw a funnel in there, but again, it was far away.
That looks like it's rotating pretty good.
Yes, it is. So let's just take a look at this. What scan is that? 741. So we need a new scan there. I am going to bounce back to Regina here. Take a look at that. A lot of hail. Oh, wow. A lot of hail going through. Big swath of hail going through Regina. So Regina definitely getting a lot of damage from hail today. So Connor, I don't know if you want to let Doug know about that, just between you, me, and the fence post, and the 500 or 600 people watching right now. So you just reach out to Doug for me, please, on that one. Curtis has got a great view of this storm. I'm going to bring that up here. I'm juggling left, right, and center. Obviously, a bit of a reflection off the vehicle, but this is what Curtis is seeing north of Trans-Canada Highway 1 between Wapella and Moosomin, I believe, is where this is. So I'm going to continue showing that, and then we're going to go back to Winnipeg and see what's happening there. So stressful. Again, hopefully everybody is keeping up here, and I apologize I'm not able to get into the comments or the questions in the chat. Just way too much happening right now. So there's the view of the storm that is, again, northeast of the Trans-Canada, right by basically Moosomin and Wapella, kind of in between there. So that's where Curtis is right now. I'm going to take a look at some velocities. We're going to bring this up while he is paralleling this storm. We're going to take a look right now. That is the storm just on Highway 1 there with the purple. Let's take a look at velocities. So it is rotating, nothing super tight right now. However, there is a circulation in there, so we are going to keep monitoring that. Connor, if you want to keep watching the feed for me, I'm literally focusing on the radar right now. Let's take a look at Winnipeg and jump back on.
Curtis said it's gonna do it.
Okay, so keep an eye on it. I'll bring it up there just to see what's going on. I'm just going to update on Winnipeg side, and then I'll go right back to it. Obviously, if we have a tornado about to happen, I want to be there and showing everybody what's going on. So still a solid 3 circulations. They are broad, but there are 3 circulations in here still hanging out. This isn't going anywhere, unfortunately. This is at 7:47 2 minutes ago. I don't see anything really tight other than this one east of Beausejour, but those are, again, moving up in this general direction. So those are 3 circulations that could do something. If you are in that area and north of there and northeast, take it seriously. We're going to swing back over here to the storm that's over the Trans-Canada. Where am I? Sorry. Gotta get my radar right here. Come on. Okay. Something just got tornado warned again. Oh, they're updating Winnipeg, so let me go back to that. I can't catch a break here, folks. So this is still 7:47. What are they saying? Hopefully they've got an update. Say just possibly producing a tornado and damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense. Look at his feed.
Dude, this is insane.
Okay, we're going back to Curtis here. I am going to try and keep everybody up to date as best as I can again. So I'm going to switch over to Curtis's feed. This is an absolute monstrosity of a storm. You can see how low that is to the ground. That is a storm that is tapped into the surface, feeding off those warm air and moisture. And we're going to keep an eye on it. There is rotation. I'm going to leave the feed here for now and see if I get an update here for velocities, but I'm going to track this with Curtis on the stream here. Beautiful shots coming in from Curtis Fafford, again, a Saskatchewan storm chaser. Follow him on social media. He's definitely a phenomenal storm chaser, good buddy of ours, and I'm glad that he's able to bring this to us. The feed just stopped. Please come back, feed. Oh God. Okay, help. Come on. Okay, I'm going to switch back here. Keep monitoring his feed for me. I don't know what happened, but we just lost Curtis's feed.
He's back.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me bring it back up. This is a problem when they cut out. They don't always want to come back on their own. Curtis feed, refresh. Let me see if I can get it. There we go. Beauty. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to bring back here for a second. That is a beautiful shot from Curtis. I'm going to bring out Riding Mountain National Park. This is getting re-updated. This definitely looks very strong. They're just updating that they're possibly tracking a storm producing a tornado. I'm going to flip back to Curtis's stream as well, jump back to Regina, jump back to Winnipeg, but this is the area of rotation blasting northeast through Riding Mountain National Park. I know there's a lot of people camping there. I've been there several times myself. Beautiful area, but you need to heed this warning. This is a dangerous storm. It is also pushing winds out, and that's what all this is over here on the right hand side of this line as it moves out. 80-kilometer-hour winds I'm seeing in here somewhere, so lots of trees in Riding Mountain National Park, so that's an area of concern. I'm going to bring back Curtis's feed here quickly just to see what's going on. Oh wow, yes, this storm is definitely talking. If this continues to sustain like this, we could see something happen here, so I'm going to just bounce around here. I'm going to go back to Winnipeg. Yes, back to Winnipeg for now. And I'll bring that up. We're going to continue watching Curtis's feed. If something happens on his feed, just yell at me, Connor, or just, do whatever you got to do. I don't care. So again, watching these three circulations east of Winnipeg, 7:47. We're 6 minutes into the cycle, so I'm waiting for this to refresh and kind of go from there. So it is now kind of getting outside of that original tornado watch area. That again, storms don't care about lines that are made up by humans. They don't care about anything to do with that. But we do have again 3 strong circulations to the east side of Winnipeg, all moving northeast, and they've been doing that for the last at least an hour. So that is where that is moving. So again, I know it is getting into more rural environment, but there are farms out there, livestock people, so we do still want to get people, getting into shelter and taking this seriously. I'm just waiting for, there's the next scan. So they have, the 2 northern ones have kind of died off. And then this one here is still sustaining southeast of Beausejour, again, marching up in this direction. So pay attention, be in your shelter if you are north of this area and northeast of this area. Now I'm going to zoom back out here. We're going to jump. Bear with me for 1 second. I'm going to sleep well tonight. I'm telling you that right now. Okay,
that's a pretty good couplet near Wellwyn, yes, Saskatchewan there on that storm.
So, thank you. I'm just pulling that up. Absolutely. There is a good couplet in here, and we have that from Curtis on stream. He is relocating to, or repositioning. This is moving, I believe, northeast. So let me just check that for you. We're going to watch where this is going. It's going more northeast. So this is coming to the west side of Wellwyn, or possibly right into it. This circulation, it is a dangerous storm. I know Wellwyn's a small town, but farming community. So we want to make sure if you know anybody out there, please give them the heads up. This is moving in this general direction roughly, so be in your shelter. Again, we have had that on the stream. Curtis is moving east at this point, and then he's going to look back north at it again. So it's crazy what's going on here in terms of Riding Mountain National Park on the Manitoba side to the west. Wellwyn, basically to the southwest of Wellwyn, we have a circulation with a very strong storm, and then we have east of Manitoba. You'd almost think that there were 3 circulations there. I'm switching back to it, but 2 of them look to be subsiding. They've tornado warned that storm coming across from North Dakota. Oh my God. Okay, so we now have 4 areas of circulation coming across here. This is tornado warned by Environment Canada. Let me read that up. So has issued a tornado warning for far southeastern Saskatchewan. Localities are Stoughton, Arcola, Lampman, Bean Fate. I remembered how to pronounce that. North Portal, Alameda, and Oxbow. So that's where this warning is right now for this storm coming across. I'm going to try and see if I can get any kind of view. So the rotation is literally over the border essentially at this point. It is far from radar. This is basically a big hole. Connor, I'm hearing myself on your mic or something. I don't know if that's possible.
I think it might be because I had one headphone off of my head.
Yeah, okay. I just getting an echo. Anyways, this is very high off the ground because it is so far from all of the radars. Let's just take a look here, but there is a couplet there. This storm does have a lot of hail. So this is to the north of Portal, which is just the international border there. There is quite a bit of hail showing on Canadian radar, on US radar, and then I have another radar in Regina that I can steal as well. And all of them are showing the big hail, strong storm. So if you are northeast of this, you need to be in your shelter. There is rotation. They're updating it here. The severe thunderstorm is located near Estevan, is moving towards the northeast at 60 kilometers an hour. So it is moving fairly quick. So let me switch back over to US radar and let me see if I can pinpoint this for you folks. We are in a kind of a radar no man's land or a radar hole. But this is moving up in this general direction. So if you are somewhere in that area, I'm going to read off some locations. What's over here? Hirsch, it looks like. Definitely getting your shelter. What is this one here? Frobisher, I believe. Yeah, Frobisher as well. You want to be in your shelter. This is moving at 60 kilometers an hour and it is moving northeast. And if it does turn east, it may be trying to produce a tornado. So again, north of Portal is where this storm is situated. Let me come back up here to Riding Mountain. Riding Mountain, very strong winds. There's going to be a lot of damage in Riding Mountain. I assure you of that tomorrow morning or later today. The circulation, I can't pinpoint where it is. It may have, the actual rotation may have stopped, but the winds are still very strong into this storm. Sorry, guys. My software is bouncing around on me here, but I'm just trying to pinpoint. Yeah, so it is still moving. Oh, my goodness. Those are all tornado warnings. What's this? This is back down in the corner.
They updated Winnipeg, and then they severe warned one right along the Saskatchewan Manitoba border.
Okay, so we do have south of Beausejour. There's still a strong signature for a tornado right here. The two northern circulations, I think, are significantly weaker at this point. They're not as big a threat. I'm going to read the tornado warning here for you folks. Again, they're just updating it that they're tracking a storm that's possibly producing a tornado, but that's the cut and paste of it. They haven't got a location, but based on the velocity scans that we are looking at right here, that is moving again northeast. So I know a bunch of people jumping in and out of the stream, so I want to show this. If you are in Beausejour, north of there, get into your shelter. This is possibly producing a tornado at this point. So let's just bounce back here. I don't think we have Curtis's stream anymore. Do you have it, or is it just on my end?
He said his Starlink unplugged, but it's back now.
Okay, let me see if I can refresh him. Okay, so we've got Curtis. This is the storm north of Highway 1 on the Saskatchewan side. We've got Curtis Fafford on this. You can see how low that storm is. And I'm going to, while I'm showing you that feed, I'm going to pull up radar and get it prepped for you guys to see. This is the circulation would be over Wellwyn already. And we will just take a look at what's going on. And I'm just going to see where Curtis is on our mapping software. So Okay. So this storm is now, the meat of this storm, and I'll bring it back up here, is right over Rocanville. So that's where this storm is right now. You can see that there's quite a bit of hail associated with it. And we're just going to take a look here and see if we've got any velocities that jump out at us. Is there a little hook echo? I'm just going to see here whether that's stretched out. There's I'm going to call it a dirty hook echo down here, kind of stretching out southeast to the southwest of Welwyn. But right now, nothing rotating very tightly. However, there is, a lot of hail and a lot of rain in this storm, and it is rotating. So this is moving northeast, heading up towards Gambler, going through Rocanville right now, and on its way to Gambler. That's where that's headed. The warning for Riding Mountain National Park. Let's take a look here. I'm busier than a one-legged man in a butt-kicking contest right now. So just, okay, Riding Mountain still tornado warned. They are tracking it, and it just, again, the same wording. They've extended the warning itself. That's why it has updated. Unfortunately, the system, because we don't use storm-based warnings, when the box gets updated, it puts out another tornado warning and reissues the whole entire area again. So some people, I'm just looking at Curtis's stream. Sorry. Sometimes something catches my attention and I want to see. Wow, that is a gorgeous storm. Obviously, for people in the path of this, not good, but from a storm chasing perspective, that's a gorgeous storm. I don't see anything right now that jumps out at me that's going to say that that's going to go and do a tornado at this point. But we will continue to monitor that. What else? What am I missing
Mark
here?
is
Oh,
live,
yes.
by the way.
Mark is live as well?
Yes, he's just to the west of Winnipeg.
Okay, give me a sec here. I will see. I'm going to pull your stream, or give me a sec. Let me see if I can get Mark on here as well. Oh, there we go. I do have Mark. So Mark is, his data's a little itchy, but we've got Mark Remillard as well. He is actually from Montreal, Quebec, and he flew out for this. So we now have Mark Remillard, Curtis Fafford, Jordan Carruthers all streaming here. Sorry, my headpiece, my earpiece disconnected, so hopefully I can still hear everybody here. Can you do a voice test, Connor? No. Oh. Connor, are you there? Yeah, you are.
That's probably because
but-
I'm muted.
Yeah, I've got the same issue. My head blocks the Bluetooth signal. That's crazy. Anyways, okay, so we do have, I can hear you. We can I hear you now? That's what I want to test.
Testing.
Yeah, okay, we've got you on there. I can't personally hear you, and I'm going to have to do something crazy with my earpiece here to make it work. We have currently Mark Remillard outside of west of Winnipeg, Curtis Fafford on Saskatchewan, heading northeast of Moosomin, and then Jordan Carruthers. I don't even know where Jordan is. He is up by... it looks like Sandy Lake is where Jordan is right now. So we have a bunch of chasers all over the place. I'm coming to take a look at this tornado warning storm near Estevan. Again, folks, okay, so this is our software from the U.S. side can detect radar rotation. So this is, again, elevated up. I'm going to... it's got 80% certainty that we've got some very strong rotation with this storm. It is currently east of the 604. This is very high in elevation in the storm because it's reading from a very far radar. This is a radar hole somewhat. So let me just take a look. It's at about 6,000 feet, so it's a little over a mile above the ground. So, there's definitely a tornado. If there's not a tornado here, I'll be shocked. Connor, I can't hear you.
Yeah,
no, it's just
okay.
this there.
Craig
I might have
Bohm
to-
has a photo of one possibly on the ground. It's very close if it's not.
But is that down there by east of Estevan?
Yes.
Okay, so that would not surprise me. Oxbow, we're going to highlight this, folks. I'm going to get this up and running for you guys. So there's definitely a very strong circulation. If there's not a tornado on the ground here, I'll be amazed in the next minute or two. But this is your circulation. It is crossed into the Manitoba side, I believe. And bear with me again, just trying to get this set up. And this is moving northeast. So Oxbow, Alameda, you need to be in your shelters. And it's heading up towards Highway 18. Do we have any data here? I'm going to see what Environment Canada, I think they said it was moving at 60 kilometers an hour earlier. So let's say it's still moving at 60. So I'm just going to try and get this. So we do have a tornado more than likely in progress here, just based on this velocity scan. And I'll tell you what kind of wind speeds we have in here. 127 I'm showing here, opposed to 92 kilometers an hour. So that's over 200 kilometers an hour couplet. That is definitely indicative of a tornado, more than likely ongoing, if not already happening. Okay, we are bouncing to the next tornado warning, folks. Bear with us. I know we are all over the place right now. East of Manitoba, they have extended the warning far over to the east, Lac du Bonnet, or however you want to pronounce that. I'm going to take a look at the circulations here, folks. The only one that jumps out here is southeast of Beauséjour. That one there definitely looks like it has potential. Again, if you're just joining us, southeast corner of Saskatchewan has a tornado ongoing, more than likely. Get into your shelter if you are down that area. This is Beauséjour moving northeast from there, and I'm going to continue trying to get this updated for you folks. So the northern circulations are not as tight, but it is heading up into that area. Is this Winnipeg, north of Winnipeg, is that displaced? That's some strong winds in there. That couplet that you see there, is that displaced from the storm? I think I've muted you. Or no, you're muted.
North of Winnipeg, you said?
Yes, there you see the green and the red right north of Winnipeg.
Yes, that's displaced.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to disregard that. So we still have Riding Mountain National Park. There's definitely some strong winds in there. The rotation has probably subsided, but very strong winds. This storm by Welwyn and Rocanville, which is the one that Curtis is on currently. And then we have tornado warned storm in the very southeast corner of Saskatchewan, southwest corner of Manitoba. And what are they tornado warning now?
Why?
They just tornado warned that.
I don't understand why they would tornado warn that, if I'm being honest.
Okay, I'm going to take a look at the storm just so we can bring it up here. So Stonewall, north of there, there's a velocity couplet here. We don't know necessarily whether this is tornado. Well, it's even outside of it. Look at where the warning is and look where the couplet is. So this would be the only area of rotation. This is moving northeast, but that tornado warning is outside of that area. So I may have to go to speakers here in a second because my earpiece is not cooperating because it's in the wrong ear. So anyways, that is moving northeast. So pay attention to that. I don't know that the storm around it does not look strong enough, but there are strong winds associated with this. So with the environment that's out there today, we do have to take it seriously. I'm coming back to this, trying to get to this storm here down in the bottom corner. Yeah, so that circulation is still continuing. It has moved a little bit further northeast. So again, Alameda, Oxbow, and Glen Ewan, if you are not in your shelter, you need to be in your shelter. We don't have eyes on this storm. I'm just going to take a look here to see if there's anything anywhere on my chats, but I don't see anything right now. So this would be your circulation.
There's a big tornado on that storm along the North Dakota Saskatchewan border.
Okay,
Photos
you've
just
got
posted 19
pictures?
seconds ago. Yes.
Who was it posted by?
Scott Espinal on Twitter.
Okay, so there is a confirmed large tornado on this apparently. So can you send me the shot so I can at least describe it? We cannot share it, unfortunately, because again, we don't want to be stealing people's footage and stuff like that, because we know exactly how it goes. So
Definitely on the ground.
Oh, yes, that is. Okay, so Oxbow, Alameda, anybody northeast of this, you need to get in your shelter. There is an ongoing tornado headed in this direction, and it is on the ground. I'm looking at the photo right now. That is a very strong storm, and again, looks to be moving northeast, but it is on the ground confirmed. So from there, it is going to travel up across 18. It doesn't look like it's moving very fast, because when storms do go tornadic, they do slow down because they kind of latch to the surface. Kind of think of like a vacuum cleaner. When that vacuum cleaner gets sucking on that surface, it's harder to move. Well, it's the same concept here. So yes, that is definitely what I thought we might have based on that velocity couplet. So again, Alameda, Oxbow, anybody in that area, get the word out to them. There is definitely a tornado on the ground. This is along Road 9 or Highway 9 heading up to 18. So we're going to stay with this. The radar in the U.S. updates every 3 minutes, hopefully. Waiting to hopefully get a new scan here any second. I might even try and prompt it to do so. That's still 8:09. We haven't had an update since. So I'm going to track that. What else have we got going on here? Oh, there we go. It just updated. The signature has weakened a little bit. That does not mean that the tornado is not ongoing. So we still need to be in our shelter. We're going to wait for a few more scans here and then take it from there as far as this goes. So again, confirmed tornado on this storm in the southwest corner of Manitoba, just across the southeast corner of Saskatchewan. So let me see here. I'm going to take a look. Curtis's storm, what does it look like visually? I'm just looking at radar, so. Connor?
Sorry, I was typing a post.
Okay, well, yeah, just I was asking what Curtis's storm looks like, that's all.
Curtis's storm, it actually was losing strength, I thought, but it has broadened out that hook echo there pretty good.
Yes,
Nothing
it
imminent.
has actually. Yeah. Okay. So there's nothing imminent on that one. This was the Rocanville storm heading up towards Gambler. It's still strong, still a lot of rain, still a lot of hail going to be in that. Strong winds, but the rotation aspect of it is not as conducive to being developed. So that's a good sign. Riding Mountain National Park, that definitely getting blown around there. So that is another strong storm. I'm going to go back to the Winnipeg storms. Have we had an update? 7:59. So we haven't had an update in 15 minutes off this radar.
Yeah, they're kind of struggling today.
Yeah, still don't have a radar. 15 minutes since we've had an update. That's twice as long as we normally should. Not sure what's going on there, but we can only provide you the information that's in front of us. So still 2 circulations showing east of Winnipeg, and then there was this stuff north of Winnipeg, basically kind of along 101 and 8, Highway 8 in that area there, heading north to the south of Stonewall. So what else is going on here? I'm going to take a look back. They've severe warned something out there. Let me take a look from the radar. So there's still circulation showing on Canadian radar here. Come on, charge, you stupid headpiece. I need to get my other one in my ear. Okay, let's take a look at U.S. radar here. So there's definitely still a strong circulation showing here. This is at 8:14, so it's a minute and a half ago. Again, heading for Alameda, Oxbow, and then even Glen Ewan. Oh, that's still on the Saskatchewan side. Sorry, guys, I was talking Manitoba. I'm mistaken. I apologize about that. It is on the Saskatchewan side to the east of Estevan. So still out there. Still definitely take shelter. I apologize apologize that I referred to it as Manitoba, but it is still on the Saskatchewan side at this point. I'm going to see if I can take a look at it. The core of the storm does not look as good, which may be indicative of it may be weakening at this point, but we'll have to wait for a couple more scans to make that call. So down. Where are we updating now? Riding Mountain, they're pushing it further north up to Dauphin, it looks like. So let me look at that storm. There's definitely very large hail going through Riding Mountain National Park, just on the northern edge of it, coming up to that Highway 10. Let's see if we've got some strong, don't have strong velocities, but definitely good mixing in there and strong winds, but nothing rotational that would scare me at this point. The couplet would be in this location here. Moving northeast up towards, again, Highway 10, just to the south of Dauphin. So,
oh my God, huge tornado ongoing near the Estevan storm. Big stovepipe on the ground.
Okay, so that's
from Craig Bohm.
Oh, phenomenal chaser, Canadian chaser. I'm sure you guys know him. So let's go back to the U.S. radar and see if we can get that. Oh, yes, there's definitely a couplet here. It is right over, I would say, Highway or Road 9 or Highway 9 south of Almeida. This is where your couplet is. We're now getting a confirmation from Craig Bohm. He's a great chaser. Can you send me the link of that, please? And so if you are in Alameda, Oxbow, in that area there, you need to pay attention to this. There's a tornado on the ground. So we have confirmation of that from, again, another great chaser. I'm just going to take a look here. Oh, yes. Yeah. There's a tornado on that for sure. Let me switch over here. Oh, killed the wrong thing. Craig getting it done. I think he was down there the other day as well. So unfortunately, if you guys want to see this, go look up SK Storm Chaser on Twitter or X. There's definitely a very large stovepipe tornado on that. What a catch, Craig. I'm proud of you, Canadian. So that's amazing. It is a very strong tornado. So if you are in the path of this, you need to get out of the way, get to shelter, get below ground if you can in the basement. If you don't have a basement, you need to get as many walls between you and the outside as possible. So again, visually, we've seen on video a large, strong tornado heading up northeast towards 18. And this is a life-threatening situation. The tornado is very large, very strong. So we're going to see what this next radar scan shows. We should have another one here very shortly. I am sticking with this because we have a confirmed tornado. Again, you can check it out. Craig Bohm on Twitter. He, again, phenomenal photographer, phenomenal storm chaser. So check it out. Like I said, we won't share it without permission, but so I'm just waiting for the next scan here. Hopefully we get it in the next few seconds. We're 2 minutes and change in here. So again, Oxbow, Saskatchewan, Alameda, Saskatchewan, and anywhere northeast of this, you need to be in your shelter or get out of there immediately. You have no time to waste, and I'm not mincing my words here, folks. This is a very serious situation, and so we're going to try and see if we can get, so there, the circulation is continuing to move. It doesn't look like it's moving at a high rate of speed, but that circulation is tucked in here, and again moving northeast at this point. So in this general direction, I'm going to draw it on both sides, and when these tornadoes die, they can curl back to the north. They'll occlude north. So it's one of those things that we need to be concerned about. So yeah, that's what's going on there.
If this thing is heading straight at Oxbow.
Yes, so that is my concern.
If you're in Oxbow, you have to be underground immediately.
Yes, so we're not mincing our words here. We're not trying to scare people, but we're trying to get you guys prepared. It will be there anytime soon, and we need to be careful with it. So again, just on the Road 9 or Highway 9, south of Alameda and Oxbow, we have a tornado confirmed on the ground, and until I know that it's gone, I'm not going to say otherwise. So again, we are sticking with this. We do have some more tornado warnings out there. Again, through Riding Mountain, I'm not too concerned about. I am going to jump quickly. Sorry, went too far there. Quickly into looking at what's going on east of Winnipeg. Looks pretty good right now. That is mostly broken up at this point. I do not see a strong circulation east of Winnipeg. There are a couple of them, but they are fairly weak. This stuff to the south of Selkirk might have something happening here, but I don't know, and I'm going to take a look here, and then I'm flipping immediately back to that other one. We only have a short window. That is outside of that storm, so it's misplaced on that storm, so not concerned about that circulation anymore at this point. So let me go back all the way to the southeast corner of Saskatchewan. I'm going to use the US radar because it's the closest one to this storm, and then let's take a look at velocities here. So just to the southwest of Oxbow is that current, it's moving up even more. So this is our latest scan at 8:21. It does look a little weaker, but there's definitely still a possibility of a tornado. So still heading up towards Oxbow, directly south of Alameda. So I don't know if there's been any updates anywhere, Connor. I don't know if you've got that. So
nothing that has told us it's not on the ground. So we're gonna still think that it is on the ground, still heading straight at Oxbow.
Okay, perfect. So that is the update there. So again, if you're just joining us, Alameda, Oxbow, Craig Bohm reporting a large stovepipe tornado coming from that area, and it is on the ground. I've seen video of it, and it was a very strong tornado. So you do need to be in your shelter in a basement. If you don't have a basement, bathroom or as many walls between you and the outside, bathtub is a good location, and put something over you like a mattress or anything like that. So please, please, please take this seriously. This is not a joking situation. It's very serious at this point. So let me wait for our next scan here. We're a little far from our radar. I'm going to see if the Canadian one can read it at all. No, Canadian one is very dirty in terms of the noise on the radar. I'm going to see if Regina, it's outside of the Regina radar. So let's just keep on the US radar. That's our best tool right now. It also updates as quickly as possible. If it does go through Oxbow, does Curtis have a tornado too, or no?
Oh yeah, Curtis has a tornado on the ground too. It's not on stream though right now. It's to his left.
Oh dear God.
Oh wait.
Unless he's sharing somebody else's.
Yeah.
He's typing. I'm going to wait before that. That could be the tornado.
Yeah.
I don't know who's. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, kids of my friends. So this is a video of the tornado. So I'm going to share this. We have permission to use this one. So bear with me for a second. This is what was on the ground, or still possibly on the ground. So let me bring it up. This is the tornado in that area. So you can see this very large cone, white cone tornado, and this is heading again towards Oxbow. It's almost on a direct path towards it. You need to be in your shelter. This is a dangerous and deadly situation. I cannot reiterate that enough. So please, please, please get in your shelter. This is the second video that we've seen of this. So until we can confirm that this is gone, we are going to continue telling you guys to take shelter. So that's and thank you, Curtis, and thank you, Mark and Erica Ward, for sharing that. That gets the information out, and that's what's important right now. So all we want to do is get the information out to people and make sure that you have as much warning as possible. So again, we're going to wait for another scan here, hopefully within a minute, but there is a circulation, it looks like, tucked in here. Again, we are far from radar, so it's harder to see, but heading up this way, Oxbow definitely in the path of it. If it does die, sometimes they do curl north. So we do need to watch for that as well, because it can turn. So Alameda, you should be in your shelter as well. And then this is heading northeast of there. So Elida as well. You definitely want to take your precautions, because we don't know how long this is going to be on the ground for. So again, tornado in progress in southeast Saskatchewan and ongoing. We've seen a couple of videos. So again, Craig Bohm has a video of it. Fantastic capture of that. And then we just shared one here with got permission from Curtis, Mark and Erica Ward, friends of his or family, I believe. Oh no, kids of my friend. Okay, so yes, they said we can share this. So thank you very much. This goes a long way towards helping things out. Yes, anyways, that's where we're at this point. I'm sticking with this until, so now they've extended the tornado warning. And obviously because there's an ongoing tornado, I hope that they, so has updated a tornado warning, are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. The following localities are included: Carlisle, Redvers, Storthoaks, Elida, Carnduff, Gainsborough, Stoughton, Arcola, Lampman, Beanfate, North Portal, Alameda, and Oxbow. There's a lot of places in that, and I'm just going to double check. Carlisle is way to the north, which if it curled north, it's possible. What other areas were in there? Some of it. Lampman is back to the northwest. You are not in it. They're not even in the box. Anyways, these tornado warnings, I'm getting frustrated because there's no reason to put localities in there that are not even in the box. Anyway, so right at Oxbow right now, we have very strong signature here. So this is a life-threatening situation. And I'm not saying that lightly. This has got, we've got some 100+ kilometer-hour winds indicated on a radar, 112 kilometers right over Oxbow right now on this. So very strong circulation. And again, we have confirmation from video and from friends. So you need to take this seriously. There's a tornado on the ground moving northeast. Again, we're going to say, did they even have Estevan in that friggin' warning? Now that I'm seeing that.
No, Estevan was too far west.
No, it wasn't. Okay. Yeah, I thought I saw Estevan. So anyways, right now, Oxbow, Alameda, you need to be in your shelters moving northeast of there. So Elida is definitely in play as well, depending how long this stays on the ground. We will continue to update you. Glen Ewan as well. I know it's to your west, but if it turned or anything like that, you still kind of want to be in your shelter at that point. But right now, right over Oxbow is essentially where this is happening. It almost looks like it's going to, I'm hoping it skirts to the west. I do not want to see it going through town. So it looks like circulation might be weakening a little bit here. So what's going on here? I've got
Jordan
more. Yeah, I've got a Jordan Carruthers. Is that his photo? Wow, that is a...
Yes.
What? Okay. What? I need to know what storms that's on. Can you check the map and tell me where he is? I'm going to stick with this for now.
He's just near Foxwarren. He's going for the same storm that Curtis was on.
Okay.
He's in Manitoba.
So I'm just going to see if I can refresh his stream. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I'm going to share this photo right now from Jordan Carruthers. This is the same storm that Curtis is on the backside of it somewhat. So this is by Foxwarren. So I'm going to quickly jump up there, take a look at this, and then come back down to that confirmed tornado that we have on the ground. But again, this is another strong storm that is right here. Is this the one, Gambler?
Let me pull it back up. Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So let me share this. This is from Jordan Carruthers, a photo that he submitted. You can see that wall cloud on the right-hand side, just a solid wall cloud. So very strong storm, indicative of that. So this is again near Gambler, just on the border. This time I'm sure it's on the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. So that is what we're sharing there. what else is going on. So let me jump back to this confirmed tornado down at the south. I don't want to spend too much time away from it. I'm going to switch to the U.S. radar. I think it might be weakening at this point, which would be really good. Hopefully it did not do any damage, but let me see here. Last scan was at 8:28. We are 8:31. We should have a new one here shortly. And we'll keep updating you folks on it. I'm just going to wait for the scan to pop up here. Definitely looks like the rotation has weakened right around Oxbow, so hopefully it stopped before it got into town. I don't know if you're seeing anything different on your end, Connor, but oh god,
It definitely looks like it's weakened.
Yeah, which
I'm
would be
just checking,
fantastic.
Google Maps traffic to see if there's any disruptions on roads to be indicative of it crossing the road, but
I'm just going to look at correlation coefficient to see if it did any damage here along its path.
God, Jordan sent another photo.
Okay. I don't see anything obvious in terms of damage for Oxbow, but on correlation coefficient, I'm not going to go into that. You can detect damage usually where it's being lofted and that kind of stuff, but I'm not going to go and explain that. So right now we don't, we think this is weakening, which would be great around the Oxbow area until we have a bit more confirmation. You know, we're still going to heed a warning there and just, oh my goodness. So I'm going to share this again from Jordan Carruthers on this storm that is up north. Let me bring that up so you can see that storm here. This is again from Jordan Carruthers, a monster wall cloud on this storm. You can see the scale of it now with those telephone poles are dwarfed by this. This is a strong storm. I'm going to bring it up on radar for you. So we'll zoom out here and this is up to the north, going right into Gambler. I would bet that that's the case right here. So let me, there's a hail core on this, obviously, and I'm just going to see if we have any kind of circulation happening there as well. There's not a tight, there's definitely opposing winds, but this is just to the west of Foxwarren, so getting very close to the radar. Our radar is just to the east of this storm. So again, Jordan sharing some really great photos here, so we're going to try and see what's going on. And Connor, it's funny, your stream has like, if you look at your stream, it's got like a little person in the middle of it. It's almost like you turned some feature. You've turned some feature on. And it's like human detection or something like that. Anyways, let's get back to this and get serious about the weather. I'm going to jump into Winnipeg and take a quick look there to see what's going on. Broad rotation near Lockport and East Selkirk, but nothing I see that is very tight. But we do need to pay attention to this area right here. Again, moving in a northeast trajectory. So that's that one there. And then most of this, we're starting to run out of what radar is closer. We're almost running out of radar here, but there's broad circulations now. Lac du Bonnet or du Bonnet, depending on how you pronounce that. There is a circulation right here, again, moving northeast, but it is not tight and the values are not high.
Look at Mark's stream.
Okay. How did I lose Mark's stream? Mark Remiard, he's supposed to be up.
Also, Oxbow is still on the ground as of 1 minute ago.
Okay, so the Oxbow tornado is still on the ground as you're hearing that. I don't know why I can't get Mark's stream up. Give me a sec here. What a day.
I would say this is definitely the craziest day we've had on here.
I think it's Mark's stream that's actually doing that little person thing. I'm trying to refresh it, but it's not refreshing and you can't even hear me.
Hear you?
Yeah, I'm trying to refresh Mark's stream, but I can't get it. So let me see if I can pull him up on the main. Yeah, I can't even get him up on here. You have visual on his stream? Let me see. Yeah, that's the one I've got. PK. Yeah, I've got that code. That's in there. I don't know what's going on. Refresh. There we go. Let's try this. Nope, I can't get it to come up. So let's go back to here and let's jump back. I'm going to go on that. I don't know what is happening, why I can't get his stream up. So Oxbow, you said, was still on the ground. Yes, there's definitely, it's re-intensified. There is a new circulation as far as velocities are concerned. It is now to the northeast of Oxbow and moving towards Elida. So you need to be in your shelter if you're up that way. And we got to go from there. So again, this is in the southeast corner of Saskatchewan, moving in that roughly that general direction. It was moving at about 60 kilometers an hour when we originally got this warning, so that's all we've got. We don't have, I don't think we have anything else for information from Environment Canada. I don't. Yes, it just has that the what else? That is producing a tornado, but doesn't say direction or speed or anything like that. So that's where our circulation is, where we have these red and greens together moving northeast. That is at 8:35 p.m. 2 minutes ago. So yeah, I don't know. So Connor, you still can see Mark's stream or no?
No, I lost it now. I just messaged him.
So that little person that's showing up on your stream is his stream for some reason. I don't know why it shows a person. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. I've never seen that before, and I have no idea what it is. Okay, let's do this. Let's try it one more time.
Oxbow is still on the ground as of 31 seconds ago from Craigboom, but appears to be roping out.
I'm switching earpieces again. Hopefully this one lasts a little while. I'll have to just kind of juggle them back and forth. So Jordan's stream is, oh yes, this is a tornado that's intensifying. So I'm zooming in here. You can see this. You can see the radar couplet showing here. This is moving up towards Elida. So northeast of here and north, you need to be in your shelter. We have confirmed tornado on this storm. Jordan Carruthers has a nice view out of his stream as well. We have so many streams, so many tornadoes. Not so many tornadoes. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. So many storms, and just trying to keep on the ones that are most important right now. The ones that have confirmed tornadoes are the ones I'm going to pay attention to. And again, we are in this bottom corner here, southeast Saskatchewan, north of Glen Ewan, coming northeast at Elida. We need to pay attention to that. So I'm just going to take a look. Connor, can you hear me properly or?
Yes, I can.
Okay. And I'm just gonna look here. Yeah, it's Mark's stream that's giving that little person. As soon as I turn it off, it's gone.
I just saw it there too.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Anyways, I don't know where Jordan is, but that storm is looking like it's getting its act together as well. So we may have multiple storms here. And again, we are 8:40 p.m. As we head into the evening here. We've got probably another hour of daylight in the Saskatchewan side of things. And we'll see whether the intensity is going to sustain for tornadic circulations after the sun sets. So I'm just waiting here. 8:37 was our scan. That's 2.5 minutes ago, so hopefully we've got one in less than a minute.
Jordan is just to the northwest of Foxwarren.
Okay. And I'm going to look to see if I can... Let me go back here. No, that's the speakers. Okay, so waiting for our next scan here, folks. We've haven't had a break in 5.5 hours, so bear with us. Again, we can't jump in the comments. Hopefully my moderators are helping out there. I see Melissa doing what she can. We're trying our best to get information out when we're dealing with these severe storms. So the circulation has now moved. This is still more than likely an ongoing tornado right here north of Oxbow and heading again up in this general direction. So you are anywhere in the path of this, get to shelter, get to a basement. And we've had confirmed, tornado on the ground for a while. We also may have another circulation developing to the north of this one. Just let me take a look here. So it's displaced there. I'm just trying to find it on other radars to see if I can confirm it. But do you see that circulation, Connor, northwest of Elida? I'm just, over the last few scans, that has been picking up. So I'm just curious. We are getting further away from the U.S. radar, so I'm a little concerned that that's just reading it way up in the storm. But we need to keep an eye on that. So again, we have tornadic circulations here in the southeast corner of Saskatchewan. We had the one going through Riding Mountain. Just going to kind of re-update people. There's no real tornado threat up there near Dauphin. Those are just very strong straight line winds. The storm that you see our two chasers on is over by Rocanville to the north of that. But let me just pull that up here. So that's this storm, Gambler, to the north of there up to Russell. That's this storm that is what our chasers are on right now. And there is some rotation, but nothing tight or complex at this point. You can see we have storms all over the place right now. More storms on the eastern portion of Manitoba. And let's just take a look here. So, just got an update there, so I'm going to look at rotation down by the Winnipeg area. So Selkirk, there's a rotation there. It is broad. Right here, you can see rotation. I want to see if this is outside the storm itself, but that is definitely an area. It's on the outside of the storm, so that may be blowing out or it's radar noise. I'm not sure what that velocity scan is about. By Selkirk, it's displaced, meaning it's outside of the storm. So again, I'm not super concerned about that one. More strong winds coming through. All these storms are going to have strong straight line winds associated with them. Again, hail is going to be one of the biggest issues today. I'm just going to pull up Foxwarn and then I'm going to go back to that tornado in the south there going through the southeast corner of Saskatchewan. So you can see how this is all developed and it's gotten very busy right now. And there are literally storms everywhere at this point. So if you are getting a tornado warning or a severe warning today, right now, in the next, several hours, you need to take this seriously. Again, we have confirmation down here of a tornado on the ground. Even our radar software is picking it up here. Again, if you're interested, we use WeatherWise. You can see that rotation right there. Where is that for? Dauphin, they've extended that even more. Maybe to the Ochre River. There's some rotation there again up there. In this area right here. So southeast of Dauphin, there's a bit of rotation. This is moving northeast, tracking in this general direction. So pay attention to that. Strong winds. So if you are northeast of this, it's not super tight, but it's enough that we need to pay attention to it. And then I'm going back to this storm out of the southeast corner of Saskatchewan. And again, our tornado right now would be just around the 603, maybe east of it. And you can see that indicator right there showing that rotation. This is where the couplet would be. And let's click on it and just see what the confidence level. This is a new product. It's saying 62% confident that there's something happening there. I was like, what? Okay, yeah, so I don't think that's real, Connor, just between you, me, and the fence post, but I could be wrong.
The same thing. Yeah.
We're just looking at photos. We get photos sent to us, and unfortunately, a lot of people think it's funny to send to AI, or they don't even know they're sharing AI. So we have to disseminate it before we can actually put it on stream, because we do not want to spread misinformation on it. But there's some strong winds, 100-kilometer-hour winds, kind of feeding into this. So there's definitely a potential for a tornado to still be there. So yeah. And where was that supposed to be shared from, Connor?
Believe it was
Like-
Oxbow.
No, there's no chance that is Oxbow. I
Yeah.
can tell you just based on the houses. Oxbow is a small farming community. So no, that picture would definitely not be Oxbow. I would be
that's definitely
floored
not.
if that was Oxbow. And that's the problem. Again, we have to determine what's real and what's not, and we don't want to put it out there because it just causes panic for no reason, especially if somebody puts this tornado going through a subdivision. We don't need that. So anyways, yeah, Savannah saying Craig made a post. Yeah, we definitely had Craig's information on there. And, again, we don't share anything that we don't have permission to do ahead of time. So we did share that one video we had on the live stream. You can go back there about 10, 15 minutes and you'll see the tornado. And that's the other thing. It was a nice white cone tornado, and that looks AI drawn right there. So... apparently Curtis we might be eating I might be eating crow here in a minute, but we'll see.
The bottom of the one that I sent in the chat there doesn't look very real, but
No, the one in the chat didn't, but this is from Sean Schofer. I can't, unfortunately, share it, but Sean Schofer, obviously people know him as a storm chaser.
Braden confirmed it is.
Sorry?
Braden confirmed that it is the Oxford one from...
Oh, yes,
Oxbow
and now that
one
I see
from
that
the-
other tornado, yes, that is Oxbow. So Oxbow has some really nice houses in it. Modern ones, like new ones is what I'm saying. Okay, so we still have our circulation here, 8:46 p.m. We, a minute ago, again, stuck in this area right here is our circulation. You can see that. It is going to move to the west side of Alida, probably, or Alida. But again, you should be in your shelter, moving up in that general direction. Let's just take a look here. So what's next in line? Redvers. It's heading up towards Redvers. So obviously take this seriously. It is to the southwest. Currently still about 33 kilometers away. So there's quite a bit of distance, but the tornado has already traveled. I'm going to measure roughly how much it's traveled at this point. And I don't know if this is a second tornado because it may have lifted. It's already gone about 50 kilometers at this point. So again, not out of the realm of reasonable that it makes it into Redvers. So we need to pay attention to that. Right now, this is the area that has the tornado on the ground. That is why we are paying attention to this. And look at Canadian velocity. It's crazy compared to US, how you can read it so much easier when you're seeing that. Anyways, did we lose both Curtis and Jordan, or is that just my end?
Jordan's there. We believe the storm up by Foxwarren is pushing outflow now.
Okay. I wouldn't be super surprised about that. So
yeah, it's getting pretty messy on around the region there. So
yeah, we've got lots of storms going up now, and that generally starts to bring down the possibility of tornadoes. We can have them embedded in lines. However, it may not be, we will have to see what happens. We're going to have to keep an eye on it. So I got another, okay, so this has moved on further. So let's just take a look here. Again, circulation would be right around the 361, just south of it. Where this box is, we've possibly got still that tornado on the ground. Hopefully we can get some confirmation from other sources, just so we can keep you guys posted on that kind of stuff. Let me just take a look here.
Shannon is on, just so you know.
She's live streaming too?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can. Who have I got on here?
Curtis said you
Oh,
can take him off. He's hours away from anything.
Who say who? What? Where?
Curtis said you can take him off because he's hours away from anything.
Okay, so let's kill Curtis and change your nameplate. And let's kill this one off. And we just had another tornado warning here. What's going on? Did you see where they updated that? Oh, they did for Selkirk.
Yeah,
that rotate.
Selkirk, yeah.
Okay, so this has been tornado warned north of Selkirk. There's a broad rotation, but there are some strong winds in this. I want to say it is displaced, but I'm just going to take a look here just to be sure. And I'm going to bring it up on screen just so we can share that. It's almost like the velocity and the reflectivity are offset or something. I don't know. It just doesn't jive. It's on the outside of the storm right now. If I was guessing for anything as far as circulation is concerned, give me a sec here. I would suspect
very strong inflow at the least.
Yes, in this area here, if there was a strong circulation, it would be just to the west of East Selkirk, but we look like that is a strong inflow coming in, so they may be just preemptively warning that, and it is moving northeast again, so just tracking up in this general area as well. Let's take a look at the storms east of there. There's nothing in terms of farther east of Beauséjour and Lac du Bonnet or Bonnet. That's no concern over there. So let's take a look back here. Get back to this
mega
tornado
shelf on Shannon's stream.
Oh yeah. Okay. This tornado is strengthening west of Elida. You can see that couplet. That's a very tight couplet. Yes, I know it's aloft, but that is a very strong indicator that we still have a tornado ongoing, moving northeast from there. So, folks, we need to pay attention to this. Again, up in this general direction, heading towards possibly Redvers. You need to be in your shelter as this progresses. This has been a long sustained tornado, and it continues to be on the ground from what we can tell. And then I'm going to just bring up our four chasers here to see if I can pull up anything. Shannon has a beautiful view of this storm. This is up north on the Manitoba side. This is not the tornado warned storm, if I'm not mistaken. This is...
You're correct. This is Fox Warren, to the east of Fox Warren.
This is the storm up by Fox Warren. So good stuff. That's a beautiful, beautiful.
That's crazy.
So let's get Shannon in on the game. We haven't heard from her today yet, and hopefully her stream didn't just freeze while I, go to get there. But that is a monster storm. So I'm going to keep updating here. I'll bring the radar back once we get our next scan on that tornado warned storm. Again, Elida, Saskatchewan, heading to the west of there. It's heading northeast towards Redvers on 13. So you need to be in your shelter if you are up there. I'm going to bring back the radar grab right here. And again, moving northeast, that's where our circulation is, where we've circled it in orange. And then the arrows are kind of generally roughly the direction that we're moving in. So, yes, definitely a dangerous situation. Be in your shelter, basement, or a bathroom, or as many walls between you and the outside as possible if you have no other choice. So something to keep in mind. So, I'm going to see. Scan has updated. It moved a little bit north, it looks like. So let's just update this. And see if that's the case. We are getting away from that U.S. radar, so I'm going to try and see if I can find this on the Canadian radar. Our velocities are totally different. I don't see it on our Canadian velocities at all. That's why I keep using the American. This says 6,000 feet. So I'm just going to switch to the U.S. radar. I need a drink. I haven't had.
Me too.
Again, we're getting far away, but the only place I see circulation right now would be in this area here. It may be dying off. I'm a little Hesitant to say that, so we now have another tornado warning. Where's this? So that's the East Selkirk one. Let's just take a look at that. Switch over to this radar. So moving northeast out of Selkirk, let's take a look. Strong storm. That couplet's the wrong, or that hook echo is the wrong way if I was looking at it. But there are strong winds there, so we are going to caution everybody. Environment Canada is putting out this tornado warning, and they just putting the cut and paste, possibly producing a tornado. No location, speed, or direction, so we cannot update you any further than that. However, this does look like inflow into the storm. And that's what's generating this tornado warning. But right now, I do not see a strong couplet anywhere that would indicate rotation. This probably is displaced, but I'm going to take a look here. Let's take a look. Yeah, it could be there. That could be rotation right there, just north of Selkirk. So, okay, what else is going on here? You might have to mod the chat there, Connor.
Okay.
Melissa's getting tired, so, and it is getting late. We are 10 o'clock our time here. I was expecting to be on late, so nothing here. So again, north of Selkirk, there's a bit of a area of rotation here, and this could be the what's causing that tornado warning. So from this area north east of there, that's where this is kind of headed. So I'm going to go back to that storm in Saskatchewan and take a look at it and see if there's anything happening there on the latest scans. We're right on the edge of all these tornado warnings. So they've just updated this one here in Saskatchewan. Let's see what Environment Canada has to say. Again, possibly producing a tornado, cut and paste, wind and large hail and rainfall. I'm just going to see if I can find the rotation on Canadian radar, and I can't see rotation on Canadian radar. I don't see anything on American radar right now. So there maybe right over here, this actually would be a couplet, but it doesn't look as strong. But again, I would definitely let's see if that's an occlusion moving north as this tornado is dying. That could be what's going on right here. So let me bring this up. Yeah, this could be the more tornado occluding or dying off and kind of weakening. But again, we are at the very edge of this radar. You can kind of see where the data cuts off, and then there's a giant hole. This other stuff is mostly just extra data. It's there's two. Is it two bands or whatever I'm trying to say? So that's I'm not 100% sure that that's the case in terms of a tornado still on the ground. Trying to find Shannon's stream here, but hers is not coming up either. Poor coverage area. So who's streaming still currently?
I believe Jordan is still technically streaming, and she is as well, but they're having coverage problems.
Okay, I do see Jordan's stream here, so that's good.
Just so you know, look northwest of Estevan.
Another circulation over here.
Yeah.
Canadian radar sees that one. Okay, so this is northwest of Estevan. I'm going to see if... Oh, so there is a circulation here. Let's highlight this before it gets... Good catch there, Connor. Thank you for that. So there is a circulation here. This is at high elevation. And again, we are between three separate radars. So very hard to read what's going on. We are kind of confirming it with 2 Canadian and 1 American radar. Same game as we played the 2 days ago. And this is probably... I'm just going to check which way this is moving. Is it moving north? Yeah. It's basically moving north and a bit of a northeast trajectory on it. So we're going to watch that area as well. No confirmation of anything going on, but this may be the early signs of something trying to happen. And again, it will move up in this general direction at this point. So that's roughly what we're talking about there. We've got a view of Jordan Stream there on the bottom right corner on that northern storm. I'm going to come back to this here on the Canadian radar. I do not see the rotation. 8:58 p.m. on the American radar, so we're about 2 minutes into this cycle, but it is getting to the very edge of where it can read accurately, so we're going to have to pay attention. What else have we got here? So I'm going to bring up something here while we're waiting for the next scan. This is satellite imagery, and all of that bubbling that you see in there are updrafts on supercell thunderstorms, and it's absolutely crazy to see what's going on. This is just one prolific system that is one storm after another now going, and you can see how it's blanketed all of Saskatchewan, all of Manitoba with thunderstorms and anvils and all that kind of stuff. That is a crazy, crazy satellite loop of what is happening right now. So again, I'm going to stick with this. I'm going to watch southeast corner of Saskatchewan is where we're watching right now. So what a day. Haven't even stopped for dinner, but we can't right now. There's just not enough time. Just with tornadoes ongoing, I can eat later or I can eat tomorrow. That's not a problem. So
I'll be right back. I need a drink.
Okay, so what else is going on here? Okay, so this is our latest radar scan. On the US one, it looks like the rotation is subsiding on the storm that is going up to Highway 13 here. I can't see it on the US radar anymore. I'm going to try and get it from Foxwarn, but I don't. Again, ton of noise in here. If I was going to say that there was a circulation anywhere, it would be in this area right here. Again, heading northeast from there. That would be my take as far as that's concerned. So if you are northeast of this circulation to the east of Carlisle, and then this is going to head up that way. I'll zoom back in and give you guys an idea of where this is. So just about to cross 13 between Carlisle and Redvers, heading northeast from there. As it gets closer to the Canadian radar, we'll have a better chance of reading it. I'm going to jump back to Winnipeg to take a look at what's going over there. Strong winds reading on here. This is, let me just see here. This is showing 123 kilometer-hour winds here north of East Selkirk. So another area. This is tornado warned. Let's just pull this up. Whoops, and then turn this off. In this area here, there's some strong winds, opposing winds. So it is tornado warned. So I would exercise caution. This is moving northeast, and we have had storms on this kind of trajectory to the east of this that have caused issues as well in terms of producing. So just something that we have to take in mind. Are you back?
We're back.
Okay, perfect. Trying to figure out how to turn the volume up on my earpiece. It's gone down, I think. But anyways, neither here or there. It's just been a long day, folks. So, you know, okay, let's take a look. So that is Winnipeg. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that jumps out at me there for storms. That is the only area of circulation that looks to be something to do with a possible rotating supercell. This over here looks like there's some solid inflow going into this storm. Again, roughly in this area here. So they may tornado warn that as well. So we'll see whether that's the case. But look at all these storms. They're all over the place. We still have 30 degrees southwest of Winnipeg. We have 31, 32. Storms are still going to come from North Dakota and tap into that. So it's definitely a long time till this is over at this point. So give me a sec. Let me go back to this storm that's tornado warned in the southeast corner of Saskatchewan. And I'm going to see if I can see any rotation. Like I said, we are in a no man's land there. Have you had any confirmation of it lifting or anything like that, Connor? Or...
Nope.
Okay.
Haven't
so
seen
let's
anything.
take a look from Foxwarren. Again, I can't tell anything from there, and I believe the radar from from Regina, it's outside of its purview, as they say. So we still have this slight area of rotation northwest of Estevan. Nothing super tight right now that I would jump on and say needs to be tornado warned. I'm looking from all three radars. Somewhat minor, but again, hard to tell just because of how far it is from every single radar out that way. So what else? What we are expecting continuing through this evening are strong thunderstorms. What we are currently monitoring is we are trying to stay on top of all the tornadic circulations, because obviously that is the most life-threatening at this time. And we will continue to do that until that has subsided. And then once we get to that, we're going to track and look at the storms. We are expecting lots of rain, hail, and lots of winds with all of this stuff. So yeah, definitely still a long night ahead. Like I said, just looking to see if I can pop anything up on this radar that does make sense. But the velocity signatures are starting to be hard to decipher just because of some of the locations of these storms. I mean, look at this. This is an absolute crazy amount of storms going on the system. And again, we've been going for 6 hours now, and we've had multiple tornadoes. The one that we've been tracking here in the southeast corner of Saskatchewan, that one has been ongoing for quite some time. Just looking in my comments here. What else? Sorry, I'm monitoring some of my chats as well. Okay. Good enough. I'm going to stick with that. It's mind-blowing how many storms are going right now. Who do we have still streaming? Is Shannon actually streaming anything, or?
I can't get their streams to update on my end.
Okay. I'll try and do a refresh here, but I think she's just so far up there that where she was located, there wasn't really anything, and her position hasn't updated either, which only takes a little bit of data. So it's like I said, it's probably a data issue at this point. See if I can pull up anybody on these chasers right now. Shannon just popped up. I just saw Shannon's right there. So okay,
kind of in and out.
Yeah, it's in and out is what I was going to say. I'm going to stop trying to do that. So I'm going to bring up full screen your radar here. This is we're basically Saskatchewan Manitoba border right in the middle. And you can see how prolific these storms. And so you get a severe warning tonight. I'm going to reiterate, take it seriously. If you do get a tornado warning, take it seriously. There are just so many storms. Environment Canada has a lot more people looking at this than we do. It's just Connor and myself. And obviously, if you've been on this stream at all for the last little while, you can tell we've been jumping around and covering as much as we can. But again, we can only do so much. But we're trying to get the information out as quickly as possible to people. So I'm just looking to see if anything else is updating here. And again, we are now, it was probably about 3 o'clock that we jumped on here, Manitoba time. And we've been going nonstop since. So appreciate everybody that's tuned in the stream. It helps us immensely. I know we've got a lot of people that have subscribed today. Welcome to the Canadian Weather Live family. We really appreciate it. And if you did subscribe, please make sure to turn on your notifications so you do know when we go live. We only generally cover severe weather when we do the live streams, so that's whether it's winter or whether it's summer, that's what we do. So I'm just going to go through things. Right now we have some storms here, severe tornado warned east of Carlisle, kind of near Redvers. I don't see anything strong right now, but that radar is far away. Again, the other tornado tornado warning here is up in Dauphin. So that is another area that is tornado warned, and I'll bring up what we're seeing there. And we still have one tornado warning here over East Selkirk. I'm just going to see if that, what's the story on that one? 44 minutes. So this one's fairly fresh, about 15 minutes ago. And I'm going to just take a look at some velocity signatures on all of these storms and see if I can pinpoint anything for you folks. So the East Selkirk, or north of Selkirk, I'm not too concerned about that. The rotation isn't really, really tight. The rest of this is really strong inflow into storms. It is going to be a windy night. There's no question about that. There's going to be a lot of rain. Flooding is going to happen because of the saturated areas out west, especially if you got a ton of rain on the Saturday or Sunday, when these previous round of storms came through 2 days ago. I'm just going to take a look at Dauphin and up there to see if I see any rotation on this tornado warning. They're saying 32 minutes left on this one, but I don't see anything up there that would have me. What are they oh, they're updating the tornado warning down here. So this is again in the Redvers area. I don't have a velocity couplet that shows very easily, but they've expired it. They've killed this tornado off, tornado warning. So this is again southeast corner of Saskatchewan. The last time we saw rotation was south of Carlisle and south of Redvers. They have killed off that warning, which is what we were thinking when we were looking at the U.S. radar. So that is good news for anybody that's in that area. There was a large tornado that crossed in from North Dakota, kind of to the west of Portal, and tracked up through Oxbow, and then continued on towards Elida, and then up towards between Carlisle and Redvers. But that is over now, which is fantastic news. And then I'm going to continue. I'm just going to take a look at Regina software radar and see where that cold front is. So what we're talking about cold front, once these storms move through, you can see the temperatures are dropping significantly. Regina is down to 14 degrees Celsius. Southeast corner of Winnipeg is 31 degrees Celsius. We have a tornado warning in Winnipeg area. So I'm going to pull this up right now. There is a hook echo forming on this storm. So let's take a look. Oh God. Okay. This is definitely an indicator of a very strong couplet. Connor, take a look on social media, because this one, I think we are going to see something out of. This is the couplet right here. So south of Headingley, that is a very strong couplet. This is now a new tornado warning just to the southwest side of Winnipeg, to the west of the 100, which is the outer loop. This is getting serious right now. There are 130 kilometer-hour winds feeding into this. So this is going to be possibly a tornado ongoing. I can't confirm that yet, but that is a very strong signature off the radar, and I'm going to err on the side of caution for this. I'm going to see if that's the direction it's moving in, folks. Okay, so we do have confirmation on that Saskatchewan tornado that it is also off the ground. So yeah, this is actually turning almost to the east based on that last scan. So it may not be heading northeast. I'm going to take that down. But this is our couplet. I need to see at least a couple of scans here. Connor, are you seeing anything anywhere? You're muted.
Not right now, no. Scott Keller had rotating wall cloud there 10 minutes ago, but nothing since. Mark Remiard is actually right there. His spotter dot is there, but we don't have his stream. I just messaged him to ask if he was seeing anything.
Okay, let's. I'm gonna see if I can get his feed going again. His thing isn't updating either. It shows that he's in Quebec, but. So they're re-warning that tornado. That's what you're hearing in the background. I'm just going to read it to see what's going on. Just saying that they're tracking a storm that is possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and obviously locally intense rainfall. But the fact that we have 130 kilometer hour winds going into that storm, and I'll bring that back up here. Actually, we'll switch to this one for now, just because it's got a bigger radar screen. That is definitely a strong indicator of some serious winds moving into a storm. And again, it looks like it may have turned right on the last scan, which is an indicator of tornadic circulation trying to put down a tornado sometimes. So let me bring this up for the last few scans. I'm just going to look it moving somewhat northeast, but suddenly there's a strong inflow here. That's what got everybody's attention. I'm assuming at Environment Canada. So we're going to keep an eye on this and go from there. And we'll monitor this because now this is heading into Winnipeg, which obviously is a highly populated area. First to the west is going to be Westwood, Westdale, and Crestview. You guys need to take shelter. Obviously on this side of the highway, we've got Assiniboine Landing. There's a golf course. I hope nobody's out there golfing. With this kind of weather, you would think they're not. But it is on the edge of South Headingley as well, and to the south of Headingley in general. So I'm going to monitor this circulation because that, again, you see those big bright blue spots in there. It's again, we're getting readings off the radar. This is only 1,000 feet off the ground, which is not far, 125 kilometer an hour winds. So even if there's no tornado, this is going to blow stuff around. You're getting into category 1 hurricane speed. So just to give you guys an idea. So
Mark says he saw a swirl on the ground.
Mark said that?
Yeah, he said he drove in it.
Okay, so there is some circulation happening. Mark Remiard is on that storm. We don't have a feed, unfortunately, right now. Not sure what's going on there. I don't think you can even get one at your end, right?
I can't, no.
Okay, if you can't and I can't, it's not on my end. That's the main thing. Now, unfortunately, we have 8 minutes to wait. So the last scan was 12 minutes ago. It's so frustrating with our radars. 12 minutes, you can have this thing could have traveled I don't know how many kilometers. So again, I have no new information. These radars not putting out data in a timely manner is again very frustrating. And anyways, I'm about to go political and I don't want to do that. Anyways, this is a circulation that is moving in that general direction. So please pay attention to it. I need to wait for another update. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see if I can force one out of it. Let's switch around, get more data and see. Nope, that didn't work either. I'm just trying to move around to see if it's the software, but the software has been extremely reliable. So we haven't had an update from the Woodlands radar. We are now 9:18 p.m. That's 13 minutes ago. So we're 5 minutes overdue for a data update. So that's the best I can do for you folks on this one. I wish I had more information. They have extended the tornado warning to further to the north, probably out of an exercise of caution since we don't know what's going on. They've saying tornado warning for South Central and Interlake Manitoba. Extra care and attention should be exercised. Following localities are in the warning: West St. Paul, Meadows, Middle Church, St. Francois Xavier, Ellie, and Headingley. And they're saying they're possibly tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. We do have Mark on the ground who, again, saying that he saw some circulations on the ground there. Sorry, Connor?
His stream is back.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, so we also see that the circulation has subsided. So we finally got a new update, and it was 14 minutes later. So the circulation has subsided. Those big, strong winds are gone at this point. So I don't know if that was a quick attempt. Let's just see if we've got Mark here from his stream, and I'm probably going to have to refresh it here. Connor, you still? Oh, there we go. We've got Mark Remillard here. He's not in Three Rivers, Quebec. I'm going to kill that. It's just because he has didn't turn on one of the apps, and that's fine. That's not a problem. But that's Mark with this storm. He's kind of tracking it at this point. Obviously, cell services, that is a bit of an issue. I've been seeing some comments glancing that power is out. Cell towers are down, so that's probably what's going on right now. So again, this is right in Winnipeg. Mark is trying to stream that to us. I'm going to stick with this as long as I can. The winds in the last scan definitely subsided and weakened. So that is a good sign for Winnipeg. And I'm just going to see if there's anything else going on elsewhere near the Winnipeg area. Just switching around here. Yeah, I don't see... What the heck is that? Oh, that's probably just a bright sign. And I actually know right where he is too. That's the funny part. I've driven through there. Even though I'm from Ontario. I'm looking at some winds. So there are still some strong winds here. Mark's stream, I'm going to try and see if we can... I'm just going to switch back to our main, and then I'll go back to Mark's stream there. So we do have some strong winds still associated with this, but yeah, Snackatoba saying Eli, but Eli is far west. That's why it threw me off. I know where Eli's got the only site of the F5 tornado in Canada, like the strongest tornado ever to happen. So as a weather person, we know where it is, but it just threw me off because it's nowhere in line with it. Eli is back here. That's why I'm baffled as to a tornado warning that is literally, I'm going to measure this because I'm getting a little frustrated here. This is to the edge of the tornado warning is 22 kilometers back to Eli. Why would it be mentioned in the wording? I have no idea what is going on here, but it's...
Yes, somebody needs to get better at writing warnings.
Yes, the wording that gets kind of put out with these, caution needs to be placed with what they put out because we're listing names off based on what Environment Canada is saying. And I know the area somewhat. I don't know it perfectly, but when I say Eli, Manitoba, there's nothing near there. You guys have nothing to worry about. The tornado warning is from 22 kilometers east of there, east. So it just doesn't make any sense. And it's so frustrating when you're dealing with this and trying to get right information to folks. So I apologize. I'm just venting, but just definitely not a lot of fun right now. So let me see if Mark's stream is still coming back here. Yeah, so Mark is driving in the Winnipeg area. He is pursuing this storm right now. So let's take a look where Mark is on the map. I'm going to take a look. Okay, he is, looks like Mark, what's he? Oh, he's going north on the 100. So he's taking the outer loop and he's heading north by the looks of it. So we'll keep up with Mark. We'll keep checking back there. I'm going to keep updating you guys as best as I can. This is one of those days that, has been insanely busy, frustrating at times. But at the end of the day, we're trying to get the information out. So
I'll jump in so you can take a drink of water. Please.
Sorry?
I'll jump in so you can take a drink of water.
Yeah, if you want to talk, I'm happy to let you talk, but you can't control the screen. That's the problem.
No, that's okay. So I would say, Mark just said rain wrap tornado on his mic there.
What? Come on. He's probably got a visual outside of the car. So let's bring this up here. Where is Mark? He's on the 101. I just don't have a location for it, but on the 101 heading northeast. So I'm going to bring this up. Actually, I'll just do this. I don't have a signature on here that I can see if Mark...
Power is out where he is.
Where do you have that message that he's saying rain wrap tornado?
Oh, what? It wasn't a message. It's on through his mic on his stream because I have it unmuted.
Oh, I have his audio turned off because he, like I said, okay. So that would be going by the airport based on this.
Yes.
So, okay. So if we have anything happening, it would be right in this area here. There's some strong winds. This is obviously near the airport. So let me see if I can get Mark's audio working, at least that we can see what's going on. I'm going to try and bring him into the stream here. So let's try and get Mark on stream. Give me a sec here. Hey, Mark, I don't know if you're, well, I don't know if he's seeing it, but I'm going to watch his stream here. We're going to just watch the video here. This is on the west side of Winnipeg, and I'm going to flip back and forth between a couple of things here. So I'm going to highlight the circle. This is on the west side of Winnipeg, moving northeast towards kind of the airport area. You can see that orange circle there. Mark is a storm chaser. He's reporting to us that he did see a rain-wrapped tornado on that. So I'm going to bring back his stream here. Hopefully it comes back. We've had data issues because cell towers are down and there's all sorts of issues. So unfortunately, it looks like he's not... yeah, it's not coming back right now. So let me go back to the radar. I'm going to concentrate on this because this is a populated area, obviously. This is where our circulation is. 9:23 p.m. was our last scan. That's the only area I see of obvious rotation. So this is Heritage Park, Crestview, heading towards the airport. That is what we're seeing right here. So that's James Armstrong Richardson International Airport. It is heading in that rough direction. So again, getting that commentary from Mark. Connor, I don't know if you're still here. If you can just monitor his stream, and if there's anything there, let me know and I'll come back to it.
Yeah, no problem.
So, yeah, and the tornado, so this is, I'm going to zoom back out. So again, the tornado warning extends all the way back northwest along 26 and up on 6. What we can see on this radar, there's a ton of noise in here. So all this pixelation that you see is different. The cake confetti looking stuff, that interferes with the signal. It's noise in the data, and we have to try and determine what's going on. But these bright blue pixels here is what leads me to think that that's where that circulation is. And again, that scan is from 9:23. We are 9:27. We have to wait another 4 minutes before we get anything. Winds in there are 115 kilometers an hour. This is again just by the airport. This is obviously moving northeast from this location. I'm going to draw it back out and show you folks. I wish I had better information for you, but unfortunately we are at the mercy of getting radar data from the radars, and that's all we can do. So this is moving in this. Get into a shelter if you are anywhere northeast of this, out of an exercise of caution, even if that's the case. So just, oh, now they've updated the warning. So let's just take a look here. Just saying, possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are possible. Doesn't tell us where it is, doesn't tell it how fast it's moving or which direction it's going in. So a little frustrating to try and relay information to people on the ground who are trying to get out of the way of danger. Again, this is my best, educated, experienced guess as to where things are going, especially because Mark was in the area. Connor, do we have anything on his feed at all?
Very strong rotation in front of him.
Okay, let me bring it up just so I can show people. There we go. Oh, yes, so you can see the clouds moving from left to right there. Please, please, please let me... Oh, there we go. Yeah, so Mark, again, very experienced storm chaser. What road is he on, Connor? Please, can you get that off the map for me? Okay, I've got him actually. He is on the 190, just heading to Sturgeon Access Road. That's where he's turning right now. So there's very tight rotation there. Mark, again, very experienced storm chaser. I'm leaving it on here. He is heading up on 190. This is going north on 190 on the west side of Winnipeg. I'm going to stick with his stream here. There's definitely some strong rotation in there. And again, this is our radar scan. We are still waiting for another one to come in. We're still 2 minutes out, so I cannot update you guys any more than that. But this velocity signature makes sense, and I'm going to bring it back to Mark. Hopefully his stream comes up. We've had data issues all day, but there's his location. They are monitoring this on, again, this is north on 190. He is looking eastward back towards the Winnipeg airport. That is the Winnipeg airport in the background. You can see the tower back there. So this is where they are located. Nothing is confirmed on the ground yet unless Mark says something here, but we are definitely seeing that strong rotation. As soon as we have our next velocity signature from the radar, I will bring it up, but this is definitely rotating as it's going through. And you can hear on Mark's stream there that he's got the phone is going off with tornado warnings. Get into shelter, get into a basement. If you don't have a basement, get into a bathroom or as many walls between you and the outside as possible. A bathtub is a very good place. Put something on top of you. We are definitely in a serious situation with this coming into the Winnipeg area. We're trying our best to give you guys as much of a feed as possible. Just data has been a struggle due to cell towers having problems with the thunderstorms and that kind of stuff. So I am sticking with this. I'm not going to look anywhere else. I'm waiting for that radar to update, and there's our next update. So the rotation is moving northeast of the airport, and I'm going to get it up here on the screen in a moment. I'm just leaving Mark's stream here for now. So we have some stronger rotation just over the airport. This is essentially over the airport, and that's why Mark is looking towards the airport. He can't get in there, obviously, for obvious reasons, but let me highlight where this is, and I'm going to bring that up on the screen for you folks. So again, I'm going to switch back. I'll be right back to Mark's stream, but this is right by the airport. That's where our rotation is indicating right now, moving northeast through these neighborhoods. So heading up into those areas, you can see the names on the screen. I'm not going to even try and read them all off. You can see I'm going to zoom in here as much as I can. That is where our rotation is, and that's what Mark is following right now. If you are in front of this storm, northeast of it, north and northeast, get into your shelter. And this is a situation that could be, they've now extended the tornado warning. Where have they put this? What is flashing here?
They updated the severe thunderstorm warning.
No, I got a tornado warning because the siren tells me that that's here. So now for East Selkirk, they're putting out a tornado warning for this storm that is around the Selkirk area. So strong winds located in here as well. So we now have two areas of serious rotation. There's 100-kilometer-hour winds here and about 80 or 90 around here. So this is getting serious, folks. North of Lockport, west of East Selkirk, my apologies. Again, most of these are moving northeast. So where you see that down in the Winnipeg area, I'm going to go back to his stream and see if I can get Mark live here again. He is on this. I don't know if he's got anything happening right now. I'm trying to see if that's a funnel, but I'm not sure. I don't want to misspeak, folks. I'm trying my best here. So we're just trying to get the info out here. Mark is now currently coming up on the 190 up to Sturgeon Road. He is just north of that Sturgeon Road 190 interchange. He's going to be going over the railroad tracks that are up that way. So that's where he's headed. He'll be coming up to the 90 eventually. Some of you will recognize this. This is where we're going right now. I'm going to bring up the radar again. So just going to zoom in and give you guys as much information as I can. We haven't had an update on the radar in 5 minutes. We have to wait another 3 minutes, but this is where it's headed. So he was kind of 190 and 90. This is all making sense with what I have drawn on here and what I'm seeing on his live stream. And again, up in Selkirk, we have strong winds here, quite a bit of tightness right along the 9A kind of section heading into Selkirk is basically what it looks like to me. I'm just going to play the cycle here and get this to you people, because yes, so you can see how that bright area of red just popped up kind of around the Selkirk area. So if you are East Selkirk, you need to take your shelter. This is a dangerous situation. We do not have eyes on that one. I am going to back out and look at this one going into Winnipeg. We do have Mark again. Hopefully his stream is working. I'm going to try and, yeah, there's his stream. Don't see anything obvious at this time right now, but he's continuing to monitor this storm.
I'm going east on.
Oh, wait, we've turned the phone. So he's coming up to stoplights. There we go.
I'm going east on.
He is probably, my guess, that was Klimpike or something like that road. Or maybe further east than that, actually. He may actually be already, that was the 90 maybe that he's coming up to here. We're trying to obviously actively protract this, but there's still some rotation visible there. I'm coming back to the radar. We still do not have an update from the radar. Quite frustrating. So, this is where we're talking about right now. And I'm going to circle this right here. That is Selkirk northeast of there and into Selkirk and East Selkirk. This is strong winds happening back there. I do not have a chaser on that one. However, we do have one on this circulation, and we are just waiting for an update here from Environment Canada radar. 9:29, 7 minutes ago. So hopefully in the next minute we get an update on this radar so I can give you guys as much information as possible. So it's one of those things that, you know, it's very frustrating when you have 8 minutes that you need to wait. It feels like an eternity, unfortunately, folks. And I know that it's definitely frustrating for you. It's frustrating for us, but we're at the mercy of, you know, the data that comes to us and, you know, and how it's put out. So that's all we can do. So, and in the chat, folks, I appreciate all the comments. Hopefully you guys can figure out things that are local, that know where things are. Again, I know Winnipeg and Manitoba fairly well, but I don't know it like the back of my hand. I'm in Ontario, just for those that are wondering. So I've chased out in Manitoba many times, have friends out there. So here we go. We have an update. Down in the Selkirk area, there is definitely something happening. I do not have anybody on this, but those that indicates very strong winds. I'm just going to pull this up and erase what I had there from the last scan. I'm going to show you guys what we have for winds there, and I'm trying to monitor chats all at the same time. So we have over 100-kilometer-hour winds rotating against each other. So you know, probably 180-kilometer-hour couplet in that neighborhood. So let me just quickly highlight this. This is moving northeast, coming through East Selkirk, and Selkirk moving up along the 59 would be a good indicator for you folks, so that you know what's going on. It would be in this general direction roughly. If you are anywhere north of this, and you want to be in your shelter, basement is the best possible option. I am not an artist at this point. That doesn't matter. I'm going to look here to see where the rotation is. There's some strong winds here right now. This is broad rotation right now, which is a good sign. Hopefully, I'm going to switch back to Mark's feed right here, but this is a broad area of circulation where you've got those greens and those reds opposing each other, but they are far apart, which means the whole storm is spinning, but we don't have a really tight area like we do showing right now up in the Selkirk area. So you can see right here, you've got green and red basically next to each other. That is more concerning. But again, you never know if this changes suddenly in the next few minutes. So I'm so they've just updated that as well. Environment Canada throwing an update on this tornado warning. Let's see what they're putting out here. Just saying possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds. It's a cut and paste, unfortunately. So you're getting another alert, but at least here we're telling you guys where this is headed, what it's kind of doing, and that's, you know, more information right now than just those tornado alerts. So I'm hoping that, you know, you guys are getting the information you need. Again, in Winnipeg, if you are northeast going up to Middle Church, Rivercrest, and through North Kildonan, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, Valhalla, River Grove, all of these areas are in front of this circulation. So again, moving northeast, I'm going to try and go back to Mark's stream. I'm trying to monitor the chats that we have for our chasers. And again, this is just myself and Connor with some moderators and a couple of chasers, and we're trying our best here to get you guys as much info as we can. Definitely hit the smash the like button for us, please. It helps us out huge. And if you have subscribed, welcome to the Canadian Weather Live family, and share this wherever you can right now. This is a dangerous situation with this storm moving through a very highly populated area. Again, this is Mark Remyard. He is right now, I can tell you, he is on King Edward Street heading north with this storm. So he is getting to the north side of town, or heading to the north side of Winnipeg, but a very active situation right now as these circulations have made their way in here. I hope I'm not missing something behind it, but what else have we got going on here? This is getting crazy, folks. I hope everybody's safe. I don't want to report on something very dangerous that's, you know, tragedy, but we're hoping that you know, that we get the warning out and people can heed the warning and get to their safe place. So again, 9:35 p.m., 6 minutes into the 8-minute cycle. So we still need to wait another 2 minutes before we get any information to update you folks. So these are the two areas of rotation. The one on the south near Winnipeg is much broader, which is a good thing. The one to the northeast here near Selkirk has a much tighter couplet on it, which is not good. So we're going to see what happens here, and I'm going to switch back to Mark just to see if there's anything on his stream. I'm just going to keep going back and forth here. So nothing obvious on his stream right now. Again, that corroborates what I'm seeing on that radar, that there's through Winnipeg, that couplet is much wider, much bigger, so that is less tight rotation, which means it's going to be windy. There's definitely going to be a ton of wind, ton of lightning, but it's not tight rotation, and we're still not getting our update here. We're 7 minutes in. I'm really curious about this one up by Selkirk. That's the one that has my most attention, so we definitely need to pay attention to that. Again, please hit the like button. This gets out into the YouTube algorithm, and those people that need to see this information are going to see it. Connor, are you got anything to input here while I'm waiting?
I'm just waiting to see if there is a correlation coefficient drop on radar, but I have not seen anything yet.
Oh, Magic, thank you very much for the donation. That goes a long way to helping us support this platform. We are trying to grow it, so I really, really appreciate it. So they've now updated another tornado warning. They've put it out and issued it more to the northeast, so I'm just going to put this up here. Again, Central Daylight Time, 9:42 p.m. A tornado warning for southeastern Manitoba. Dangerous situation. Localities, Grand Beach and Beausejour, they're moving that off to the northeast of this storm. It's 8 minutes since our last scan. I'm still waiting for an update here, folks, and we've had, oh, there we go. So the one down by Winnipeg, we have, looks like, let me just erase everything here, folks, and re-update where I'm not seeing any strong rotation in Winnipeg, which is good for the tornadic side of things. So there's still strong winds, but the rotation isn't as tight. This would be where I would expect it to be at this point. Just based on that velocity scan, it may be breaking up a little, and I'm going to move over to this one in Selkirk, and this Selkirk signature is very, very strong, and I'm not trying to say that for hyperbole. It's give me a sec here. I'm just going to read the readings here. 112 kilometers an hour, 118, 122. This is northeast of Selkirk and East Selkirk. Selkirk, and then we have about 90-kilometer-hour winds on the opposite side of this. So 111, 120, somewhere in that neighborhood. If you are northeast of this circulation, that is a very strong circulation. I'm going to
Tom,
just
can I hop in?
Yeah, absolutely, please.
This is a radar confirmed tornado on the ground. Radar confirmed tornado on the ground. There is a correlation coefficient drop. It is confirmed on the ground.
Okay, so this is a very dangerous situation, folks. Radar confirmed tornado. It is heading up 59, and it may go between there, but you are anywhere in this area, and the visibility is going to be gone. We are now losing daylight, so you will not see this coming at you, and it may be rain wrapped on top of that, meaning the tornado is shrouded in rain. So very, very dangerous situation. This is the most dangerous situation I have actually, broadcast on. So please, heading up to Broken Head, I know this is heading into more remote rural areas, but if you are anywhere in this area or you know anybody that is in this area, get the word to them to get into shelter, basement preferably. If they have no choice, center of the house, as many walls between you as possible, and bathtub is really strong, so that's a good place to go. Anyways, this is basically, it's basically a very strong, dangerous situation, and I was worried when I was seeing that signature up there. The one in Winnipeg, again, not as tight a rotation. It's still going to be a dangerous storm from the perspective of having strong winds and lots of rain and possibly hail involved in this. Not to mention lightning. Lightning's going to hit stuff and cause issues, but the one that is far more dangerous is this tornado. I suspect we're going to hear about Selkirk and East Selkirk may have incurred damage, and I hope that's not the case, but this is a very strong tornadic circulation moving northeast from here. We have to wait. It's 9:41. We're 5 minutes into this circulation or this rotation. We need a new scan within about 3 to 4 minutes. So again, lots of craziness going on right now. I don't think, Connor, can you look? I'm going to stay on this. Can you look to see if there's anything that we're missing anywhere else that needs to be pointed out?
Yeah,
I don't think there will be, but
the only place that would need some watching in the longer term would be down near Winkler and stuff like that. It's still 30 degrees down there. That's the only place that has been untouched.
Okay, we will pan back to that. We are staying with this tornado while we can confirm that there's still something going on. We are staying with this because this is a very strong signature on velocity. And for anybody, I know we have got a pile of people watching us right now. Anything that is green is moving towards the radar. The brighter the green, the higher the speeds. Same thing with red. Red is moving away from radar. Higher the color when you get into those flesh tones. That is very strong winds on radar. And when they're this close to each other, you've got a problem. And that's why I'm sticking with this. I'm not going anywhere else because this is a serious situation. I am going to look if Mark has anything, but I'm going to continue waiting for this new scan to come out. I don't know if Mark's feed is still coming up here. So it doesn't look like it's coming back right now. So I'm just going to flip right back to what we were doing. And again, I'm highlighting this as big as possible so people understand where this is. Again, it is moving northeast along that 59 highway. I assume that it is heading up to Broken Head, but it could deviate from there. That's why we kind of give you a broad area. Get into your shelter. This is a strong tornado, and we are definitely in a dangerous situation right now if you are in front of that. The storm back by Winnipeg, I still don't have an update here. We're still 7 minutes into an 8-minute cycle, so hopefully in the next 30 seconds to a minute we'll have an update and I can let you know if this is subsiding or not. It does look very strong though, this tornado up by Selkirk, so I'm gonna keep an eye on this and we will update you folks. I hope nobody, I'm hoping that nothing is happening. I haven't seen any comments in here, and I also have to, be careful because we do get people in here spreading nonsense or misinformation. So it's one of those things that definitely need to be taken seriously. Savannah, are you in Selkirk or north of there? I see you commenting. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to read comments here. Still not getting an update. We are waiting here. We're about 8 minutes in, so hopefully it's coming any second. Savannah, we are talking about Selkirk. We're not talking about Winnipeg. You guys, the problem is there's a lot of stuff going on right now that's dynamic. So let us do our job. If you don't like what we're doing, you're feel free to get off the stream. That's basically my answer to that. I work my butt off at this, and for people to come in here and start arguing, I'm not tolerating that. So please. We are definitely in a dangerous situation here with this East Selkirk cell. And again, we still do not have an update on the latest radar. We are 9 minutes in to an 8-minute cycle. So I'm just waiting for the data to come from the Environment Canada radar. But please, let's not argue in comments about what's going on. Again, if you don't like what we're doing, you don't have to be here. That's my 2 cents on that. So again, very obvious strong winds, 120 kilometer hour winds feeding into 100 kilometer hour winds going the other way. The only thing that does that is a tornado. So let's not mince words here, folks. So I'm definitely let's just see where this next scan is, and I'm getting frustrated because I'm trying to get this information to you folks and we just don't have it. Again, the radar is not updating right now. We're 10 minutes in. We've seen this a couple times today where we've had long radar loops, but it's very obvious that Selkirk cell was obvious that it was forming, and then you've got this last scan. I hope the next scan shows nothing, folks, and we can tell you this is over with and done. But up in the Selkirk area, it's definitely concerning. Down here, I'm just looking. Connor, are you still around?
Yeah.
Is there anything I need to pay attention to while we're waiting for this bleeping scan?
No, sir.
Okay. Anyways, okay. Okay, it's definitely delayed here. I don't know why, and it's the worst time to have a scan delayed. It's bad enough that they take 8 minutes to come out. U.S. radars update every 3 minutes, so 3 times faster than ours. This is now, we are, 10 minutes, 11 minutes waiting for an update here, and I'm, my internet's still working, everything's still working, but I just have nothing that has updated here. So we've seen it a couple times out of this Woodlands radar today, where we've had 12, 14-minute radar scans. I couldn't tell you why. I'm not a radar tech, but it does get frustrating, especially when it's a dangerous life-affecting situation. So it's definitely not fun. This is north of Selkirk, or northeast of Selkirk, just on here. So I'm zooming in so people can see where this is. This is an 11-minute-old scan, so I cannot tell you what is going on right now, but a very strong scan. So anyways, we are more important that we're getting the word out here to folks. I'm not trying to be dramatic at all. This is again a dangerous situation that we have on our screen here, and I'm ready to throw something at the radar because we need an update, and we have nothing right now, and it's just dragging on at this point. So we had we've had numerous tornadoes throughout the day. Most of them have been small, still doing damage. But this is the most clear couplet that we've had of a very strong circulation happening outside of the one that was in southeast Saskatchewan that crossed over from North Dakota that we were reporting on an hour ago, probably at this point. So it's just one of those frustrating situations. And we're literally sitting here twiddling our thumbs. Do I have... the other radar is too far away. I'm trying to switch to a different radar, but I don't even have that. So they're now updating this radar tornado warning through Winnipeg. So all I can tell you is what Environment Canada put out 9:52 p.m. 1 minute ago, just saying that they are tracking an area that possibly producing a tornado. Localities are West St. Paul, Meadows, Middle Church, East St. Paul, Birds Hill Park, Anola, and the city of Winnipeg. I have no location, no travel direction, and what speed it's moving at. We have no information from Environment Canada that I can pass on to you other than what you're getting on your cell phone. We do not have a new radar scan either. This is the worst possible situation, if you ask me. I'm beyond frustrated, to say the least. Frig. Okay, so the biggest, strongest circulation we have on the screen is in northeast of Selkirk. That's the one that I definitely am convinced of. The one in Winnipeg, we had a couple of strong areas of rotation, but again, nothing confirmed. The last scan at 9:41, we are now 9:54, so 13 minutes ago. This is what we're looking at. So it will definitely have moved northeast from where it is right now. If it is rotating, and it will have gone across that 101 kind of up towards Birds Hill. Oh, there we go. We finally have an update here. Okay.
Oh my God, and it's like gone. See? That's
Yes.
so brutal.
So 14 minutes. I don't know what right now the circulation up here, all the velocity scans are gone. So definitely northeast of Selkirk, all the high winds that we had have dissipated. So maybe this has died off. That's what it looks like. If you compare it to these two scans here, you can see how that is tightening up, and then you have these very strong winds. And now here we are. This is where we are. 14 minutes. So that tornado could have lifted 5 minutes after the last scan. I have no idea. We have a 14-minute window, but the good news is the circulation has died off. This is northeast of Selkirk. There are still strong winds here, but the circulation, the tightness, those bright pixels are no longer there. I'm now going to go back to Winnipeg and take a look at that. I'm going to clear off what we drew earlier and kind of look up what's going here. I'm just going to take a look. Let's take a look here. So this would be, if I was seeing anything for rotation, it would be down here, Old Kildonan, but I don't see rotation in that area right now. I'm just going to double check. There is some inflow feeding into this storm, so that's what this is right here, kind of going into this storm here. If there was rotation, it would be back in this area. I do not see bright pixels here enough that, like what was compared to Selkirk. So at this point, I'm saying that there's broad rotation in Winnipeg on the northeast corner, but I'm not seeing anything significantly strong. There is a lot of what we call radar noise in here. So when I'm talking about radar noise, I'm going to show you, see all these pixels that are red and green and mixed that look like confetti on a cake? That is radar noise, and that makes it very hard to determine what's going on. I'm seeing this rotation right here. Let me see if this is associated with a storm near Oakville. So you see those bright pixels. It almost looks like there's a circulation there. So let me adjust here, folks. So the circulation northeast of Selkirk looks to have subsided, which is good. The one in Winnipeg looks very broad. And so let me go. Yes, JK saying not the same tech as the US. We definitely don't have the same tech. My biggest frustration has always been velocity scans in Canada are really hard to read because of all this nonsense that's in there. But I'm trying to determine what's going on here, so bear with me for a second. I almost think that's up by northeast of Oakville and St. Eustache. or Eustache or whatever you guys pronounce it, heading up towards the radar. There's some strong winds there, a bit of rotation. I'm just going to take a look at this. Let me see here. 80-kilometer-hour winds. So again, not as strong, but we do have a bit of rotation happening here on the last scan. You can see how bright that is, so it stands out. That's what we look for when we're talking about rotation. Little pixels of red directly across from green in a tight concentric area, but when the tornado is big, obviously that is much larger. This here again, we are 9:53 p.m., 5 minutes into the scan, and I'm going to show you here that East Selkirk, the rotation has subsided dramatically compared to the previous two scans that we had there. And then here in Winnipeg, this was the only area, again, moving northeast from here is where some rotation may be, but again, I don't think it's serious at this point. So we're going to confirm or stay on here and try and confirm that. Connor, do we still have Mark stream, or is it down? Has he given up?
No, his is down right now.
Okay, so we don't have Mark on there. And again, visibility now, because it's dark, it's 10 p.m. Manitoba time. Obviously, that's going to make it difficult to see anything outside of being right next to it. So I'm going to zoom out here. These storms, obviously, over Winnipeg are quite strong. I'm going to look back to the west here and just start looking. Oh, boy, so many storms. Is anything got any rotation on it, Connor, that you can see?
Nothing of any concern at this point.
Okay, so we have a lot of storms going, and again, lots of rain today, some hail still in store. Hopefully the tornadic circulations are over and done with, because it's now 10 p.m. So that once the daylight goes away and they lose that sunlight heating, they definitely lose their intensity. So that's what happens when the sun goes over the horizon. We definitely get less intense circulations. And I'm going to point something out to you folks. As these storms have moved through, Gimli is reporting 19 degrees Celsius, but you go back down to here to where there haven't been any storms. Winkler, 30, 31, still very hot down there, and there are some storms moving into that environment, so we are going to have to monitor them to see if anything happens there. What are they updating now? The tornado warning in Winnipeg. Let's just take a look here. So they're tracking a severe thunderstorm, possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail over West St. Paul, moving northeast at 35 kilometers an hour. So this has just been updated 8 minutes ago. It says northwestern Winnipeg, Highland Park Provincial Park, River Road Provincial Park, Lockport, and Lockport Provincial Park. That was about 8 minutes ago. But there is another flash. I'm trying to figure out what, there's several tornado warnings. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing something here, folks. Bear with me. That one's updated 9 minutes ago. They're just overlapping, and that's the problem, is that this then just... what's going on? Where are they warning? Oh, this warning over here. So let's just take a look here. I'm going to stop the loop so it's not as busy, and bear with me, folks. So they've just updated this one over here, updated just now, tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado, a large hail and locally intense rainfall, but nothing in terms of where it's located. Like that other one that we just saw, where they were actually giving us a location and saying where it's headed, what speed. The circulation has re-intensified on the northern end of this on 59, and sometimes that's what happened. We get these cyclic supercells, meaning they put a tornado down, they go back up, then they put another tornado down. So we do have strong winds here. I don't know, right by Libo or Libo. Don't shoot me for it, but I'm going to do my best to pronounce it. Let's look at the winds here. I'm seeing 90-kilometer-hour winds there, so feeding into this. So let me just check what that reflects on in terms of reflectivity. So that's strong inflow into this storm. Again, they have tornado warned this. This is moving northeast. We don't have a really tight circulation right now where I would be jumping all over it like I was on the Selkirk one. It is showing signs of possibly something about to happen. We are 9:59, so 4 minutes ago this scan came out. We need another 4 minutes at least. And if it's anything like the last scan that took 14 minutes to come out, it's really hard to get you guys the info. Heading up towards Broken Head, this is all along that 59 highway, essentially. So that's what's going on right now. The obvious area of rotation at this point, it is broad, but we are monitoring it as it moves up that way. I'm going to look back through Winnipeg here. I don't see anything obvious in Winnipeg. That drawing that's there is older from the previous scan, and again, I do not see anything really strong and tight. The only area of rotation, I'm going to delete this and just go back, would be in this area right here by Middle Church. But there aren't any major strong pixels of wind. It could be rotating underneath this. So this has been rewarned, it looks like, by Environment Canada. Let me look. That was 2 minutes ago. Let me just get this one here. Yes, so they're just saying updated tornado warning for southeast and Inner Lake Manitoba. Still saying East St. Paul, Birds Hill Park, Anola, Selkirk, Lockport, Warren, Toulon. I hope I'm pronouncing that, Stonewall, and Stony Mountain. So that's what's going on here, folks. And again, heading northeast from here. They're updating it one more time again. I don't know why they keep updating it every minute. I know you folks are definitely frustrated with getting your tornado warnings, but we are as well. They've just updated again. No new information. It's just the same stuff that's come out. Just saying possibly producing a tornado, not a location, not a direction, and not what speed it's moving at. So again, we're going to just concentrate on our radar scans. We have 6 minutes expired out of this 8-minute cycle. So I keep repeating myself, folks, and I realize that, and I'm sorry. It's just, it's trying to get information. We have a lot of people jumping in and out of the chat. It is 10 p.m. your time. It is 11 p.m. our time. We have been going for 7 hours here covering this severe weather outbreak. I'm just looking back to see if there's anything obvious right now. I'm going to switch through a couple of radars just to make sure nothing jumps out at me that should. I'm going to look through the US radar. So, and then I'm going to look back by Regina, but the temperatures back here you can see are very cold, 16 degrees Celsius, 14 degrees Celsius. That doesn't sustain, high-end severe thunderstorms. It is raining. There's lots of rain moving through the area. Just to the west of Melville, Yorkton, those areas got a pile of rain the other day. So the ground is going to be saturated. Flooding is going to be an issue, and this is going to continue for the next several hours. But you can see here now that I have no radar on. These are our 3 tornado warnings. They're overlapping for some reason. And so we basically have that going on. So I'm going to bring up Woodlands radar again and see if I've got anything happening in that area. So give me a sec. I'm going to delete that and switch over to velocities. And just take a look at what's happening here. Still don't have a new radar scan. We're going to keep an eye on it and kind of go from there. Again, we are 7 minutes in, so hopefully if it's still sticking to that 8-minute window, we will have an update here within the next minute, although the last couple were 14 minutes. So, yeah. God.
Take another swig while you're at it.
Is that the latest scan? 10:05. Okay, so we do have a circulation tightening up here on 59. You can kind of see it curling in here, and I'm going to show this to you folks. Excuse me, right in that area right there. I want to see if this correlates to the storm reflectivity. Yes, so that is a hook happening there. So we would have some kind of circulation right here on 59, and that's what's indicative of what's going on right now. So this may try and put down another tornado. I don't know if that's the case, but it is heading northeast towards Broken Head. So I'm going to clean that up. Just kind of went through my process process as to what I do to determine what's going on. So I'll do a storm track here, heading up in this general direction. It is moving, let's say, I think it's moving around 40 kilometers an hour. It would be up in that area. I can't even pronounce that name, Baskin something. I don't know why that's coming up. That's the only town that's showing up on the software, but it says 16 minutes. But this is the rough direction of travel for this circulation. And again, we are showing those stronger winds indicated wrapping around 90 kilometers an hour with some 60 kilometer hour winds on this scan here. So when we see these reds and greens starting to wrap into each other, you can it's indicative of a circulation. So I don't have anybody underneath it. I can't confirm anything on the ground, but I'm going to point it out to you folks and make sure that if you are northeast of this, you need to basically be in a shelter, basement, and it's again frustrating that all these warnings are going out, but it's one of those days where we have a lot of storms that have been producing and some that have come close to producing. So it's one of those frustrating things. So long day ahead, or long night ahead, I guess, as this progresses through the evening here. So I'm going to kill off that storm track, and then we're going to wait for another scan here. What's else? I'm just looking in comments to see if I can catch anything that I can maybe help with. But it's so tough. There's so many flying through here right now. And it is, again, it's after 11 o'clock our time. Most of our moderators, obviously have daytime jobs and daytime lives and families. So if they need to go to bed, they need to go to bed. That's the way it goes. Right now, we're just trying to keep up with what's going on. And I definitely appreciate my moderators helping out. Connor, is Rick still around? Do you know?
I don't believe so. I haven't heard from him in a bit.
Okay, I'm just looking. I know he's working tomorrow, so he probably did. I missed a whole bunch of messages here. What's going on? That's funny. Shannon was putting comments about Saint Eustache in the chat, and I'm like, yep. I was noticing that as well, just how it was tightening up there. So, okay, let's see when our next scan
Rick
comes
is here.
in. Okay, Rick is still in here. Awesome, sir. Thank you very much.
Still kicking at the can.
Yeah. Yeah. Even the chasers are complaining about all the warnings they're getting on their phones, folks. So you're not the only ones. I don't know why we are getting so many repetitive warnings that repeat basically the same information that you've already gotten. What it does is it creates a culture where people will ignore it and just go, forget it. I'm going to just ignore this. And then that's when the worst kind of scenario happens. We had that happen here in Ottawa, 2018, before our tornadoes hit here in September of 2018. People started ignoring the warnings, and then 2018 happened. Everybody ignored them, and there were two very large tornadoes through the region. After that, everybody was messaging me constantly, is this real? Is that, paying attention to them again. We need to improve our warning system. It is fundamentally, there's issues with it, as you've experienced this evening. The timeline between radar scans are an issue. The information going out is an issue. It's frustrating, and I'm sorry, I'm going to ruffle some feathers, but I'm not concerned about that, because just going through the last 7.5 hours or whatever it is, there is definitely an issue with how things are going. So it's just annoying. So okay, so 10:05 p.m. We should have a new scan here in the next minute or so. Again, the strongest circulation we see right now is just to the south of Broken Head on that 59. I hope that subsides again, but we will see what happens there. So I'm just looking here in Winnipeg. Nothing on the, and again, this is mostly out of Winnipeg at this point. It's on the northeast corner past the outer loop in terms of the 101 or the 100. I think that's both of them there. So it is more into a rural environment, but there are still people obviously who live there. So we need to get the warning out. I'm hoping that this has started to come down. And yeah, that's a great comment. The boy who cried wolf. That's exactly what happens with these storms when we get these alerts like this. People just want, literally one of the chasers is like, I'm throwing my phone against the wall because it's just constantly doing that. So
I'll just pop in really quick.
yes, sir.
It is unconfirmed who filmed the video, but there is some pretty serious damage down there in Saskatchewan from that earlier tornado.
Okay, yeah, that's earlier. We now have a tornado warning out by Eli and St. Francis Xavier or whatever that is, St. Eustache. Let me see if they tell us where it is or what it's doing. So yeah, just issued a tornado warning, extra care and attention, dangerous situation, following localities, St. Francois Xavier, Eli, and Headingley. And they're basically tracking an area of severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. So Eli, Headingley, like Headingley's got to be back. Headingley is outside of the friggin' box. Sorry, folks, I'm starting to lose it. My apologies. What? Okay, does this make sense back here? Let me look at some things, folks. I'm going to try and update you. Yeah, the storm by St. Eustache here definitely has something going on, but I'm not sure. So I can't pinpoint exactly where the rotation is right now that would make sense unless it's here, Connor. Can you look on the stream? I've got it by 221 and 334, it looks like. That's the only area I see rotation, but I'm not seeing anything that makes sense. So give me a sec here. It could be up there. I'm just looking at all these dangly bits going on here. One area has me in question right here. The other one would be right here. But they've said that Headingley is in the warning, but it's outside of the box. So, and that rotation would be outside. This is so. Anyways, near Bernard, so it's almost like they're listening to me. Moving northeast at 30. So where is that Bernard? Do you know where that is?
I don't know. Let me search it up.
Okay, well, no, I can do it right on the app. I'm just going to do that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there's a rotation here. I'm going to zoom it out now that I know where it is. So what they are doing is they're worried about this circulation right here. It isn't super tight yet, but this is the circulation that they're worried about. And if that's the circulation, let's see which direction it's moving in. It's moving northeast. So how would Headingley have anything to do with that? Okay, folks, so I'm going to highlight this on this one back here. That's your tornado. Sorry, not your tornado. Let me rephrase that. That's your circulation. Just getting tired, so I'm tripping over some words here. This is moving northeast. And again, definitely a possible area of rotation. I am going to zoom back out, take a look here. 10:11 p.m. This rotation up here by Broken Head is maintaining. It is broad. I don't know that there's something under this, but again, I'm going to highlight it. That's your rotation. I would be leery to say that there's something below it, but we still need to take it with a serious dose of caution. Let me see here what the winds are doing in that. So these winds are much stronger. They're 82 kilometers an hour, roughly rotating into it, and then about 40 kilometers on the opposite side. So still not as strong or anywhere near as strong as what we had earlier. I'm going to take a look here. Sorry, where was that tornado warning? That was back here. So again, northeast of here, that's heading up towards St. Eustache 26, and in that general area, back up to the 6 essentially across country here. So we'll see when the next scan is 10:11 p.m. Let me just double check. Sorry guys, bear with me. 6 minutes into the cycle, so we still have to wait a couple minutes for the next one here, and I'll continue to update you folks. Big storm still ongoing, but a lot of rain, a lot of wind and hail involved in this. What else? Okay, definitely. I'm going to zoom back out. I'm going to actually turn off. Oh, God, they've now tornado warned up here. So we have another warning here. This is to the northwest of Winnipeg. Tornado warning for Interlake, Manitoba, which covers West St. Paul, Meadows, Middle Church. That's where they're talking about tracking an area of severe thunderstorms that is possibly producing a tornado. I'm going to take a look at my other reflectivity. So they are probably talking about in this area here, but that looks like strong inflow. There is some a couplet or tighter rotation in here. Still not huge numbers in terms of the velocities. I'm going to bring that up here. 60, 70, 80 kilometers an hour. So it is getting attention. 60 on the opposite side. So this rotation is also an area that we need to pay attention to. And once again, moving in the northeast direction. So this is moving up to cross. That's a bad line there. Give me a sec. That is moving up in this roughly general direction. If you are north of that or northeast of into Stonewall, you got to pay attention here. Be prepared to get shelter. These circulations can ramp up really quickly. We still have this one here to the east of Winnipeg. We have 8 minutes in that cycle, so I'm going to see when the next one comes in. We're going to watch these three areas, and I'm going to try and give you what's going on here. So I'll
jump in really quick and say this is absolutely insane day for the Winnipeg area. I don't think we may never see something like this again. This is insane.
I honestly hope not, and I hope the next time we see this, things are better, because honestly, the information coming out and the radar scans taking 15 minutes to come out is honestly unacceptable. That this is a large city with a large population, and like I said, even storm chasers are ready to throw their phones because of how much beeping is going on. Here we go again.
Speaking of,
okay. That's updated 3 minutes ago. We have them overlapping. That's the problem. There's just so many that they're, constantly recycling here. Still don't have a new scan. Okay. It says it's near Gross Isle or Grow Isle, moving north at 30 kilometers an hour. So let me see where that is. Isle. So the circulation to the south, yes, Grow Isle or Gross Isle or whatever, up here on 321 is where they're saying it's near. So I'm still sticking with my circulation down here. We are now 10 minutes into an 8-minute cycle. Once again, I don't know if the radar's got a power outage or a data issue, but this is the worst possible scenario when you have multiple circulations in an area, and we cannot update you folks. I know I'm getting frustrated on stream, but it's with good reason, and I just want to get the info to you folks so that you can be safe. The last thing I want to hear about is people getting hurt, with this severe weather coming through the area. So I haven't even stopped to eat. It's almost midnight here, but that's the way this weather game goes. You make hay while the sun shines, but in this case, you make hay while the storms are going. So that's what we're doing. So apparently I'm getting power outages and network outages throughout Winnipeg. So that's probably what's leading to this data issue. It would explain a few things, but it is frustrating that there's no. Okay, now they're updating this warning as well. So 1 minute ago, tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Again, our areas of circulation, we have them highlighted on the screen on the left-hand side in orange. We are just waiting for a new scan to pop up so I can update and analyze and give you information. So I appreciate everybody's patience with what's going on. Thank you very much. Random, what's your name? I'm just trying to read it off. Random McCranderson. Anyways, thank you very much for that. That goes a long way towards helping us out.
Thank
really
you.
appreciate when we get those donations. We are always trying to improve our platform, and that goes a long way.
Lots of reports of power outages in Selkirk.
Yeah.
From earlier.
Actually, can you pull up Manitoba Power and see what you can maybe share with us while we're waiting here? I won't have time to do it, but thank you so much, people, for subscribing to the channel. We're a 1-year-old channel. We're not even a 1-year-old channel, but just coming up to our anniversary. This helps us. We're trying to get to 10,000 followers on YouTube, so we're very close. As you can see, that we're about 9,800 right now. Today has been an exercise in frustration and patience, but as long as we're getting that info out to you guys, that's what we want to do. We've had data issues with our streams, and obviously with these storms going through the area, we need to get what they call bonded network connections, meaning we can use cellular and Starlink together. So if one goes down, we have backup, but that all costs money. So we have limited budgets, but this is what we're trying to do. So again, I appreciate everybody being on the stream, and now they've updated this one. Okay, let's read this. Updated just now, tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Do you see any well, I don't have a new update, so I can't tell you guys that, but this warning goes from Winnipeg Beach all the way down into Winnipeg, and I'm going to do something here. I'm going to measure it for you folks, how big this tornado warning is. It is literally 60 kilometers from top to bottom, and somewhere in there, there's possibly a tornado. The storm-based warnings were supposed to be out this month from Environment Canada. They've been promising it for a couple of years now, and it just keeps getting put off. And honestly, I'm to the point where this is very unacceptable. I'm upset for you folks. Let me put it to you that way. There's no reason that this should be like this. So. Oh, Hayden coming into the chat. Thank you for that. I mean, I've got too many messages coming in, but he's saying that Woodlands has had problems all day, which I've been noticing. I realize it's not my app. Thank you very much for jumping in the chat. You guys, if you want to follow a very intelligent young man with storm chasing and weather, Hayden out of Calgary area, he's phenomenal. He just typed that long chat in there. So I appreciate that. Yes, I know data is missing, and that's what's going on right now. We're literally sitting here waiting. And I hope we're 14 minutes into this cycle again. Let me double check that the radar hasn't gone down. That does happen sometimes. Is the pill... Whoops, sorry, wrong button. I'm getting... let me turn it off.
Just got... Oh. Reflectivity updated. Velocity did not.
Is there anything obvious on reflectivity while you're looking at it? I just want to stay on the velocities.
Not right now.
Okay. You see that moving in right to the radar? You see that green and red that punched into the radar?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm just sorry, folks. We're watching this area here. I'm going to bring it up. Just before our last scan, you can see these winds plowing in, and they go right at the radar. The radar is sitting right here. And I'm hoping nothing has happened to the radar. You said it just updated on on the reflectivity?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's good at least, but you can see these winds coming in from the south and then just bam. So I was hoping, thank you very much for Muddy Waters. Appreciate it so much. Like I said, Connor and I, it goes a long way towards helping us out. So we're hoping to make a career out of this, although after tonight, I might have second guesses about that. Anyways, I still don't have a velocity update, so this is velocity, so I'm going to explain it. I know we have a lot of people in here that are new. It is basically red winds are moving away from the radar. The brighter they are, the higher the wind speed. Green are moving towards radar, and again, same thing, the brighter they are, the more wind speed you have there. So this is the size of the storm complex. Yellow, green... They are now warning. Oh my good God. They are now warning. Okay, I'm going to read this. What?
Why?
Tornado expires in 2 hours. And anyways, we're not going to go there. That's a mistake, obviously, that they're putting out. Marine tornado warning for Manitoba lakes, extra care. So Lake Winnipeg South Basin, they are putting out that they're possibly tracking a tornado. They have warned the entire South Basin of the Manitoba, well, God, I can't even remember what I'm saying anymore. The South Basin of Lake Winnipeg, sorry. So that's what that tornado warning is for. Let's see if we have a velocity update, folks, because we still don't have a velocity update. This is going to be very difficult. Even Environment Canada, the guys that are doing this job I'm guarantee you are frustrated and struggling because they're getting the same information essentially as we are. So definitely one of those things. Derek, thank you very much for the donation. Welcome to the Northwest from my deck in East St. Paul. Thanks for your coverage, and we're glad that you guys are tuned in. I know I was talking about, the wind velocities, so that's what we're looking at here. The other scan that I jump to quite often is what we call reflectivity, and all that's doing is telling you how many particles are in the air in that particular space. Yellow, green, and blue are on the lower end of precipitation. Orange, red, pink, and purple are on the high end. So you can see how much rain is absolutely covering the entire region. And we'll go quickly through this and I'll measure the length of these storms. We are talking almost 200 kilometers from southwest to northeast, just around the Winnipeg area. And then we have all the other storms that are happening to the north of that. And then we still have storms to the west. Look at this giant mass of storms and rain. I'm worried about these storms if they, I'm going to take a look if these storms in Saskatchewan have turned east, because if they do, they're going into Manitoba where they had flooding issues and all that kind of stuff. So, just want to double check. Yeah, they're still moving northeast, so that's good. But there's still going to be a ton of rain out of these over the overnight hours. And we're going to stick with this. If I have to, with all these tornado warnings, I'm hanging out until it's done. I'll keep you guys appraised of this. And, we'll see if we get an update scan on velocity here. I'm going to struggle to update things if we don't have an update. We still don't. 10, 11 p.m. We are now 19 minutes without a velocity scan update on this radar. So I'm at a loss. I've never seen this other than when the radar has actually gone down, which does happen once in a while. Things break. I get it. This is just the worst possible time for us to have technical issues. So it's one of those things that I'm going to have nightmares tonight when I go to bed. My brain won't shut down, I'll tell you that much. Okay, so I'm going to just continue showing you guys this. Connor, have you seen anything on reflectivity that would make sense of anything that we need to point out? My brain is starting to get really frazzled, sorry.
There's nothing on reflectivity that would make me go, oh my goodness. There's a couple of little fingers dipping down, but I still don't have velocity either.
Yeah. Yeah, no, let me see if there's another tilt that I can use. That's 1010. So we can look at different heights in the radar. That's what I'm checking right now, folks, just for you guys to understand. So it's just beam height as it goes up. I can show you guys these storms, how they look to a radar so you understand. We still have all these radar warnings. I have nothing I can show you there. I'm going to show you a trick here that we have with our software. I can tilt the Earth. And so this is what a radar beam looks like when, God, of course, they're warning it just as I'm doing this. I'm going to get back to this. Let me just take a look. It says expires. So tornadoes associated with this alert are no longer in the area. However, we don't have anything confirming that with our velocities, but that's Environment Canada saying that. So I was going to show you guys when I tilt our software, you can see how the beams go up at an angle, and then you can look above to see where the storm is. So it acts like a little bowl, just the way the radar is reading as I turn this. So you can see that as the beam goes further away from the radar, it gets higher and higher and higher up in the storm. So that is something that we try and educate people on when they're looking at this. So if you're ever looking at radar on your own and we're not around, you have an understanding of what's happening. We try to educate people on weather and give them peace of mind so that they don't have to be as concerned with the weather, how things are going, and knowing is half the battle. So that's what we definitely try and do. So severe warning was just updated here. They're tracking a severe thunderstorm capable of producing damaging winds. They are warning it for loony to ping pong ball sized hail is what they are saying here. So that is this giant complex from west of Portage down through Winnipeg and then up just to the west of Stonewall. Why would there be a warning all the way down here to St. Agath? There's no storms down there. Anyways. We do have this line down to the southwest, Connor, is moving in. I'm just going to take a look to see what it's doing. We'll watch this down here by Winkler, Manitou. So far, it just looks like just strong winds, heavy rain, and maybe a bit of hail, but I don't think so. It is moving in a northeast track, so these storms are moving northeast. That I'm looking coming from the North Dakota border. They're going to head up northeast and continue to trail through the west of Winnipeg and then back up there. So there's tons of rain still on the way based on what we're seeing on radar here right now. So one of those days where the weather won't stop, and this looks like a long night for Manitoba and Saskatchewan as well, the eastern portion of Saskatchewan. Again, we are seeing a lot of rain out back to the west through Melville, Yorkton, I believe all the way up to Yorkton. I know, there it is. It's kind of in a hole right now with nothing, but down by Melville, there's a ton of rain. Broadview, Curtis is out that way, so he can tell me if it's raining or not. Anyways, I'm just teasing. He's one of our chasers that you guys, depending how long you've been on, may have seen. So this is where things are at with the weather, but we are concentrating on Winnipeg area, obviously a highly populated area, and it is the only one with tornado warnings right now. Have they dropped the watch? Oh no, they haven't reduced the watch back on the tornadoes, so I was just going to see if that was the case. Do we have a new velocity scan? We do not. I have a feeling, folks, that we're in trouble.
Velocity is red now.
Say that what?
Velocity is red now on weather-wise, so it's broken.
Okay, so it looks like we've lost the velocity aspect of the scanning on the radar. The last scan was 10:11, 24 minutes ago. Obviously, we have not had an update, and I cannot update you. So I'm just looking here just to see if I can kickstart this thing in some way to get, and velocity is how we can tell where there's rotation. So right now we don't have, this is old image, please understand that this is 10:11, so this is 25 minutes ago. We did have 3 areas of circulation. One was here to the west of Eli, Manitoba. I don't know, and this is all moving northeast, so please remember that, moving northeast. We had all these tornado warnings out here. There was another circulation back up here. But you could look, I mean, this looks like literally Tetris or Jenga or something like that, with all these warnings the way they're laid out. They're overlapping. So it makes it really hard, even for us as folks who are weather enthusiasts, 14 years. I don't even want to know what it feels like as a person who doesn't understand weather, to look at this. It would be so overwhelming at this point. So I'm going to just monitor the reflectivity. We're going to bring that up, and we're going to show you guys where storms are at. So it looks like, for the most part, Winnipeg, the storms have kind of moved out. But we still have a line back to the southwest coming in, but it is not as severe right now. They're updating this tornado warning, so I'm just going to come back to that for now. Let's take a look here. 10:36 p.m. Updated tornado for Interlake, Manitoba. Areas included in the warning are West St. Paul, Meadows, Middlechurch, Selkirk, Lockport, Warren, Toulon, Stonewall, and Stony Mountain. What?
I guess one of the next places to watch reflectivity wise would be south of Oakville, in the middle of Winnipeg and Portage.
Okay. So that would be down here. And you're talking about this appendage down here, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so I'm just going to highlight this because we don't have velocities anymore. This is what's called, if this continues to curl up, it's called a hook echo. And then what happens in the circulation can happen in here. That doesn't mean it's going on. I have no data that I can confirm that, but that's what we look for on a storm is a hook echo. So like a little fish hook, and that indicates sometimes that you're going to have something happen. So that is, Connor, thank you for pointing that out. And I appreciate all the help I've gotten from everybody today, from the streamers, the moderators, from Connor, obviously. Thank you very much. And anybody who's commented that we've been able to kind of interact with, this is, it helps us to get the information out. But right now we've definitely lost our velocity. We haven't. The radar has lost its velocity scans, and we don't have another radar that we can use to kind of back it up. I'm going to show you where our radars are. We have Woodlands, which is just northwest of Winnipeg. The next Canadian radar is at the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. The Ontario radar is all the way by Dryden, so they just can't see that far away. And then the U.S. radar down here is in south of Grand Forks. We are in, one radar goes down and you've got no coverage. They're now updating this tornado warning to the east here. Hopefully this, oh, perfect. It says it's expiring. So tornadoes associated with this alert are no longer expected in the area. And this is the one that's by Selkirk, even though the tornado warning that just went out earlier said Selkirk. Does this not say Selkirk? It does. This tornado warning to the west says Selkirk, and they're dropping the tornado warning for Selkirk. I'm absolutely confused as to what is going on here. So they've just updated this one here. Environment Canada tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. No location, speed, or direction. So that is here in this area. The only storms that have any potential, there is a dangly bit down here. We're going to keep an eye on that, but we're waiting for a new scan here. We're 5 minutes in. We need another 3 to 4 minutes. And then did they just update this one too? Or, okay, so
nothing flashing on my screen.
Yeah, well, it was flashing here, the one that's west of Selkirk. Like I said, there's a ton of them overlapping here, so just having a little difficulty. I wouldn't be surprised if I got a phone call from Environment Canada with the way this has gotten this evening, but I'm okay with it. I will back up what I'm saying tenfold. Anyways, yeah, putting out a tornado warning to the west saying Selkirk is in it and then dropping the tornado by Selkirk makes zero sense to me. But again, I don't know what's going on. So we need another scan here. Sorry, guys, we have to be patient. It's crazy. We are watching this area south of Oakville, so this is the appendage that we are watching. It is moving northeast, so we're hoping that this doesn't curl in. That's one area. There's another area down here. They're updating the warning over the lake. Oh, they've updated the warning that it's expiring. So the one over the lake is expiring. The other area to look at right here, this is the only one. This is too straight though. Like this appendage down here, it doesn't look like a hook. So I'm not as concerned about that one. That's just what jumps out at us when we're looking visually at radar. You can have tornadic circulations embedded in storms. They are harder to detect, but at this point, that's the only two things I can point out to you folks. and then maybe something over here, but I don't think so. So hopefully we're going to have a scan here very soon. Folks, man, I seeing the subs going up like crazy and super appreciate it. After the day that we've had, 7.5 hours, we are trying to hit 10,000 and we're getting very close to that. So thank you.
Yeah,
from
let's
Connor
see if we
and
can
I.
do 10K before we end the stream.
That would be amazing if we can get to 10K before we end the stream. The other thing that means is if we do hit 10,000, we will be streaming to Facebook as well. We do have a Facebook page. I can throw while we're waiting here. There's nothing happening. I'm going to share this with you guys. This is how you can reach us. Email, Facebook. Obviously, we do have a merch store as well that supports the channel, and then obviously our YouTube as well. So I'm going to leave that up there for a bit while we wait for this to update. Once it does, I'll jump back on it. So we just had an update, so I'm going back to that right now. So thank you, everybody. Again, you can reach out to us. We love even offline when we're not here. You can reach us through the Facebook page. You can reach us through our email. So this is our latest scan. A little bit of a hook on that. Would you agree,
It's
Connor?
it's a little bit of an interesting spot.
Still no velocity scans. I was checking to see if we got lucky, but we're not. Yeah, so right down in here, that's kind of what we're looking at. So that one definitely, we're going to continue to monitor again south of Oakville, more southeast of Oakville. The one over here by Stonewalk, like I said, that one didn't look, it was more straight. So not as concerned about that hook. But if we start to see, if we had velocities, what happens, this I'll kind of explain something. Winds kind of rocket into this. That's your inflow notch on a typical hook echo, and then it just kind of wraps in really tightly. I'm going to stop that. Wraps in really tightly, and that's where you start to get a tornado. That's not necessarily what's happening. I'm just trying to give people the precursors we look for as storm chasers to pick out storms that potentially have tornado potential or tornadic circulations. So, yeah. I'm just looking here right now. Everybody has got warnings. I just got a question about West St. Paul. I'll see if I can update you on that. We'll see if it'll comes up here. So West St. Paul, there's nothing to your southwest right now. You're okay in that area. Everything is moving northeast or northeast other than this line to the south, but everything through the Winnipeg area, you can see that that's over the last few hours. Storms have moved out over the last hour out of Winnipeg. So West St. Paul, you're okay. So great question from Catrice, I believe. How can we offer supporting voices to the justified frustration felt by expert like you to add weight to the indignation related to our radar coverage, not the outage? I know that's no one's fault. Yes, that does happen. There's for one, they dropped the weather radio service, which was a nightmare, especially for remote areas. I have no idea why they would do that. Cell coverage especially in Manitoba, Saskatchewan, is sketchy at best in most areas outside of the urban environment. So you can, you're members of parliament, and there is a bill. If you actually go onto our Facebook page and go back through the history, there is a bill, a petition that is being signed to bring that service back. And we highly recommend that people do that, because even without these, the aspect of these tornado warnings, the weather radio system saves lives. Holy crap. I think we just went past 10,000.
Did we?
We did. Holy cow. Thank you very much, people. That
oh my God.
is amazing. I mean, it's making today worthwhile. I know, like I said, I've been frustrated over the last couple of hours, but thank you so much for doing that, folks. That makes us super happy. But yeah, back to what I was saying on Facebook, we do have a petition you can sign that the Member of Parliament is trying to get to be presented because that system is important for anybody that lives remote outside of the big cities. And I have no idea why Environment Canada would drop that. It costs basically nothing to run compared to the rest of the entire system. So to me, it just means nothing. But thank you. That 10K at the bottom is awesome. You guys rock. I really appreciate you guys. I just saw a comment fly by. Stonewall good now. Stonewall, there's still storms heading up that way, but the tornado aspect, I believe, is over. We don't have access to the velocities, so the only area I am watching at 10:41 was our last scan 6 minutes ago is southeast of Oakville, and then there was a smaller area here southeast of Stonewall, but I don't think it's anything to be concerned about. I will know on the next scan to let you know. So again, thank you for everybody chiming in, helping out. Tonight has been a roller coaster to say the least anyway. So thank you so much. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Thank you very much for subscribing. I just was reading a comment about 10,000 subs with only 306 likes. Yeah, let's get those likes up there, because again, that gets the information out to people, because then the YouTube algorithm recognizes it and puts it in front of more people. So right now in Manitoba, around Winnipeg, we're waiting for these storms to update 7 minutes ago. And again, we still have a pile of storms back to the west on the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. These are moving north. I will show you that there's a lot of rain in this. So these areas are going to be, there's going to be flooding, unfortunately. There's going to be plenty of that happening because the ground is super saturated in some of these areas. But the bottom end of this, hopefully, I'm going to zoom back out and make sure. So right now, this looks to be the end of it. On the southern end of this portion right here. So that is all moving up into, north-northeast in that general direction. This out here is moving this way. And it still has some warm air in it. And then the storms here with all these tornado warnings are still moving that way. So if you are on the west end of Manitoba, you still have some rain. There are obviously some pockets where there isn't a lot. Riding Mountain is an example of it. I wouldn't be surprised if we hear about a ton of damage in Riding Mountain. That had some very strong winds with a bookend vortex, and I'm going to look back at that. I think I called that right. That was hours ago. But this here, there's a ton of precipitation between basically Broadview up to Melville to Springside and north from there. There's a ton of precipitation in those storms coming into Yorkton. I believe a tornado warning is updating somewhere here. So we have another warning updating. They've extended it out back to Selkirk. They've just rewarned Selkirk that they dropped Selkirk.
They probably have some in-house thing that they're able to see on.
No, but what I'm saying is they dropped a tornado warning and now they're rewarning the same area minutes later is what I'm saying. Yes, they probably have something in-house, but anyways, producing a tornado, they're saying that this was just updated to tornado warning. It is for Stonewalk, Selkirk. It's these areas that are flashing here. I'm going to switch back to that radar and just see if the appendage. So this one is starting to curl a little bit, folks. Again, that's what we were talking about. It doesn't mean anything's happening, but there's a bit of a hook happening here, so that we are watching. And I'm going to go back to the one that was by Oakville, that's looking better. So it has straightened out by Oakville. I'm going to try velocities to see if by miracle something has happened, but it hasn't. We're flying blind on the velocity side of things. That's a first for me. Never had that happen before, but again, things break. That happens. I mean, that's part of life. Cars always working the day before it's broken. But we're going to stay with this till these tornado warnings are all dropped. But I was trying to give you guys a rundown of what's expected for the rest of the evening for both eastern Saskatchewan and western Manitoba and along parts of Manitoba with Winnipeg and all that. We, again, are expecting a lot of rain with this overnight. Winds, when those lines are going to move through the lines of storms, the leading edge of those is always strong. There's a lot of wind coming with that, a lot of precip, and then it kind of, tones down a little bit. But, a lot of rain. And again, the rain-soaked areas that have had that problem 2 days ago, this isn't going to help that situation, unfortunately. I do know that storms moved across this, area Sunday, ebb and flow across Highway 6 south of Fairford. We've had nothing but, tons of rain 2 days ago, and now you're getting the same thing. So I feel for you folks. Hopefully the flooding isn't too bad, but that is definitely a concern for tonight. Also, some hail is definitely still a concern throughout these storms that have these bright orange and red areas. Those are on the higher end of the precipitation scale. So, that's awesome that I'm seeing our subscriber count is absolutely flying right now. Thanks. That's
the best.
made my night. So I think we started at 9,400 today or 9,300. So we've gotten almost 700 or 800 followers.
Yeah, it might have been somewhere like 92, actually.
Yeah. So, again, once this is all over, I'll probably sleep well, but, still got a long ways to go for that. I think at this point, I'm going to hang out till these tornado warnings go away. But again, thank you to all my live streamers today. I know we have none right now. There's nothing to see. It's blackout. This is our satellite loop, and you can see that satellites, this particular scan doesn't see what's going on. But those are all the storms. If you look at all that bubbling on that is Saskatchewan on the left, Manitoba on the right. You can see all of those storms bubbling all day over the last, 4 or 5 hours, and it's prolific. That's the craziest satellite loop I've ever seen, I think, in Canada. Have you seen anything like that anywhere in Canada before?
I've not seen anything like this in Canada. An outbreak like this.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Okay, so let's wait for our next scan here, 10:47. We should have one here any minute, and we'll update you guys on what's going on with these storms around these tornado warnings.
Famous last words.
Keep an eye on them and see what goes on. Hopefully we get that scan here. And just anybody who's new, we Connor are storm chasers. I've chased for the last 12 years. Connor has chased for the last 12 years. I've seen 94 tornadoes, most of them in the U.S. because I chased Tornado Alley, Texas, Oklahoma, Nebraska, all through Kansas, all of that. But we just decided a year ago that we were tired of platforms hyping up stuff, doomsday scenarios for everything going on, anytime weather happened, and just calling out that the world is collapsing. So we tend to try, like I said, educate our followers as to what they're looking at, why they're looking at it, and whether they need to worry about it. And that's half the battle there. So our latest scan has come in. Those hook echoes mostly are gone. So I'm going to say that things are looking pretty good for all of Winnipeg right now. Nothing is happening there in the main part of Winnipeg within the 100 and 101 highways. Everything is to the north there. And we are starting to see the colors go down, meaning that the oranges, the reds are going away. We're going down to orange, which means the intensity of the precipitation is dropping. And then we're getting into the yellows, then we're getting into the greens, the blues, and eventually there's nothing there. But showers are going to be showers. There's lightning here coming through Miami, Manitou, just to the west of Morden, Winkler. Those are just heavier showers, but there is no, doesn't look like there's any real hail embedded in that. I was just about to look at the wind speeds, but I can't because the radar won't tell me that. So that's what's happening. That is marching east towards you, and the other storms are marching north. So at the tail end of this, you can kind of see that coming out of North Dakota. And the last few scans, I'll just bring it here and slowly walk it through. You can see what's taking place there. So kind of on a northeast easterly trajectory, but those are just lightning and rain, and not really definitely a lot less wider than the storms to the north. You can see the difference in the size and the intensity of the rain. So the ones at the south, I hope are going to be okay. Our entire day literally started here at 3 p.m. Just to the southeast of Morris. That's where that first storm decided to go bananas, and we have been all over Manitoba and Saskatchewan at this point. So that's kind of weird and poetic that we're going to kind of end our storms in that same area. And like I said, I'm hoping that most of these tornado watches are going to drop, or warnings, I should say. Watches are different. Let me see. I'm going to kill off the radar for a sec. And I'm going to go through these tornado warnings. So this one says expires in 34 minutes and it's defunct. So that is the tornado warning around Eli, kind of this weird shape here, St. Francis Xavier on the Trans-Canada 1. I'm going to take a look at this one. This one says updated 8 minutes ago and expires in an hour. So the warning kind of to the northwest of the airport along the 6 and the 101, even though I don't see storms, is still active. The Stonewall warning, let's take a look at that. That is still active and extends for another hour. I'm going to go down here in the bottom corner and see if that's active. That expires in 41 minutes. So there's still quite a few active tornado warnings. And we have a couple overlapping here, so bear with me. That's why they show twice, because Environment Canada unfortunately overlaps things. So this one expires in 40 minutes. That goes all the way north up to Winnipeg Beach. Where's another one in here? This is the one around the lake that is expired. So the warning around the lake that goes way north here is expired, just so we're up to speed on that. I think that's covering all of the tornado warnings. So we have several that have expired and several that are still in play. I'm going to bring back up our radar just so I can see that. It's much cleaner that way. So I don't see anything on these storms that would have me worried about tornadic circulations. If it's anyways, we're gonna stick with it. Hopefully we're all into this in an hour and we can all go to bed and everybody can get some sleep. And again, I thank everybody jumping on. I've never had a day like this, so this is definitely a first for us.
Yeah, this is a career weather day for me from like just a viewing perspective.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see this. Well, listen, let's be all honest here. This was one of those extreme risks that was put out by Environment Canada. I think it's only the fourth one ever put out in the last 10 years. So it was a high-end event, and it's definitely not common. So yes, this should not happen on a regular basis in any way. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm just reading a comment in one of my chats, just one of my chasers, making sure there'll be a lot to catch up on, gentlemen, that are, whoever, the mods, the chasers, I'm going to have to go through this tomorrow and recap everything that's happened. But normally we can answer questions a little easier in the chat, just in terms of locations. But you have to understand there were, times where we had 4 warnings on the ground in terms of tornadoes across Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and 2 to 3 of them had one, for example, had a tornado on the ground, and then we had others that potentially had a tornado on the ground. That's definitely, been difficult in that regards. So I'm just going to switch to the local radar here. Okay, so this is looking better. A lot of the red has gone away. We're down to orange and things are subsiding. We're not getting a million alerts at this point, which is also another good sign, that they haven't been beeping and screaming and all that kind of stuff. So definitely on, I think, the tail end of this. We are kind of we've crested and we're coming down the backside of the hill. Oh my God. Thank you. Kill 'em all. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate the coverage tonight. We've had your stream up for hours in Northeast Winnipeg, and you really helped ease our concerns while we were getting stressed out by the constant emergency alerts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I've been so busy, I haven't hitting the love button on those donations. So anybody we missed earlier, I'm sorry about that. But just so much going on. And again, we appreciate the love being shown, and that we got over the 10,000 hurdle. That's absolutely amazing. So thank you so much for that. And now we're going to race to 50,000 and then eventually 100,000, hopefully. So, but those are well off in the distance. But I'm just going to see, we have 1059. This is our latest radar scan. It definitely looks good to the south. Those are just regular showers with some lightning. Yeah, it's looking pretty good on the southern end by Winkler, Morden, Roland, nothing, Miami. Those aren't bad storms. They're just regular thunderstorms. You guys are used to those. The heaviest precipitation is kind of tucked into this arc right here from south of Oakville up and through and just kind of in here. This is where all the rain is, and I'll close that off, kind of looping it around here. That's where most of the rain is tucked in right now, around the Winnipeg area, and down to the west again into Saskatchewan. I think the heaviest, that is even breaking up as well. I believe, give me a sec. Still a lot of rain in there. That moderate yellow is moderate, so that's kind of middle of the road rain. Orange and red is absolute downpour. So still raining quite a bit in this line here, and I'm going to highlight that for you folks too, anybody that's watching from Saskatchewan. But all the way down here, that is your heavier precipitation, and this is moving northeast. So that's the last of the rain. But again, when you see yellow, that's good signs for severe weather, because that's not severe. Another trick I'll teach you before everybody jumps off here. What was I going to say? That when you see where the lightning is, it's easy to see where severe weather is just based on lightning. So all this lightning that's in here, you can see that. When it goes to yellow, for example, up here by Swan River, Minnetonka, all that, no lightning, because it's just a regular rain shower. So it's easy for you to spot things when you start to look at the signs, when you understand how to read radar. And again, you look back in Saskatchewan, where's all the lightning? Where all that orange and red is, the yellow, nothing happening there. So that kind of gives you an indicator when you're looking at any app is look where the lightning is, look where the darker colors are if they're using these same ones, red, purple, pink, those are the ones you want to avoid, or the oranges. The yellow, green, and blue, those you're fine. It's just rainstorms and you have nothing to worry about. And we do realize that there's a lot of people that have storm anxiety, and that's why we try and help them out with this. So Riri saying, I second this. I am usually terrified of storms, especially tornadoes, and this stream eased my anxiety and stress astronomically, pun intended. Awesome. Appreciate it. And, that's what we're about. I like turning the volume down on severe weather. If something's going on, if you've been paying attention, we will call it out. We will tell you we had a tornado on the ground. We had a confirmed video. Hey, we're telling you to take it seriously, get into your shelter. But when there's nothing going on and it's just thunder and lightning and some wind, we're going to tell you that. And that's the whole point of this platform. Again, the clickbaits and the, fear mongering. I can't stand that as much as probably most of you as well. So anyways, we'll see where tomorrow brings us when the sun comes up, because I guarantee you there are going to be areas showing damage, flooding, all that kind of stuff. So I hope everybody is handling this as best as possible. Hopefully no major impacts for people. We don't want to report on that. It's not what we're here for. I don't want to report on that. I know it happens, but it's not what we're after. Okay. What have we got going on? Rattle my brain a little. Any chance this can be classified as a tornado outbreak in Manitoba? No. We've had a few. I don't think so, anyways. I mean, from what we've seen today, we've had a few smaller ones. Outbreak is a big word. I would save that if we had multiple EF3, EF4, or even an EF5 tornado. That would get into the outbreak territory. Outbreak doesn't get used in Canada very often, Connor, I would think.
Like, if you're classifying like just strictly based off tornadoes, then I think you could classify it as one. Like, there's been at least 5 or 6 tornadoes today alone, whether it be in Manitoba or Saskatchewan. There, that's pretty rare for Canada in a single day.
Yeah,
I guess
doesn't happen
the
often.
Canadian version of the word is a little bit different than further south.
I will definitely accept that. Yes. I mean, it depends how many tornadoes we get confirmed out of this, but we definitely had one east of Morris around the St. Anne area. We had one. We had another one in southeast Saskatchewan, and then up by Selkirk would be the other one. We'll see what comes out on reports tomorrow. But storms are starting to move away. So again, Stonewall and north is where the weather is right now. Still lots of thunder, lots of rain. So it is going to affect people, but we are on the bottom end of the severe, starting to get out of the really higher end stuff. And I'm hoping these tornado warnings start to disappear, or at least get expired, or whatever the case may be going. Reading a lot of comments here. Is Winnipeg safe? Yes, for now, Winnipeg right now around the Ring Road 100 and 101 in that area, there's no storms there right now. There are some storms heading from the southwest, but they are far weaker than what you've been seeing so far this evening. They are back here, and you can see they are mostly yellow and some orange and maybe a bit of red, but by the time they make it into Winnipeg, again, they should subside a little. This is out by Oakville, is coming kind of northeast, so it might skirt into Winnipeg, but again, the biggest component is mostly over with. So what else? Dawson asking if there's going to be any more big storms in South Saskatchewan. No. So I'm going to show you the temperature out there. It's very hard for any storms to happen in 16 degrees Celsius or 15 degrees Celsius. And then there is no diurnal heating from the sun. So it even minimizes the risk even more. So no, you're okay in that area. What else? Is Winnipeg safe from tornado? Yes. Yes, there's a few areas of Winnipeg that are not necessarily safe, but has nothing to do with weather. So I get that comment. I've gone to downtown Winnipeg a number of times. So anyways, what else is going on? So what's the south basin of Lake Winnipeg looking like? Sorry, Connor, you need to say something, or?
Yeah, we had a donation via e-transfer, so thank you to Stephanie for the $10 donation. We really appreciate it.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Yes, donations can be done through our email address as well if you want to do it that way. E-transfer is easy in Canada, as we know. So again, thank you. So question about, what was it? The basin of Lake Winnipeg. Right now, rain is moving up your way. The tornado side of things, that was expired. It's they leave it up for an hour just to leave it there. I'm not sure why, but the tornado warning up there is expired. There is some moderate to a little bit heavier than moderate rain heading up that way. All of this is moving north. So again, I can show you on our radar app here. You can move it and you'll see how this is progressing. So this is over the last number of hours. So there is still some rain moving up there. There will be lightning associated with it and some wind, but it's kind of starting to get into the more acceptable range of what, for storms. So that's what's happening there. If anybody's interested, I know we get a lot of questions about what app we're using. It's at the top left corner, weather-wise. I'll bring it up here on stream. And they are a company we switched over to about 6 months ago, and they have been nothing but phenomenal. And honestly, we both used the same radar app before for over a decade, and I cannot believe that the difference in this product versus the one that we've been using for 10 years. This product has so many features. We can pull up traffic cameras. Like, we haven't been doing that because we've just been so busy, but I can literally click on a highway camera and I can pull that up in the app and take a look at it. So you can see this is on the 101. They don't play video. They just give you a still image. That's from Manitoba 511, I guess, or whatever it is. And it just tells you at 11:09 p.m. that's what it looked like. So this app allows us, when it's not as crazy as this, that we can kind of poke around and find cameras and look at them and see what's going on, and it kind of gives us a heads up or a bird's eye view. So many great features in this software that make it wonderful. So anyways, we're not sponsored by them in any way. We just support people that do a phenomenal job and help get the information out to people. We can look at all sorts of things on this. You can keep it as simple as you want, or you can make it as crazy as you want in terms of how deep you want to drill into data and information. So, okay. How does it look around Arborg area? I'm not sure where that is. Don't recognize that name, so we're going to look it up.
I looked it up. It's fine.
Okay. I was going to say there's a tornado warning. Please tell me it's dropping.
It's got to be dropping.
Okay.
What?
No, sir. So Environment
Why?
Canada is now putting out a tornado warning for this area, and I'm going to show it to you. It's a severe thunderstorm possibly producing a tornado. It is this one that is flashing, goes from Winnipeg Beach down to Stonewall. I wish I could tell you where in there that is the case. I don't see any hook echo. Do you see anything, Connor?
Nothing. It would have to
That
be
jumps out at
embedded
you?
deep in the rain.
So this is an old scan. I'm trying to look up velocity still, but so we do have a tornado warning that just got put out for from Stonewall to Winnipeg Beach. I don't see anything obvious in here. And again, on the erring on the side of caution, where we can't tell you not to, to ignore it. That's definitely not something we're ever going to tell you, but just be weather aware, be cautious. This is moving north. So again, because they don't put any information in the tornado warning, it just says they're tracking one, but they don't. Sometimes it's amazing. I don't know who's doing it, but I guess some people put in the information and others aren't. So when they think they're a tornado, they should be putting the location, traveling north, whatever direction, at what speed, and then we can help pinpoint that. But that's not always coming out, unfortunately. So they did drop one of the tornado warnings in the gap here. I see that. So that is out of it. The St. Francis Xavier one is expired as well. That's going to disappear in 17 minutes. So we are now just dealing with the cluster right here, and I'm going to highlight it. So this is the only active tornado warnings that are still left. This one we just spoke about, and these around this area here. You can see the storms are to the north. So the only area of concern, regardless of warnings, is this right here based on radar and their tornado warnings. So if you are in this one here, that's the only one right now that needs to be paid attention to. These other ones have nothing in them. So, and this one is expiring in 24 minutes. So that one is also going away. And then I'm going to look at this one last. Oh no, that one's still active. They're just overlapping, so I can't break it down. So anyways, most of the warnings are dropping. So we are definitely on the positive side of this, and things are looking better for the evening. Again, there will be rain for some of you. There are going to be, wind and lightning, but for the most part, we are, getting to the end of this. I just want to see, look at that whole storm complex. It's like a question mark. You see the whole big arc in this thing? Right. It
That's
suddenly
hilarious,
has gone into this giant question mark. That's what this storm complex looks like right now.
It's questioning the radar just like us.
Well, I'm definitely questioning some life choices after today, but it's all good. We're enjoying it. So, Yeah, so that's what's going on right now. So that is all moving north. So if you are in these areas, riding mountains southwest of there, Brandon, Carlisle, heading back into Saskatchewan, all that precipitation is over with. The only area that has any storms left is this arc that is forming here, and it is moving northeast. And on the southern portion, it's moving more eastward. That is all that's left, folks. So that is the good news, and there's a lot less beeping going on. The standardizing training for these people. We actually know some people that are going into the program, and I've always been of the opinion that if you're going to warn severe weather, you should go to the U.S., to the National Weather Service in Oklahoma, and learn and spend one season doing severe warnings and weather in the U.S. That is in a different league completely of understanding what's happening, how it's happening, and how they warn it. They are the center of severe in the world, basically. Go to where they are the best, and that is definitely the case down there. I think my earpiece is dying, so I got to switch it out again. Just gonna throw it in and hope that this worked again. Okay, I should be back. Connor, test.
Testing.
Yeah, no, I can't hear you. Is this one dead? Oh, that one's dead. That's not good. Okay, let's try that again.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, okay, I can hear you. I'm going to sit closer to my computer. My big head is blocking the Bluetooth signal, which is crazy. Okay, let's switch back to Winnipeg. I'm going to try and update you folks on some stuff here. But I'm going to, like I said, we're going to hang out till these tornado warnings are gone. But after that, I'm definitely going to be pulling the plug. I mean, it's almost 12:30 at night here. So definitely a long day for us. Thank you for those that have, stuck around. Appreciate we breaking through that 10,000 subscriber mark. Now I have more work to do because I've got to set it up that we can stream to our Facebook page as well. So we will simulcast to Facebook, X, Twitch, and YouTube. So you'll be able to find us in multiple places. Just some people prefer Facebook over YouTube, but we wanted to hit that milestone, so we've made it there. And again, thank you very much. Question about how many have touched down. We don't know. So if you want to find out information as about what's going on, Environment Canada will put out information with the Northern Tornadoes Project. So you can find them on Facebook called Northern Tornadoes Project, and they send out teams to do assessments, and then they categorize things, on what has happened. So they'll come out with an official number, and you can get that from them. So it won't be for a couple days because, again, we've seen a few photos of tornadoes today, but the whole bunch, like especially after dark, that's where it gets hard when it's after dark, because the photos don't necessarily show it, or they're rain wrapped, or whatever the case may be. So anyways, that's where we're at right now. We can't confirm an exact number, but we'll see what takes place there. So Danica asking, is it in Winnipeg? No, Winnipeg right here, zoomed in, the 101 all the way with the 100, the loop road. There's no storms there. There are some approaching from the west. There is a bit of hail tucked in here. So Saint Eustache, there is some hail somewhere here. So this is over the Rosedale Hutterite community. Or colony, I should say. I apologize. So that is moving northeast. So there's definitely some hail embedded in here. So you need to pay attention to that. That's the only thing I've got right now that jumps out at me on this scan. It is getting close to the radar. They have updated this tornado warning. So let's see what's going on here. Updated just now. Still saying producing a tornado. They're tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. It doesn't say where, what, how. I wish I could give you guys more information on that. They bumped it out. It looks like they opened up the box. So I think what they are watching here, Connor, would be right here, south of, how do I pronounce that? Dunalter. Down along that Highway 9, there's a bunch of red in here, kind of to the northwest of Selkirk. That would be an area that would catch my attention. If I'm picking anything out of this entire complex, that would be it. And then again, I'm watching this storm down here with all this hail moving northeast. That's definitely going to cause some damage. So that's another area that we would highlight for you folks. But again, we're very limited because the radar is no longer outputting the wind speeds and wind direction. I'll continue to check back every once in a while just to be sure. It still hasn't fixed it. That'll probably be down till tomorrow at some point would be my guess. But back to the west of this line, everybody is in the clear, and then we're just looking at stuff moving northeast and north from there. So this is the last of it for the Winnipeg area. This will come into Winnipeg, but it looks like it's only going to be a lot of rain and lightning on the leading edge of it. But this here, heading south, that is going to come into Winnipeg, and I'll show you what the radar loop is doing. So this is, are we on Woodlands? Yes. So you can see how that is just skirting into Winnipeg. So this portion down here, this southern portion is going to make it to there, but you can see it's mostly yellow, bit of orange, and a lot of green, which again is on that lower end of the scale. So you don't have to worry about that as much as something that's bright red, pink, and even into purples. That's where you get into it. That's why I highlighted this pink area, because that is hail that's more than likely embedded in that right now. So what else is going on?
So there is a town north of Winnipeg called Stonewall. They have received a whopping 208 millimeters of rain so far today.
Where?
Stonewall, north of Winnipeg.
That's right here. Are you telling me 200 millimeters?
Yeah, in the last 4 hours.
What?
Yeah.
That's like 8 inches of rain.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's definitely flooding happening up in that area, unfortunately. That's a crazy number. I don't think I've ever heard of that. And unfortunately, it's not over with. There's still storms to the southwest that are going to bring in this precipitation. It's not as intense, like you start to see that it's breaking up here over the next few scans, but there's still rain coming into Stonewall. There's still going to be some rain into Winnipeg, but that is an absolutely insane number, 208 millimeters. Anyways, crazy day.
Yeah, and this rain is moving so slow too. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they reach 300.
I've never, yeah. Anyways, that's a ton of rain, folks. So definitely some flooding happening. I know with this just parked over there that this orange is just a ton of rain happening, and it's still going to be a while before you're out of it. But again, you can see the light at the end of the tunnel back to the west. So Portage La Prairie is no longer in the rain, essentially. I mean, it's just this is a drizzle. Like I could probably spit harder than this is doing right there. So most part, that's where things are starting to taper off. And yeah. Oh, God. Tell me that, they've extended it. That's exactly what they've done. They've extended it. So they're saying the following. Environment Canada has updated a tornado warning for southeastern and Interlake Manitoba. Obviously, extra care and attention should be exercised. Following localities: Grand Beach, Beausejour, Selkirk, Lockport, Warren, Toulon, Stonewall, and Stony Mountain. And my suspicion, Connor, is this notch right here. Maybe you can put your thoughts in it, but I'm thinking this notch is what they're kind of after. I don't see anywhere else that may be an issue. Stonewall is back to the west.
South of Donater, you mean?
Southeast or southwest?
Southeast.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking on the radar scan
Yeah.
here, because it's the only area. I mean, you could have potentially something down here, but I don't think that's the case west of Selkirk. But again, heed the warning. We don't have access to velocities this evening, so we're a little bit blind. The hail here, I was going to say around Saint Eustache has, or I bet you, I'm saying it like the French do. Saint Eustache is a French way of pronouncing it. I'm probably butchering it in the English version. But the hail has gone down. There's only a few pink pixels left in there. Definitely some dark reds. So heavy precipitation in there. But it is the hail marker has gone down, which is great. So we are still dealing with these warnings, and we'll see what comes out of this over the next hour. Hopefully, over the next hour, it starts to subside, and then we can call the stream at that point. But we're still kind of sitting and waiting on this stuff to the north and west of Winnipeg. So okay, so we're getting Prairie Pack Breaker saying, I believe it was Stonewall. We have deep ditches in St. Eustache, and it's so full, it's flooding into yards. Now next is going over the roads. So flooding is definitely a big concern with these storms, which we thought during the initial start of this stream that flooding would be a problem, and that seems to be the case. So I am saying St. Eustache correctly. Awesome. That's one I've gotten. There's so many that I've gotten wrong over the last, is this our third or our fourth stream for this part? We did Saskatchewan,
Third.
Manitoba. It's our third, right?
Yep, it's our third.
Okay. Oh, my Bluetooth is cutting out again. We're going to have to invest in some better earpieces. Anyways, getting a tornado warning in East Winnipeg, Transcona area, east in Winnipeg. Yeah, no, there's nothing to worry about there at this point. I'm showing you
that's
all of
probably
Winnipeg.
a cellular glitch from Alert Ready.
Correct. It's the cell service that you're getting it, but right now in Winnipeg, you have nothing to worry about in terms of any tornadic circulation at this point. Even this one, I think, is expiring in 3 minutes. So the one to the west that you guys are still currently seeing by St. Francois Xavier and Eli, that one will expire and disappear off the map in the next 3 minutes. And then all we're dealing with is this one to the north, I think, is done. Give me a sec here. I'm trying to find it without the rest of them. This one expires in 12 minutes. That's around the basin there. And then we're just got these 3 warnings that are just kind of hanging out here in that regard. So we'll continue to update you guys. MPI is probably hating this right now, the amount of claims. MPI, Connor, is their insurance. It's through Manitoba. So, yes, they're definitely not going to be happy. And I have some friends that work like Wawanesa, that kind of thing. I guarantee you they are going to be a busy bunch after today, after the last couple of days. Like I said, Sunday, northwestern Manitoba saw a ton of rain, and same with on the eastern portion of Saskatchewan. So definitely not a lot of fun. So what else have we got on here? Why do they keep sending so many alerts? I honestly wish I could tell you. Unfortunately, when they update, so I'll tell you why it happens. I don't understand why they do it that way. But let's say you've got a tornado warning box here. So let's use this one right here. And we extend the warning out past this red line. So let's say we've got a tornado warning, and then we're going to add this section to the box. So we're going to just add that in there. The tornado warning, the new one, doesn't go out just for this area. It goes out for everybody. So everybody back in here gets warned again. And if they push it again, then it happens a third, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth time. And that's why it falls into that boy who cried wolf scenario. And fundamentally, that is wrong. They need to change how they do this. In the US, well, here, you know what? Let's go look at U.S. warnings, just so I can kill some time here, and we'll wait till whatever comes in the scan. I'm going to see if there are any in the U.S. There won't be any because I need them, but let's find a severe warning. There's no severe warnings? Give me a break.
We took them
Okay,
all.
well, okay, so I can't use a severe warning. Oh, maybe the colors are off. Let me see what this is. What is this? Oh, it is a severe thunderstorm warning. So let's look at radar down here. We don't cover the US, but I'm going to pull it up. And so what they do is they severe warn just out in front of the storm. So this orange box that you see down here, that is just the warning that goes out, and it follows the storm. So it marches with the storm rather than a box that extends back to the west. There's no point in that. So, I mean, this is a better example probably down here. This is a flood warning probably. Yeah, flood warning expires in 4 days. That sounds like a bad event. I'm just going to see. There's no storm there right now, so I'm just trying to find storms to show you guys, but that's how they do it down there. And the boxes work totally different than they do in Canada. And it's honestly frustrating. Today is a great highlight of why the system needs improvement. And some changes need to happen because this was, like I said, we had storm chasers that literally were ready to toss their phones because they were just beeping constantly. So you see the warning has dropped. I said it would fall in 3 minutes. So that tornado warning around that Francois, Xavier, and Eli is gone now. So we are now left with this one tornado box right here. I think that's the last one. Expires in 1 hour. They updated it 8 minutes ago. This one to the north expires in 9 minutes. So we could be close to the end here, folks. Again, there's still going to be showers for people. Still rain like up into that Stonewall area. This whole line is kind of moving on an angle like this. So you're in the longest part of it for the most amount of time. So still going to be rain heading up that way, unfortunately. So so anyways, hopefully that explained a few things in terms of why we get all the alerts that we do. They shouldn't do it that way. That's my personal opinion, just based on how much severe weather I've chased in my lifetime. There are much better ways of doing it, and they were supposed to launch June 1st, and now they've cut it off, and they don't know when it's going to come out. So we were absolutely praying that was going to happen, and today would have been a classic example where it works. And you know, it's badly needed. So anyways, enough about that rant. Let's see where we are on radar here. It's 11:29 p.m. 5 minutes into this radar cycle. We've got another 3 minutes to wait for the next one. And again, hopefully we're going to see these warnings fall off once those tornado warnings are gone. There is still, again, some potential for severe rainfall, and like what we've been hearing, there's some crazy numbers out there. So flooding's going to be an issue. Daylight is going to expose some stuff. There's actually an area in Manitoba, and I'm trying to remember where it is. It's out of Portage, I believe. There's a road that runs north to south that I've chased on with Shannon a number of times, and it has these ditches that have got to be 40 feet across and 10 feet deep. I'd be curious to see if those are full at this point, like on both sides of the road. So I always was like, why do you guys have these ditches that are that wide? Like you could put a boat in it and just go up and down the side of the road. I think I'm learning why today because of this amount of rain that's going through. I'd be really curious to see if those ones are full. So Elmo if he had crack. I love some of the username. How bad is it at Winkler? It is not bad. South of here, it is mostly just moderate. So yellow and orange are, so yellow is in the middle and green and blue are on the bottom end. Orange does come up on the moderate side of it. So when you start seeing reds, pinks, and purples, that's where you need to be concerned about it. So there are some pinks in this area here. So this would be a very heavy area of precipitation with maybe some hail embedded in it in meadows. But down here by Winkler, Just to bring it up, you can see Winkler, you're in the yellow, then you're going to be in the green, and then you're going to be out of it. So very mild rain, nothing to worry about along this line to the south. The only area that is maintaining some intensity is kind of northeast and of Highway 1 heading north of Winnipeg or northeast of Winnipeg. So this is our cluster of heavy rain just kind of tucked in. Oh, sorry. Somehow that hit the wrong one. So that would be kind of in the, oh my God, I'm losing it, folks. Learning to use my mouse, or my mouse is just giving up on me. It's been going for eight and a half hours. This is a record, actually. I think this is our longest stream right now. So this area kind of circling in here. This is where the most precipitation is. So that box or that area I've highlighted, that's where the rain is. That's where the most of it is. And, you know, after that, it gets better. It improves. I promise you, I know it doesn't feel like it, but it improves. Oh my God, look at this little bean going here, Connor.
I have breaking news.
Ah, crap. I need to switch earpieces. Sorry. Let's try that. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I got barely any volume, but that's fine. Have you seen this little bean over here?
I said I have breaking news. The velocity is back.
No, we have velocities back?
We sure do. And that area that we were talking about earlier is in the tornado warning box is precisely why it's warned.
Okay, so we do have velocities that just came back 2 minutes ago, so thank you for that. So down here, we're going to look at this stone wall. There are some strong straight line winds here, but the rotation area is right here. That's what you're talking about, Connor, just by Broken Head?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So we have a bit of a velocity signature. So now we can update you guys, do a little bit better radar analysis right in here. It's not super tight, but this is an area of rotation, and that's why Environment Canada is on the erring on the side of caution. So that is definitely an area, but this is an area of straight line winds that is very strong. So these are 100+ kilometers an hour coming out, and I'm losing my earpiece. I apologize. We are 100+ kilometers an hour in these bright pink areas. And let's just take a look how this is moving through. Oh, I can't because we only have one scan. So I'll have to wait for a few scans here because we don't get the ones that get dropped. But they are moving in an arc. So let me kill this. Let me draw. We just had the second update, right?
It's ending.
Oh, wait, what?
It flashed.
Oh no, it's still going. Okay,
They're gonna let
Sorry,
it expire.
I thought I'd update it again. So we have winds pushing out. So this has got a curve on it, kind of going down like this and around. And what that is it's bowing out in this general direction. These are strong winds. They are coming through Stonewall very shortly. They're already there, actually, just heading out in this general direction. So this is just a pile of wind that's going straight line winds, but 120 kilometer hour winds can do definite damage. Like I said earlier, that is getting close to Category 1 hurricane. And then we're going to watch this area up here by Broken Head. So that is the last area of circulation currently ongoing at this point. So
there's actually
what else?
Another little spot there at to the northwest of Selkirk.
This here? Sorry.
Very broad.
Yeah, down by Donater or something like that.
No, further south, toward just northwest of Selkirk.
Just northwest of Selkirk. I don't see anything there.
Here, I'll do a little screenshot for you.
Okay. I mean, I could be tired, folks. That's for sure. That could be what's going on here. I'm just trying to figure out why my earpieces don't have a volume. volume mixer. There we go. Let's try this. I just have really. Oh crap! Is that the latest scan? Okay. My computer has decided it doesn't want to pay attention anymore. So this velocity scan here northwest of Selkirk, that's 1111. Why does it keep going back?
Yeah, what is happening?
I don't know. We're getting some erroneous data here. So sorry guys, that's an old scan. I'm keeping it on the latest one and it just keeps jumping back.
It was at 25 beforehand and it went back to 11. That's weird.
Okay. Okie doke. Like I said, I'm hopefully we are getting to the end of this and we'll all be able to go to bed and sleep at least reasonably well. Our next scan, if the velocities are working, should be here in the next 2 minutes or so. And I'm just going to check. Yeah, that's charging. I'm going to swap earpieces here. So anyways, oh, there it is. So let's zoom in here. There's definitely an area of tight rotation, kind of trying to form in right here. I'm just going to take a look on the storm. No, see, they jump back again. It literally jumps back on its own. I'm not doing it. Sorry, folks. We're getting a little confused.
I got it back. It's back at 11:35 for me.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. It just keeps jumping back because
if you
there we go.
Go to
that's the latest scan, 1141.
Yeah.
Okay. So that tight rotation is not really there anymore. We highlighted an area here. I'm going to go back one frame if it'll go. Come on. So yeah, it's breaking up. Look at how that's split up. See how close those red and greens were right there next to Broken Head to the west? Then you go one more frame, there's a bigger spread, and now there's a much bigger spread between them. So that is a good sign. This is not a good sign. This is some strong straight line winds picking up, going through, obviously around Argyle, Stonewall, heading east into Lockport, and that area there. So let me just do a scan here and do a tool analysis. 110 kilometers an hour. This is not even 1,000 feet off the ground. So again, these are very strong winds. This is going to blow stuff around. This is the damaging winds that they were talking about, potential straight line winds. You can see where those are tucked in. So I'm just going to switch earpieces. And hopefully this lasts long enough that the stream will end at that point. Okay, so test Connor, can you hear?
Yep.
Okay, and I can hear you, so we're good. So this is what's going to be the next danger. These straight line winds, these are moving east, northeast. Let me just double check exactly what their track is. Yeah, so you can see how that is pushing out like a bow, and it's got that bend in it. So the next scan, I suspect that we're going to have some strong winds up here. I'm going to highlight it. There's going to be some strong winds in here on the next scan. This will march forward and it's going to maybe get into Selkirk, East Selkirk, Lockport. So we need to pay attention to that. They're 110, 120 kilometer hour winds. That is going to cause some damage there. So, yeah. That's my area of we need to pay attention to it. The rest of it is pretty good. This is again to the north west of Winnipeg, Stonewall area, getting a pile of rain, and now they're getting blown around by big winds. So currently raining very heavy up there, and we've lost all of our tornado warnings except for this one last one left here that is basically for that circulation we were pointing out. I'll go back to it. It expires
Which,
in
by the
38
way, the
minutes.
circulation is outside of the box.
It is now, yeah. Like it kind of, you can see how it. So what Connor's referring to is, you can see the circulation was, that jumped back, didn't it? No, how old is this? 1141. Let me go back 1135, and then there should be another one there. So that's where the original circulation was, here to the west of Broken Head, apparently. And then you can watch how, I'll bring it up, I'll zoom it in here. As you step forward, the circulation, there's winds to the south and then winds to the north, but with a gap in between. And then there's a much bigger gap, and the wind speeds have gone down. The area to watch is this right here. And it is marching eastward, and this is going to blow stuff around, unfortunately. And it looks like it's intensifying. It's almost like, I can't tell, because I would love to play the velocities back and tell you what's causing this, whether it's the storm collapsing or something like that, or the storm complex collapsing. But right now, these are the peak winds, and they are not far from the radar. So that is very strong winds. This is what we call radar noise, folks. I've been complaining about it all night. This is impossible to read. I don't understand how anybody is expected to read this stuff with that much radar noise in it. It is literally looks like cake confetti that somebody has sprinkled around onto a radar. And that doesn't happen in the US like that with any regularity whatsoever. So it should look like what we're seeing here, these smooth colors, greens or reds. This is what it should look like. Not like it looked like salsa or something. Anyways, I'm clearly tired. Selkirk, Manitoba, red warning just ended coming from Selkirk area, but these winds are to your west. So the tornado warning is more than likely over for you in Selkirk, but these winds, we're waiting for another scan update here. And I'm just going to kill the drawing and see where that pushes forward to. If they continue to intensify, it is going to get it is already windy in Stonewall for sure, along this 67. So we have a new scan coming out any minute, hopefully, on this stuff, and we'll see how far east this is pushed. It's moving mostly east, but a little bit north as well. And if that keeps going, it's definitely it's causing damage, I guarantee you at this point. 110 kilometers an hour pulls shingles off roofs and will blow trees over and stuff like that. Oh, and so it's broadening out. So there is a bigger area, much stronger, much bigger area of wind. Let's see if I don't think we're exceeding, there are 110 kilometers an hour tucked in here, roughly. There's 110 up there. So these are well over 100 kilometer hour winds in some of these areas, and it is moving eastward. So if you are in Selkirk, even though your tornado warning has gone down, these winds are marching your way, and they are coming even into Lockport. On the southern end of this cluster of wind is 90 kilometers an hour. Even though they're pink, they're not the skin tone, they're upper 90 and lower 90 kilometer hour winds. This is what we call a wind bag, just blowing as hard as it possibly can. So we're going to see if that continues to expand, but that is our area of concern at this point. The tornado side of things looks to be over. I'm going to say that with some hesitation, but looks to be over for the most part. And then we're going to see what happens here. I'll bring up reflectivity. So you're seeing storms coming in along that, just coming into Morris. These are for the most part, again, just regular showers, yellow, a bit of orange, some areas of red, but greens and blues on the low end of the precipitation. Only when you get up to here, kind of northeast of St. Francois Xavier, do you see where you get a little more heavier, intense precipitation with those reds. But the big issue right now is those winds that are tucked right in. I want to say they're pushing out from this right here. That's basically what is happening, I believe. Yeah, So it's a little bit further east than that on my drawing, but that's what's going on. So again, strong winds all the way up from looks like Gunton to down to almost Lockport and maybe River's Edge, that type of thing. Winnipeg, St. Andrews Airport. There's some strong winds in here, and again, this is moving eastward, and it's straight line winds. That's all it is. But 80 kilometers an hour, 90, climbing up to 110. So we'll see if the next scan shows whether that intensifies. But this could be one of those types of wind events that just kind of moves in a line, starts expanding, and may continue intensifying. So we will have to keep an eye on that for you. Crown Royal asking, is Winnipeg going to get hit again tomorrow? I don't believe there's anything coming for Winnipeg in any kind of intensity whatsoever. But Connor, have you been looking at models?
I sure have. Tomorrow definitely has more storms in Manitoba. However, nothing of the same strength or anything like that as it was today. And additionally, actually, looks like we have some storms in Eastern Ontario, which is our usual viewing area. But that's a story for a different time.
Yeah, so there's nothing severe though.
Out here there might be, but I'm not too sure about the risk out there in Manitoba.
Yeah, sorry, I'm talking Manitoba. I apologize. No, I'm talking about Manitoba. There, Winnipeg. That it's not going to be a severe setup of any kind.
No, it shouldn't be.
Okay. 11:47, 5 minutes into an 8-minute cycle, so we're just waiting for this to update. So we're going to see what happens there, and we'll continue to update you guys on these winds as well. So, yeah. I wonder if anybody else is still streaming severe weather. We're probably the only psychos that are still up doing this. It's 1 a.m. here basically at this time. Obviously midnight in Manitoba. So Savannah saying, yeah, I'm getting lightning and thunder again in Winnipeg, and that's as that line is approaching. I'll switch over to our reflectivity scan. So they are starting to kind of come into the Winnipeg area. You can see that right here that they're approaching, but mostly orange, yellow, and down to green. So again, nowhere near as intense as it was earlier. Still some heavy precipitation on the leading edge of these storms. So from north to south. However, you look on the northern portion of Winnipeg, or to the north of Winnipeg, that's where the meat of the precipitation is tucked in, and still continuing all the way up to the basin basically. And then let's just take a look here back to the west. Still a bunch of rain around Melville, Springside, Yorkton on the Saskatchewan side, and moving north again. So there's going to be flooding out that way, I guarantee it as well. So there's been a lot of precipitation in a lot of areas today. So this little bean out in front, what is that going to do? I'm curious. I know, right? I'm going to watch this, and it looks like a bean at this point.
Yeah, we'll see if that outflow catches up to it.
Okay, anyways, so yes, there's going to be a little bit, like I said, rain is still coming to Winnipeg, but the high-end stuff is mostly done and over with. The only area we are very concerned about is this one here with these strong winds. This is 7 minutes ago. We're waiting for the next scan. It should march kind of east of where it is right now on the map towards Selkirk, and we'll see if those flesh tone colors get brighter, or if they start to subside. That's going to be basically telling us how strong this is, whether it's intensifying or whether it is broadening out. So the winds are getting even worse. So Selkirk, Lockport, you guys are about to get hit by some really strong winds. Again, all the way down to kind of Winnipeg, St. Andrews Airport. These bright colors, these bright pinks that you're seeing there, those are strong winds. This is turning into a straight line wind event. We've got 111 kilometers kilometers an hour isolated here, over 8. So to add insult to injury, we are getting now a straight line wind event happening as we speak, coming to Selkirk. This will move through Lockport, then to Tyndall, and let me continue on. I wish I had good news for you folks. This will make it probably to Beausejour. So batten down the hatches if you have anything outside that's still remaining. It hasn't been blown away. This is coming, and it's I'm not trying to freak anybody out. I'm just letting you know that these are over 100-kilometer-hour winds. So I know Manitobans are pretty good dealing with the higher winds, but 110, 120, we're starting to get up there. So yeah, definitely not definitely not good news. And I hate that I'm the one giving it to you guys, but it is what it is at this point. So it is heading for Selkirk, East Selkirk, Lockport, along that Highway 59 corridor. And they are starting to spread out a little further south. So those winds might make it into the northeast and northern end of Winnipeg. I'm going to tell you what kind of winds we're experiencing there. Right now, about 70 kilometers an hour on the northern end of Winnipeg, coming down to about 40 or 50 through Winnipeg. So, but when you see this brightish pink stuff, that's where we're getting into the winds per se. So that's the area we're monitoring, and it's very obvious to see on radar where that is located. So still a lot of precipitation associated with this as well. If I bring that up, you can see those bright oranges, and it's coming in. So everything is compressing and it's blowing that out. Basically, there's forcing happening, and that's what's causing these bigger winds in that particular area. So the night isn't over for you folks if you're in that area, and I'm sorry that that's the case, but that's definitely troublesome. Anyways. What else? West Winnipeg crazy right now. So yeah, the winds are making it into there, unfortunately. Definitely with some rain as well. Yeah, not fun. Anchor those trampolines or flip them. Yes, 100%. Yeah, 110, 120 is definitely on the table. So we'll see whether, like I said, right in here, I was reading 110. There's a 108 right there, actually, but 110, just over 110. These brown ones, those ones are just data points that are dead, but some consistent well over 110 kilometer hour winds associated with this. So yeah, you got to be careful with this as well. You're gonna, 110 broadsided by, when you're in the car, you'll feel that for sure. And then anything else. Is it safe to sleep in Winnipeg? It depends on your threshold. There are no tornado warnings in Winnipeg right now. Nothing looks to be headed that way. So in that respect, yes, there's still going to be rain, lightning, and thunder, and some wind, but the high end severe is mostly over with. So yes, it is safe to go to sleep in Winnipeg. Thanks for being awesome. Well, you're welcome. We appreciate your kind words. So thank you very much for that. Savannah asking about the winds making it into Winnipeg. I'm going to know on the next scan, but just to the north. So when I'm talking just to the north, over the 101 loop road there, the outer loop, it is currently on that scan 80 kilometers an hour. So decent winds in there, just a little bit above that 90 kilometers an hour. So it is just edging or skirting into that area. We'll see if they continue to expand south. So what happens is that bow echo starts to arc out. And when it arcs out, you get it propagating on the outer extremities, obviously. So I'm waiting for this next scan to see if this upticks, but the winds definitely, I'm glad we have these velocities coming in. I'm going to back it up. You can see how small the pocket was. How far back can I go here? Because we didn't have, this is 1129. I think that's the last scan. Oh no. So you can see how the winds have pushed from basically west of Stonewall, and you're getting a little bit of pink, a lot more pink, flesh tone, tone, big time flesh tone, even more flesh tone. So you can see how that's progressing, and it's turning into that big time windbag, as I'm calling it, event. So we're waiting for a scan here. We're about 7 minutes into the 8-minute cycle, so hopefully I get a new one here within the next minute. I guarantee you it's already blowing around in Selkirk, Lockport, East Selkirk. This is going to leap forward probably a good chunk. So is it safe to sleep in Selkirk? If the straight line winds might cause some damage, it might wake you up. Personally, I don't have problem with straight line winds. Not much you can do other than you hope that it's not blowing something around. It's the spinning winds that can remove you from your bedroom and put you somewhere else. But straight line winds can. Oh, did that just? Okay, look at this, Connor. We're having the start of a very serious windbag event. This
Oh my God.
is now the winds are getting even bigger in a much larger area. And again, they look to be sticking around that 100-kilometer-hour mark, but you can see they stretch all the way around Selkirk and down to into just southeast of St. Andrews Airport. There's some 100K winds right in there, tucked in this, coming through Lockport, making its way. You can see the edge of it here, so I'm going to highlight it. These, let me kill this tool off first. So I'm going to back it all the way out so I can highlight this properly for everybody. I thought we were done, but here we are. This is the edge of the winds, and you can see how they're curving down and they're coming in here. And all this is doing, is heading out in these orbital type directions. So it's just spreading out in that direction, and it is a ton of wind. So you had northerly winds, storms moving northerly, I should say, and now you've got this big windbag moving eastward to the north of Winnipeg. So again, there's 100+ kilometer-hour winds in this, and I suspect that this is going to cause some damage as well. So I'm going to stick with it for now. We still have that one tornado warning that looks to expire in 21 minutes. So that one is gone, but this straight line wind event heading east is going to be the biggest problem at this point. Behind that, there's a bunch of rain, but again, that isn't the bigger issue. And they just put out a severe warning, and I bet you it has to do with wind. They're saying quarter-size hail, but they don't have a speed on these winds in the warning itself. So that's what this warning is for this, essentially this line. It is picking up a little bit of intensity as it's moving. Thank you, Stephen or Stefan. Thank you very much for the donation. Goes a long way to helping us out. So everybody who's donated tonight, thank you, thank you, thank you. It goes right back into the platform to help us grow it. So much appreciated. So this is the line that is currently moving in a easterly or northeasterly fashion on the south. I'd say easterly on the bottom end, and then the north end of this is kind of bowing out. So that's what's causing those high-end winds, and we're going to continue watching this. This event today has had a bit of everything, to be totally honest with you. Look at the rippling effect to the back here, Connor. This is us nerding out over radar. Do you see that?
Insane. Yeah.
So that's rippling. So what people understand, atmosphere is like a liquid. So it behaves exactly like liquids do. So that rippling back there is just crazy amount of wind just interacting with the atmosphere. So anyways, like I said, just nerding out a little bit, just seeing different things. I've never actually seen that on radar in Canada. Let's take a look here. 11:59 p.m., 12:04 a.m. is our current time, so that's 5 minutes ago. Princess saying, is it safe to sleep in Moorhead? I got to look where Moorhead is, so give me 1 sec. Is it in... Did I spell it right? Moorhead... there is no Moorhead, Manitoba. I don't know where that is. Let me see if I can find it on Google Maps. I don't find that in Canada. So you're in the US. Is that Minnesota? That's the only one I can see that would make any sense. We don't cover the US really. I'm just looking to see what's headed your way. I haven't done any analysis, so I'm not going to get too into detail because, there's a line marching eastward to you. So this is going to look at the outflow boundary in front of that. So that is marching kind of east. I'm going to just play the loop for you so you can see it. There are some embedded circulations in there. That's what it's doing. So tough to say. Unfortunately, I haven't done a forecast, but that does look fairly severe. And I bet you this is severe warned in the U.S. So you may be up for a little while longer yet, unfortunately, if you don't feel comfortable with that. And that line is going to pack a punch, and it's starting to pack a bit of a punch up here in Canada. So let's take a look at velocities. I wish I had more information for you, but again, we haven't done any kind of observations for the U.S. side, so I don't want to misspeak either. But that line looks severe, marching right eastward, I should say, and is heading in that direction into Minnesota. So. Is a tornado in Winnipeg right now? No, there is no tornado in Winnipeg right now. Gimli's over here somewhere, isn't it? Or no, it's to the north. Yeah, this is still lots of strong winds in here. I'm just got the latest update, so let me look at that, and then I'll talk about Gimli. 110 kilometers an hour in this all over the place now. So 114 is some of the higher winds that I'm seeing. So this is broadening, picking up intensity, and it's going to cause damage, folks. So you need to heed this if you are kind of east of here. Gimli is somewhere up. Gimli is up here. So you still have quite a bit of rain, I believe, coming up into Gimli, but let me just double check for you and get that up and running. And Gimli, let's see if that, or maybe it's moving all eastward. Gimli might be over for this for the most part. Let me come into here and take a look. Yeah, so Gimli has just gone through the most of it. You still have some rain to the southwest of you, but it is tapering off pretty dramatically in terms of the high-end rain. We're going to only see moderate, and then you'll be in the greens, which is at the bottom end. But there is more rain back here to the southwest. But again, the dangerous or the higher precipitation is all this orange stuff here. What our concern right now is obviously is the wind speeds in this straight line wind event that is taking place here just from essentially Broken Head all the way south down to it's arching back to kind of West Pine Ridge. That's where we're having those big strong winds, and you can see that these colors are flesh tone at this point, and if they start to go into brown, you're going into 120, 130, 140 up in that place. So this is all moving eastward, and that's where our problem, if you are out in front of this, like I said, it's arching out like this. I'm going to bring it down, and it's radiating out from those directions is where it is headed. So if you are northeast of the tip and then east, southeast, that's kind of the best way I can describe it for you folks. It is kind of heading out in this direction. I know this looks like an eyelash, but that's basically what's happening as far as these winds, and they are headed that way. And right now they don't look like they're subsiding. So it is... this is a dangerous event in itself on its own with these straight line winds. This kind of stuff will cause damage as well. So batten down the hatches if you are anywhere where these orange lines are pointing to, because it is heading that way, and it isn't going to be fun because all it's been doing has been increasing. I may not go to bed tonight, apparently. Then we may be here all night. Anyways, what else have we got here?
I'm reading that from earlier in the night when there was that radar confirmed tornado in Selkirk, that it did cause some damage in the industrial park in town.
Okay, so we are getting confirmation of damage in Selkirk from earlier before this wind event went through, and now they're dealing with this wind event as well. This is just not a good scenario. It's a terrible scenario. So I'm hoping people in Selkirk and East Selkirk are okay. But right now they are sustained over 100 kilometer-hour winds right now. So again, not what you want to see, but that's what's going on at this point. So what else? Still no power back. Might have to wait until morning. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Definitely not going to put any repair crews out in the winds that are happening currently to the north. It is picked up in Winnipeg. Like, again, we are reading some winds in the Winnipeg area, 60, 70 kilometers an hour. So you can only imagine what it's like up here with these 110, 111 kilometer hour winds. That is not fun up there, I assure you. And this is doing some damage as it's moving out. So we're going to continue to update every scan that we get. And as you can see on the screen, where you see that kind of bow echo with the radiating lines coming out, that's where these winds are headed. So Beausejour is next up. As far as places, Dugald, Oakbank, probably already there at this point, and heading southeast from there. Lac du Bonnet or Bonnet, Pinawa, all of you guys are in line with this, and it does not look like it's subsiding. It's not like this will suddenly, I don't think this is going to go to a situation where you're going to have the winds just suddenly shut off. This is going to continue for quite some time, unfortunately. And I'm just going to play the last few frames here. I'm just looking at those ripples on the west side. That's crazy. Somebody needs to explain that to me. That's smarter than I am, unfortunately. So, what else? I'm just looking at some comments. Right now, there's only one tornado warning left. The watch is the watch still out?
Yes,
yeah, the watch is still out. They've shrunk it back. The only warning currently in existence is this one here, which expires in 11 minutes, and it's the one that's got the red lines from Winnipeg Beach back to the west, and these winds are just getting worse, folks. This is our latest update here. This is a kick in the teeth, to be totally honest with you. For some people, this is really bad. So right now, 113 kilometers an hour I'm seeing in here. 115 just to the kind of north of Mars Hill Wildlife Management Area, just east of that 59 highway. So again, that bright spot that you're seeing there, that is bad winds, and they are going through Broken Head all the way down into the south to Oakbank is essentially where this is arching down, obviously through Selkirk, East Selkirk, Lockport. I'm sure somebody, if they're reporting from Stonewall, they could tell us, because that was where it initiated. It was much smaller there, but this is just continuing to expand. How many kilometers has it traveled already? So it would be from somewhere about here. It's already traveled 70 kilometers. That's crazy. And it's continuing to go. Anyways, we will continue to monitor it. It's pushing towards the Ontario border, obviously. Not sure Dryden. Oh, that's going to be 17 all the way up to Dryden. This will eventually get to the Trans-Canada Highway if it continues in the direction it's going in, and that would not be good. There's a lot of traffic on that. So, can I check Kleefeld? I see a lot of red and orange coming in. Let me take a look at that. Bear with me for a second. We talked about Kleefeld a number of times today. Where I want to get there without looking at the map, but
it's near just to the west of Steinbach.
Sorry, I was yawning. What?
It's just to the west of Steinbach.
Oh. Oh, yes, yes. That's where we started the day. That's why I remember.
Yeah.
Yes. So there's a lot of rain coming in with this. There is going to be some wind as well. But again, it's nothing like what we're seeing to the north. This is moderate rain to light rain at the tail end of it. This is not. I'm just looking at winds. The winds are not, I mean, they're going to be windy, but they're not 100-kilometer-hour winds. They're not even 80-kilometer-hour winds. This is far more subtle than what is going on currently to the northeast of Winnipeg. That is a major wind event. And again, we call that a straight line wind event. But Kleefeld, again, there were some tornadic circulations that moved through that area early this afternoon, and here we are at midnight going back through it again. But it is not tornadic. It is not as intense as it was. There's lightning for sure. A decent amount of rain, but again, it's very narrow, and then eventually you're off into the light rain or just not a whole lot of rain at all. Big area of concern is this winds to the north of Winnipeg, and I'm going to measure the distance of what they represent. So this wind field is roughly 40 plus kilometers wide. So you can imagine that is, I'm going to call it's Mother Nature's bulldozer, and that's what's going on right now. It is pushing, 110 kilometer-hour winds, which are going to blow stuff around. So if you are in front of this, find a way to get away from those straight line winds. Hopefully it's not blowing anything around too badly, in terms of small objects, but that's where it's going. So, they did severe warn this area, but the warning is really bizarre. They just call for damaging wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and heavy rain. It doesn't talk about 110 kilometer-hour winds or anything like that. Again, most of the information coming out in these warnings today, we've had maybe, what would you say, Connor, 20% of them, if that had, location of the tornado, where they think the tornado is, direction it's moving, and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I would say 20%.
Yeah. Okay. So again, we're just going with yes. So random quality. It's just rain and thunder. There's no tornado happening right now anywhere that we have any not evidence. What's the word I'm looking for? There's no tornado happening at this point, and there's no circulation that we think a tornado might happen. Right now, we are just talking strictly straight line wind event to the northeast of Winnipeg, and that is what is ongoing here. So the last scan was at 12:11, 7 minutes ago. So we're going to see. I suspect the wind field is going to expand and broaden even more. So Selkirk isn't even out of it yet. They've had 110 kilometer-hour winds. Let's see for how long. That's sustained. You've got... so this was at 11:53. They've had about 25 minutes of 110 kilometer-hour winds. That's crazy. That's going to do some damage. So this is 12:11 again. So hopefully the next scan is coming in here. So this is like I said, a big wind field. That represents a very large area. It's the size of Winnipeg. It's actually bigger than Winnipeg. Oh, there we go. There's our latest scan. It is pushing out even further. It's kind of, again, going northeast, east, and then southeast. It is down to Oakbank and Dugald. And let's just see what these winds are doing. 116 kilometers, 117 kilometers an hour. What a day. I feel sorry for folks in front of this. This is bad. 110.
Yeah, this is like derecho in Ottawa.
I didn't want to bring out the D word yet, but it is heading in that direction. Yeah, the
it's
D
definitely
word
not
is
going to run long enough
derecho or Derico.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to run long enough to be considered one.
No.
But it is strength-wise, it is on the somewhat of the same level there around Selkirk and Brookhead.
What is the requirement for a derecho in Canada? Is it 100 kilometer distance?
No, it's way longer. It's like, I think it's 400 or 500 kilometers distance.
400, yes, 400.
Yeah.
I think I remember that. So it would have, so a derecho is a long line, like what's basically happening here, but it travels for 400 kilometers and then they consider it a derecho. Hopefully that's not the case, because we went through that here in Ottawa, and it did some damage. Well, it did damage along the whole route, but so yeah, we have 110 plus kilometer-hour winds kind of blowing out from this right now, coming through Beauséjour right now. Again, Lac du Bonnet and Pinawa are next on the line in that area. Again, it's in Beauséjour at this point, Oakbank, Dugald, and it's kind of propagating down along Highway 1. It's just getting to the edge of Highway 1 here. What are they? 60 kilometer-hour winds. So 75, so not quite up there, but it's starting to make its way or show its face down there. So not over yet for parts of Manitoba at this point. And we'll go back again and look at... we've got quite a bit of rain embedded in this thin line. Again, it's let me measure it across so we can give you guys an answer on that. It is 18 kilometers across, roughly, this line. Some areas it's a little wider, so let's say 25. This one is 30 something. So it's not massive in scale, but once that is over, it is moderate rain, maybe a little above moderate rain, and then it subsides as it moves through. It's going to get weaker and weaker because you're going to get into, there's a gap here with barely any rain, and then yellow again on that middle and bottom end of things. So that's what's going on with this as it marches eastward for that. So let me just take a look here. I'm going to zoom out. This is extending into north, like this has all been North Dakota. I'm curious what the winds are down here. Wow, the velocity scan on this radar isn't good. What the? This is U.S. radar? What? That's not good radar. There's some big winds down here on this line, though. The same thing. This one is, where is this? Brookings. There's some strong winds in there, 110 kilometer-hour winds, I bet you. Well, 100 kilometer-hour winds, and there's an embedded rotation in there as well. This is just in the U.S. We're not doing a forecast. I'm just looking in South Dakota. But this is basically going to be a giant line that basically moves east throughout the night and into, well, it is early morning. I shouldn't, it's definitely early morning. Let me bring this up here. Okay, so still that one tornado warning, which is expiring. This here expires just now. I like when that happens. So that box, the red box that's around or near Winnipeg Beach, kind of east through Selkirk, down around, that is expiring for tornado. However, this straight line wind event is still continuing. We are at 12:17 p.m. The last scan. We are 6 minutes in, so it's 12:23. So another couple minutes and we'll get a new scan here. Okay. Let me have a look at a few things. Amazingly enough, everything on my end of computers is still working.
Yeah.
Dylan
nice
saying
the
I
other
can
day.
go to bed. I work at 7:30. I don't know where you're located, but yeah, there's no tornado warnings right now. You're definitely good to go to bed. Yeah, expired PCP. Imagine getting hit with a tornado, large hail, and heavy rain, then getting mopped up by a smaller scale derecho. Poor people of Manitoba and Saskatchewan, 100%. I feel awful for the people in line of what's going on right now because, again, that is a broad... There's the tornado warning. It's gone. So all of our tornado warnings, I'm just going to span out here. All of them in Manitoba are gone. Nothing in Saskatchewan. So the tornado warnings for tonight are gone right now as it sits. This straight line wind event, yeah, it's just getting bigger and worse. So we now have Selkirk is still in it, believe it or not, on the very back end of it. So still blowing very hard back all the way to Selkirk. But we now have going up to Pine Falls, kind of arcing down like this, and down to Beausejour and down to the highway. I should have zoomed out a little further. It's just to the north of the Trans-Canada Highway. So these strong straight line, again, they are straight line winds, but we are approaching Category 1 hurricane wind speeds. Sorry, let me reset that. And then why is it not deleting my line? I'm probably tired, folks. Give me a sec. Draw. Delete. It won't delete it. What am I missing here? Go away. Oh, no, it still won't delete it. Anyways, there's a line there now permanently, apparently. I don't know what's going on, but the computer's probably checking out, to be honest with you. We are 9 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. This is a record. I think 8 was the longest I'd ever done.
8 was the record.
This is the longest stream we've ever done. Started at 3 o'clock, obviously, or somewhere around there, and we're now 9 hours 20 minutes into this. And all tornado warnings have dropped, but this is again a windbag event that is happening, and that's not good for anybody. I think it glitched because I drew over the bottom tool, and that's what that straight line is for, and that's what's totally throwing it for a loop. If I go, give me a sec, I'll try some while we're waiting for the next scan. But so this is the line as it's moving from Wanepigo, something like that. Wanepigo. Probably mispronouncing it. This line is stretching all the way through Fort Alexander, then down to Beausejour, through Oakbank, just coming into Dufresne, Kleefeld, and then down to Dominion City. And again, heavy rain on the front of this with some wind, lightning, but once it starts passing, it's going to slowly subside, and then you're just into regular rain showers and nothing to be concerned about. But that is all south of the border, so that's what we're looking at. They're going to push a severe thunderstorm warning east of here, I guarantee you, because this is continuing to march as we go here. So let me see if it'll delete here. No, thought I'd fool it, but it doesn't want to be fooled. No. Yeah, it goes back to the old one. Anyways, oh, now it won't. Now it's totally screwed up. Oh, it deleted that one. Anyways, I'm not gonna fight with it anymore because I'm going to probably lose my mind. But let's jump back at this and take a look here. So again, we are reading over 110 kilometer hour winds. I saw 118 just now. 120.9 is the highest I see here. It is above the ground. So the further we get away from the radar, and I'm going to show you where the radar is if you're just tuning in, this is where our radar is tucked in right back here. So the further you get away from it, the higher up in the storm it is reading, because the beam curvature of the earth, the beam starts to rise no matter what you do. So that is not on the surface, but it still means that there is very strong winds located in there. So we'll see when this next scan comes out. We are 12:23, so we're 6 minutes into the 8-minute scan. Oh, the line disappeared. Woohoo! I don't know how I fixed it, but it's gone. It's the little winds, right? I'm not going to talk for 2 days. My throat is absolutely killing me.
Yeah, don't look at the models for tomorrow.
No? Oh, shoot. I'm in Fairfield Park, U of M area. If you say it's good, I'm going to sleep. Okay, well, let's see if we can get you some sleep. Well, I won't be able to find Fairfield Park other than if I zoom in here. But if you're, okay, let me put it to you this way. If you are anywhere within the 101-100 loop, you are good to go to bed. These winds are moving east and southeast. And then the precipitation, let me just double check that. Yes, you are on the very end of that precipitation. So in the greater Winnipeg area, inside that outer loop 100, 101 that circles the city, if you are anywhere in there, you can go to bed. There's nothing that's going to happen at this point that we can see on this radar or anything like that. Everything is moving eastward from there. So hopefully that means some people can get some sleep at this point. I know I'm looking forward to bed, but we're going to stick with it for a bit here still and monitor what these winds are going to do. So heading eastward towards, again, Lac du Bonnet and Pinawa. That's the next in line. Even Fort Alexander has some stronger winds coming up to it. We should see another scan here in about 1 or 2 minutes, but Selkirk still showing those winds. Oh, there we go. We just got the latest scan, and it's getting so windy. It's creating, look at that, it's creating data noise in the radar. So let's see what we've got in here. 118, 114. Again, still these winds are sustaining 120 that I've seen in there. So we are definitely still sustaining winds. And we are talking from essentially 100-kilometer-hour winds all the way from Fort Alexander down to Beausejour, and probably roughly in this area here, that's where we're talking about these 100K winds. I'm going to zoom in here right over the Trans-Canada. These are about 80 kilometers, 85 kilometers an hour, so under that threshold. But when you start seeing these whites, that's where it is, 103, 104, 90s. So very, very windy evening ahead out in front of this. And this all started back just to the west of Stonewall and is continuing to truck along that way. If it does continue for the next several hours, this will make it into Kenora. This will make it along that Highway 17 corridor. How far it's going to make it, I don't know. Actually, Connor, can you look at the latest HER and see if it shows this event and how long the models think this will carry out? That's a good way of actually checking things.
It sustains until, let's say, roughly somewhere between 8:30 and 11 o'clock tomorrow morning in northwestern Ontario.
And does it so it's going to continue for the next 7 or 8 hours? Or actually,
yes, but it dies off as it leaves Manitoba somewhat.
okay, so this looks to sustain for the next couple of hours while it's in Manitoba. And this is models. This is just a predictive tool. Models are not 100%. Please don't take that, like it's written in stone. But this is going to march eastward. And one of the more reliable models that we use is saying that this is going to continue all the way east. But the intensity, once it crosses into Ontario, that's where I think it'll start weakening, is what you were saying, Connor, correct?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, what's going on here? Just seeing if there's any questions here. North Kildonan in the city of Winnipeg getting hammered again with high winds, rain, lightning, etc. Yeah, so doing life today, just making that comment. It is windy in Winnipeg, but it is not as windy as it is northeast of Winnipeg. It's on a different scale out that way. In Winnipeg, I bet you we're maybe 60-kilometer-hour winds. I'm reading 50, just on the east side, but for the most part, winds are going to subside in Winnipeg very shortly. It's only the east side that is experiencing some higher winds, but again, we're only getting about to 50 kilometers an hour. Here we're 110, 120 or more. So definitely a bit of a different ball game northeast of Winnipeg and east of Winnipeg. Unfortunately, I think Selkirk took the brunt of some bad weather earlier, and now they've gotten kicked in the teeth, unfortunately, with this straight line wind event as well. So plus there's still precipitation coming down in these areas, and we had heard that Stonewall is finally getting it's still raining there, but it's on the bottom end of the scale. Still a little bit more rain coming your way, but hopefully you're done. We're gonna have to look at that tomorrow, Connor, and see where our heaviest precipitation totals will be in Manitoba. But we've exceeded 200 millimeters already, which is, I think, absolutely insane. So
yeah, there's going to be multiple spots there north of Winnipeg that are going to have some crazy numbers, I'm sure.
Yeah. We'll be looking at this for a couple of days, for a while anyways, just looking at all the data in terms of what took place, what transpired, and all that kind of stuff. So what's going on here? Is Lorette safe? I believe yes, but let me... Yes, you're just in heavy rainfall right now. Shortly, it's going to diminish down to moderate rain, and then it's going to go to no rain. There's a gap, and then they'll be back to a little bit moderate rain, and then eventually that moves through. But all the lightning you can see is associated with the front line of this. After that, you're almost out of it at this point in Lorette, so you're good to go. The weather is that crazy. It shut the whole power, like the outside lights and whatnot. Tom, Connor, could you give your opinion on the potential Winnipeg tornado footage? So if you're talking about the live stream, we saw some strong rotation on it. I have yet to see tornado footage, but have you seen anything, Connor?
No, there is no tornado footage in Winnipeg at all.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think there was anything in Winnipeg. The only area where we were seeing on radar would have been that Selkirk area. There was a very strong couplet back there showing for several scans. And then that 14-minute window happened where we didn't have any updates, and it dissipated in that time, which tornadoes can dissipate just as quickly as they happen. So I'm going to review stuff tomorrow, and we'll have stuff to post on our Facebook page tomorrow. As to what's going on, and if there's any other events, we definitely will be posting about this. So yeah, that's the problem. So hotter core, after that big line passes over Selkirk, are the tornado conditions over? Right now, the tornado conditions are over pretty much for everywhere. I don't even think there's going to be an embedded circulation in this. The only place that I would even consider that is with these really strong winds. They can do some wacky things, and you can get these little quick spin-ups. But in terms of any kind of prolonged tornado or anything like that, that is basically over at this point. Is that fair to say, Connor?
Yes, that is very fair.
Perfect. Yeah, there's still tornado watches to the west, but there's nothing going to come from that. They're going to shrink them back. There's no more storms coming. And again, we talked about this when temperatures drop and they're down to 19 degrees Celsius and 15 and 14. That is not good potent storm juice. So storms can't survive in that like they can when it's 25. Like out front of this line, you can see the difference. 25 degrees Celsius, 23. 24, and you can see that leading edge of it. That storm absorbs that energy, spits it out with rain, and then behind it, it's literally 18 degrees Celsius. So that's how quickly the environment gets raked over or cooled down, and it doesn't allow for anything else to feed off of it for all intents and purposes. So anyways, that's what's going on today with these storms. And again, we are hopefully getting to the end of this. I'm just waiting to see. Connor's falling asleep, I'm falling asleep, but I'm going to stick with it as long as I can. At some point, I'm going to probably, start to fall asleep on the stream. But this is our latest scan, 12:35. So the winds are now up to Fort Alexander through Powderview Pine Falls, it looks like, over Lac du Bonnet, and then kind of through Beauséjour, and a little bit further south is where those peak winds are. Starting to see 128, and they just extended the severe warning for this line, 131.6. So again,
Wow.
these are aloft, so they're off the ground, but down on the surface, I guarantee you're still getting 100, 110 kilometers. So anyways, it's definitely a serious line, and they've just severe warned it. I saw a comment here, downtown Winnipeg here, we got hit twice with sideways rain and constant lightning. Manitoba Hydro website reports multiple power outages in the immediate area. Worried about Broken Herded and Pine Falls. Can you find those two areas, Connor, to tell me roughly where we're talking about there? But definitely
what was it
not
called?
good. So let's take a look at this thunderstorm warning. So,
What were those areas, Tom? Sorry.
sorry?
What were those areas?
Just in the comment here, commenting, worried about Broken Hearted and Pine Falls. I'm not sure where those are. I haven't heard of those. But this thunderstorm warning should have more information than this. It just says severe thunderstorm capable of producing damaging wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain. This is a straight line wind event pushing winds at a very high rate. It should be stating that there's winds of 100 kilometers an hour or more heading east. Anyways, we are here for that. Obviously, those warnings are not giving you enough information, and that's why we're here to provide that to you with analysis and backing it up, showing you guys what is actually going on. It's a little more transparent and a little more informative and educational is the word I will use. So, broken head. So it auto corrected. I'm sure that's what it was.
Pine Falls is northeast of Winnipeg, and northeast.
Oh, that's
of
right here.
Selkirk as
Yeah, we
well.
were talking about that.
Yeah.
There's some straight line winds up there. That's 100-kilometer-hour winds that are blowing through right now. Yes. So definitely you need to be careful, because right here by Pine Falls, that's the very edge of those really high 100 and plus kilometer-hour winds. This is going to cause damage, folks. So that's why we're giving this out. I was hoping to go to bed after the tornado warnings are gone, but this is it's a serious event, so that's why we're still here. I can sleep later on. What have they done here? So maybe they heard me. Have they updated information? Nope. It just says capable of producing damaging wind gusts, quarter-size hail. It's so cut and paste. That's what I've got a problem with. That literally has been on. We've had 100+ warnings today, and most of the severe warnings have said exactly that. It's just not informative to the public, folks. So Janet is north of Lac du Bonnet. Yes. So they just got the latest scan here. So little bit better scan here to the north. It's kind of come in here. I'm going to highlight it. This may be the first sign of things kind of not dissipating completely, but this is the area that now the winds are tucked into. There are still strong winds to the north, but you can see it's kind of broken up, and that's a good sign. So still some flesh tone colors up here to the north, and bright pinks, but the big wind event is now kind of isolated to this area, and we'll see if that starts to weaken on the next scan. Let's keep our fingers crossed, folks. I would love to tell you, hey, listen, this is starting to die off, and then the end is in sight, and we can all go to bed. I'm going to sleep for a long time because it's almost 2 a.m. where we are. It's still 1 a.m. in Manitoba. I get late there as well. But Connor and I won't be awake tomorrow at this point. So
I was up at 6 o'clock too.
What's that?
I was up at 6 o'clock too.
Oh, geez. Yeah, you were up early. I slept in a little bit because I knew it was going to be late. I didn't think it was going to be this late, but definitely not fun. So Oh, the dam. It's a massive hydroelectric dam there. Hopefully it doesn't blow over. Anyways, what's going to go on here? The all-time Manitoba single-day record of 152.4 millimeter setback in 1901. So if Stonewall did exceed 200, that is, it's crazy. That's, like I said, that's nuts. What are they doing here? They shrunk back the tornado watch. That's what's going on. So you see this flashing yellow. It's because the red line, they brought it back. It was all the way extended to the west. So they are just moving it eastward with the line, and then eventually they'll take it away. That's what's going on. So what else is going on here? Somebody asking if this is a derecho. It doesn't qualify yet. Connor and I were actually discussing it. If a derecho, it's somewhere around the distance of 400 kilometers, I want to say. So we had one in Ontario that started in southwest Ontario near London, right? I think it originated and then made its way all the way past Ottawa. That's a derecho.
It was like around Windsor and stuff like that. Came up actually through the States and went all the way past Ottawa towards Sherbrooke. So
yes.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah. So they've shrunk the tornado watch quite a bit and the severe thunderstorm watch. Again, right now, all we are paying attention to right now, folks, is this pocket of intense winds. I want to see this go down on the next scan because that means that it's subsiding. And then at least at that point, I can tell you folks that in the next hour, this, wind event is basically over and it will get into reasonable, like it's still going to be windy, but it's going to get into a manageable area. When we're starting to see 120, 130, it scares the crap out of me in terms of people who are out in front of this. So what else? Trying to see what's going on. Okay, I think I'm caught up on that. My brain is a little frazzled. I'll be very honest. We're 9 hours, 38 minutes into this bad boy. So anyways, we broke our 10,000 mark, which thank you folks. That's was one of our goals and we've screamed past it. We've got 350, almost 10,346 to be exact. I think this updates now in hundreds instead of just single digits, the one on the screen. So, thank you to everybody who did subscribe. We appreciate all of that. And we're hopefully getting to the tail end of this. We're doing it in very slow increments with these 8-minute cycles, but I really hope this next one is showing this area of wind subsiding or shrinking would be the word I would probably want to use, and then the values coming down as well. So that would be a good sign for everybody involved that's out in this region or out in front of it along that 44 kind of corridor. I've actually driven that highway, I want to say. That highway, or this 44, is one of the windiest roads I've ever driven on, and it's a rough road too, if I remember correctly. I'm almost sure I drove 44 all the way out past Whitemouth. So that road is very narrow and very bumpy, if I remember correctly. Running Man, thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate that. And if anybody has subscribed today, make sure you turn on the notifications so you do know when we go live. We do cover obviously more areas. We're doing across Canada as much as possible. So obviously if you want to watch weather in your area in Manitoba, you'll know we always put it out ahead when we're going to be covering a specific area ahead. So yeah, anyways, that's what else have we got here? I'm hoping my new scan comes in. Somebody wish me a new scan. 12:41, 12:48. So next minute, Connor's literally going to fall asleep at the helm here. You've been up first. So if you got up at 6 a.m., you've been up, wow,
we're
20
going on
hours.
20 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. So Yeah, you can go to sleep. There's no tornado taking you out tonight at this point. Nothing on here says tornado to me. So I think you're quite safe in that regards. Again, the only thing that we're watching is that straight line wind event. So it's continuing a bit here from here kind of eastward, but it's definitely starting to do a little bit better, but still some stronger winds in there. But we are further away from the radar. So let's take a look here. They're now back to around 100, 110. So this is weakening a little bit. It's not doing it quickly, but it is weakening at this point for that straight line wind event. It's still going to be very windy over the next half an hour to an hour. But this is definitely looking like at this point that it is going to weaken as it continues to move eastward. So that's the line that you can see there. And like I said, we have no more tornado watches. I think Connor and I, it's 10 to 2. At 2 a.m. we'll have to pull the stream here. Like I'm honestly getting to the point where my eyes are getting a little buggy. There's no tornado warnings left. What is coming here and east of Winnipeg is just a line of storms. There is going to be some wind and hail and maybe some heavy rain involved with lightning, but you can kind of see the narrow band. The area that right now has the biggest winds associated with it is tucked into this area where you see these skin tone colors, the bright pinks, and that is weakening. So we'll watch another, what time did our scan? So 12:47. So we'll watch 2 more scans, and at the end of those 2 more scans, we'll probably pull the stream, just because it's, we're starting to not function right at this point. So anyways, Expired PCP, thank you very much. Have a great night as well. Appreciate you being on as long as you did. And this is definitely our longest coverage to date. We will be 10 hours essentially. And thank you for the 10,000 subs. Yes, definitely a milestone night for us today.
So
any predictions for
and
tomorrow's
looked at
conditions,
the,
afternoon, evening specifically? No, I have not looked at any models. We look at multiple models for that. If you do want to know that, we'll see about doing a post. If there is severe weather for your area, we will try and put something out on our Facebook page tomorrow. I can commit to that. So somebody just asked what the models are like for tomorrow, and we've been on stream, so I generally look at about 4 models before I make a decision as to what's going to happen, because every model thinks something somewhat different. So I don't make a commitment off one model to decide what the day is going to bring. Connor's actually our forecaster. He's really good at that stuff, but he is not going to be able to do a forecast at 2 a.m. after being up for 20 hours. So like I said, follow us on our Facebook page. That's the best way. We post all that kind of stuff there. What we do on our YouTube channel is obviously, the live streams. We do have some fun videos in there to do with weather and weather awareness and that kind of stuff, preparedness. But tomorrow, if you look at our Facebook page, that's the best way to get things. So out in space, thank you for the coverage, much appreciated. Absolutely, that's what we're here for. So you're welcome, everybody, and we'll go from there. I'm gonna hang for another 10 minutes.
So I was looking at I went back and ran the radar through where that line started. And if this continues the way it is into northwestern Ontario, say to like the Dryden area, for example, it would qualify as a derecho.
No kidding. So I guess we'll have to see if that continues overnight. I'll check in the morning. I'm not... I'm not staying up for it. So, yeah, we'll definitely check it out in the morning. Okay.
It started at like near Boissevain, and all the way to Dryden is almost 500 kilometers.
Yeah, that would do it. OG Boy says you need your own channel. You can still go for another 20 hours. Anyways.
Yeah, I don't know
Lefty,
about that
how
one,
long were
Chief.
we on? It was on, not yesterday, but it was on Sunday, and I want to say it was 7 hours. Let me double check. I can quickly check. 6 hours and 40 minutes on Sunday, 7 hours on Saturday. And then 4 days before that, 6.5 hours. This is, like I said, this is our longest stream for sure. Later, goats. Absolutely. See you later. Have a good night, folks. Anybody that's checking out, hopefully you guys can get some solid sleep tonight now. And again, it is okay. So there's our next scan, 12:53. Still some winds, but it is starting to subside. You're seeing it break up. So that is a good sign. This is starting to weaken as it's moving east, folks. So over the next couple of hours, this is just going to slowly step down. And it's still going to be windy. So, but I don't need to sit here and tell you that it's going to be windy. That's basically what it boils down to. So, yeah, definitely troopers. And you're a trooper for being up. I mean, it's 2 a.m. Holy cow. Anyways, everyone go to bed. Thanks, gentlemen. Yes, we're definitely going to be crashing out here shortly. And I got to probably shut down my brain because it's, I'm going to have to kind of unwind for a bit because I don't think I'll be able to go straight to bed, but we'll see. Okay. So one more scan, 12:53. So we've got Connor, you and I have 6 minutes left. Do a quick analysis and then we'll pull the plug probably. So again, thank you, everybody. Amazing stream. This has been craziest day by far on the stream. And again, if my moderators are watching this back or anything like that, thank you, guys. Thank you to all our live streamers. And thank you to all of you for watching. So, and we'll wait for this next.
Thank you for all the donations and all the comments. We did miss a couple of donations via email. Helen and Easter, thank you for your donations. They were like 2 hours ago, deep in the middle of the night, but we're even deeper in the middle of the night now. So we did miss them, but thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. We really appreciate that. And when you send an e-transfer, we can actually reply to you and thank you personally, which we do. So I'll probably do that at some point tomorrow, but I always like to say thank you on the stream as well. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I haven't eaten. I had lunch at 1 o'clock or 12:30, something like that. So I'll eat tomorrow. That's a good way to lose some weight. I need to lose weight, so it's okay. Anyways,
that's how. Yeah, that's how we're gonna start losing weight. Is we start fasting because we're on stream for 10 hours.
Yeah, I can find a better way to do it. But yes, this is definitely that's the one positive. I'm just waiting for this one last scan. There's so many messages on my computer right now on my laptop. It's insane. There's gotta be.
I read a story
100 messages
earlier today, and I actually wasn't sure
yesterday.
I wasn't sure if it was true or not. But somebody actually did get sucked out of their bathroom in their home in that Oxbow tornado. And he's live on video telling the story. It's amazing.
Sorry, you're saying somebody was in, my earpiece isn't working well, so I can't hear you. So you're saying somebody in Oxbow was in their bathroom?
Yeah, and got sucked out of the bathroom. And lived.
Well, let's see. We'll see if that comes to fruition. We'll see if that's real or not. But anyways, I'm glad they lived. That's the end story of that, is if they lived, then that's fantastic, because you don't want to hear about anybody getting killed with this, right? So
my wife is in the chat.
I just saw that. Tom, we are already tomorrow. Yes, you're absolutely right. So, anyways, sugar, honey, iced tea, send the weather my way in Florida. Glad you're okay. Stay safe. Thank you very much for that. It's much appreciated. I hope everybody, for the most part, stayed as safe as possible, and hopefully we don't hear anything too bad in terms of the results of these storms. But obviously, it's weather, and severe weather happens. So we're maybe 2 minutes away from our next scan. So we'll see what's going on. I don't even want to know how many comments were in this chat. There's got to be thousands.
It would be pretty on brand if the last scan got skipped over.
And it intensified?
Yeah.
Well, if it breaks up even more, we'll see what it is. But I think it's weakening a little bit. It's not weakening a drastic amount every time between scans, but it looks to me like it's breaking up. And it's not moving that fast. Selkirk is just back to the west. Excuse me, folks. V-baller lefty. So apparently a storm is in Ottawa as expected. Are we talking Friday?
No, we're talking tomorrow. Tomorrow actually does kind of look decent to a certain extent. But it's after today, I've got some stuff to do. Tomorrow's going to take some convincing to get me to chase tomorrow, that's for sure. But we'll see what it looks like in the morning.
Okay, well, it is what it is. We'll see what we get up to in the morning and go from there. So I guess we'll do our best to cover it if we have to.
Yeah,
there's our scan, and the winds are subsiding, folks. So it is breaking down. I'm going to bring that up. So this will be our last kind of breakdown on this. So let me bring this down here, and let me bring it up. You can see how condensed those winds were as we go through back here. You can see all that. And now you're seeing pockets. So you can see how that is breaking up. So it is still going to be windy east of all of this and a bit northeast, kind of tucked up into this corner. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of, roads there. Oh, there's some roads up there. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. So this is breaking up. It is going to slowly subside, but for the next 2 hours, I would say probably it's still going to be potent. If you are out anywhere in these areas, it's going to cross into Ontario. That is the areas you need to pay attention to. So for the next couple of hours, this is going to march east, but it is going to subside as it goes eastwards. So anyways, oh, I was listening to it on Discord when hubby's windows were getting pelted by hail. And he said somebody was running outside in it. That would be a storm chaser probably, or a kid or somebody with less, common sense. Anywho, thank you everybody for being here today. Really appreciate it. Again, thank you for the 10,000. Thanks for everything. We are going to call the stream at this point. We're now past 2 a.m. here, 1 a.m. your time. And we appreciate all the new subs. So check out our library. We have a ton of stuff in the library that can be entertaining and educational. And, we will post on our Facebook page in advance of these kind of events, so it's a good place to follow us. So thank you. I bid you guys good night. Connor, thank you very much for your work as well. Good night, everybody. I hope people sleep a little better tonight, and we will catch you guys on the next live stream.
Good night.